the 50, down to the 48-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 47 and a half. 2 yards for a first down on a heavy carry by RTC.
Those are usually the ones he likes. All right, sticking with they're definitely going to stay with this. If it's not broke, they don't want to fix it.
Absolutely. There's a snap, fakes
all
the
right,
handoff,
open.
And pass intended for, was that Stevenson?
No, that's going to be number 14.
That's Joseph Gentile. Never mind.
Yep, that's going to be the Gentile himself.
Incomplete, just a little bit outside of his reach.
The not-so-gentle Gentile. All right, so we're at 5:25 in the first quarter, and the Insomniacs are up 6 and driving, but I don't necessarily think this is what we were expecting as a first-quarter score.
No,
to
not
be
at
6-0.
Not at all. 5:40 to go.
I was expecting this to be a shootout for the wins.
2 backs in the backfield now.
Look at the crowding.
Nobody
on the
playing
line.
deep for the Kryptonite. Pitch to RTC up the middle, gets the sideline, 1 man to beat. He's at the 20, the 15, the 10, 5, beats his defender and into the end zone. Touchdown.
Well, all aboard.
The RTC 12-0 Insomniacs off of 2 key mistakes by the Kryptonite.
Capitalizing on turnovers. This could end up.
Woo-wee.
They don't protect the ball and find a way to stop the bleeding on defense. This is going to get ugly. This is why I didn't want to do that prediction on the podcast the other day because I'm so bad at this. If I was good at predictions, I would gamble a little bit. But, yeah, no, I'm always wrong. All right, so we got John Price in at tight end, and he declares on the line on the top of your screen.
1 back in the backfield.
Munchie in the back. We got Schwenk up top, out wide, and then Stevenson out wide down left.
And here we go. Snap by Hamilton. Pass.
Jump ball for Stevenson.
Off his fingertips and incomplete.
Good
Score
coverage by
remains
Bubba.
12-0.
Good coverage by Bubba.
4:50 to go here in the first quarter. It's been all Insomniacs 12-0.
Yeah, this is the only thing that's negative about the Insomniacs scoring is that you have to throw it to either Iquan
or Burrell.
And
neither one's a good choice.
But let's go with interesting stat real quick. The Insomniacs, I'm not sure if they're the only team, but they have yet to run or to allow a 3-on-1 return in the season. Now, that doesn't sound like a big feat, right? But they've faced Lavish, Curtis Jones, and others.
I thought they allowed one during
the
Sick With It game, just one.
I'm pretty sure they did not. Because if Lavish didn't do it, I don't believe it.
And here comes that 3-on-1. It looks like this one's going to be Burrell back there.
Don't understand not having Quincy throw it off, seeing as how he throws
there's
bullets.
The throw to the 10-yard line, taken by Burrell. He's going to come near sideline. He beats one defender, beats a second. And now he's got one man to beat down the sideline. He's at the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5. House call return by the Kryptonite, 12-6.
Let's talk about the announcer curse real quick. I shouldn't have said that. Oh, that was something dangerous. This kid, I've been told about that I call way too many people special.
No, he's
special.
Yes, he is special.
This kid is dangerous. And now all of a sudden the Kryptonite are back in the game. They get a 2-point conversion here, and now they're looking good.
We're gonna call him SS like the Chevelle, because he's super special.
He's super special. He's a super sport.
Yep.
Kid's a super athlete.
He said he didn't want to be called Cheetah no more.
I just don't think as a white man I can say SS. SS, no relation.
And here we go.
All right, now we're
4-2.
Look at the back stack. We got Zach Luciano in the back stack right now.
Look for the trickeration. That's Gaither back there, too. He fakes the pass to Zach, and now looks in zone and finds his receiver. 4-2 is good.
And that's 4-2.
12-8.
Look at this. Every once in a while, I might know what I'm talking to, sir.
And that was Darren Childs on the reception for the 2-point conversion. Now it's a 4-point game. And here we go now with 4:50 now left on the clock, and it's a 4-point game.
4-point game.
Because those untimed downs, buddy.
Mr. KJ. Ooh-wee. Okay, and now do we got the not-so-gentle Gentile returning for the Insomniacs? It appears so.
It appears
Dom
to be
and
that
Bubba
way.
on the throw-off. Let's see who else we put in there.
Yep, you need one more out there, Kryptonite. One more. Yeah, even the ref's like, one more, come on. Who wants it? Are we going to go 2-on-1 instead of 3-on-1? Nobody wants to
Definitely
get out
need
there?
one more.
You definitely need one. And they're going to put
And they're going to put a D lineman, Khalil Weaver, in.
Khalil Weaver. Maybe to,
Somebody needs a breath. That's what that is.
yeah, that's got to be either somebody needs a breath or they're going to use him to try to cut the angle. And there's the throw. Barely gets by the 25-yard line. There it is. He's going to bring it near sideline. Now cut back to the far side, and he's wrapped up right there and drug backwards. And they'll stop
Great
him at the
tackle.
26-yard line, mark him at the 27. And that's where the Insomniacs are going to start 1st and 10.
Great tackle.
It was a great wrap up there by Khalil. And now
All right.
Insomniacs break huddle.
Ooh, and we got a
they're
new
gonna
quarterback change in.
That's gonna
Quincy
go Quincy
Burtz.
Burtz at quarterback.
Now he's got this long gun on him, right?
And that's going to be Devontae Carter, the human bowling ball, in
Crowding
the
it.
backfield.
Kryptonite crowding the line again. Press coverage on the outside.
They're not giving any respect to a receiver hitting deep, that's for sure.
They're relying on pressure getting to him first. Let's see if they can make it happen.
And there's the snap and the handoff to the human bowling ball. He bounces to the near sideline, still trucking
Runs
his
right
feet,
through tackles.
breaks a tackle, and puts a stiff arm into somebody's face. And down at the 48-yard line, 1st down run for Quincy.
He's got
Carter.
so much energy.
Or Devontae Carter. my
Devontae
bad.
Carter from the handoff from Quincy.
Yes.
Mr.
Quincy
Q.
Carter. There we go.
Mr. Q. I don't know. It seems like a couple of people on the Kryptonite defense are shying away from contact a
Yeah.
little bit early, and I'm not liking it.
I wasn't going to point that out.
I will.
And there's a snap again from Burtz. Drops back deep, gets pressure, and that's Gaither with the sack.
Great sack.
And that's a 7-yard loss. Bring up 2nd down and 17
I think
for
he-
the Insomniacs.
I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure he came off of a chip block and
He
just
did.
never slowed down.
No. He
Usually-
got chipped and didn't give up, and the chipper did.
Well, see what happens when you get chipped, you know your guy is releasing. So usually, sometimes what that can make people do is hesitate a little bit, and that little hesitation, that little half a second, can give the quarterback enough time to get the ball off cleanly. And he just didn't hesitate; he went right for him. It's a good defensive play.
I know his job was to chip, but when you got Gaither in your face and you realize somebody's not giving up, that chip needs to become a little more. You don't just run out of gas.
Exactly.
And here we go again. Burtz, still quarterback. One receiver low, one high. There's the snap. Rolls near side. Looking all day to pass. Finds a receiver. That's Gentile.
Did he pick it off?
Incomplete.
Off of
And
his
it-
chest.
Almost intercepted by Iquan.
If we see
Corsi-
David,
or
if
what-
you
that's a different zero.
no, that was Gentile.
I was talking
Oh,
defense
David.
zero.
Oh, David Clark and the KJ battle is going crazy right now. They're getting real handsy downfield.
As that was number 0 for the in Kryptonite that almost picked that off.
Oh yeah, that would be Flea, rugby player from up north. Kid is nasty.
And here we go. It's 3rd down and 17.
All right, Tone in the Tone at
in.
the running back position now. Another switch out.
There's a snap. All day to throw. Downfield for Stevenson. He catches him in stride and into the end zone.
Ooh-wee.
Touchdown, Insomniacs. And a flag on the play. Back in the backfield. It's going to be a holding on the Insomniacs. Wow. So take the score off the board. You catch somebody in stride like that, and your offensive line creates a holding penalty to bring it back.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
I wonder who they got the holding on.
That's interesting. Because I don't even think the hold happened until after the ball was released. So, because everything up until the ball was released looked good. I think it was after the ball release that something extra happened. And that makes it even more frustrating.
Oh, extra frustrating. There's nothing you can do to get out of your head after that one. You really just got to try and forget that.
And now it's a replay of 3rd down, and now it's 3rd and 27. Or 32.
3rd and 32 with 1:24 left.
Burt's. One back in the backfield.
Look
That was
at the
RTC.
blocking.
Steps up, and the pass
is
incomplete off the hands of Munchie.
That don't happen often.
Brings up 4th and 32, and I'm sure here the Insomniacs are going to go 3-on-1 throw.
I think Munchie might have been Munchie might have been eating some of that kettle corn we got down in the stands right now. Munchie had the munchies and was digging in that bag of popcorn before the game.
No better than to eat kettle corn before the ball game, guys.
Thank you to everybody coming out and hanging out with us in the sun. We got a nice arrangement of fans today.
Yes, we do, and it is
beautiful weather.
The Insomniac's going to play smart here and go 3-on-1 throw off on 4th and 32. And it's going to be
Bert's throwing off. So
Cheetah.
Bert's is throwing off, and Iquan's going to return.
Iquan on the return.
And it's going to be expect a long throw on this one.
Yeah, Quincy can throw him out of the back of the end zone.
He got to walk it in his pocket.
And there's the throw, and they're going to corner it, and out of bounds at about the 30-yard line.
That's where it crossed the line at.
Okay. And that's where the Kryptonite will start, 1st and 10. I don't think you could have done that much better other than if you would have aimed it for the end zone and thrown it out of the back. Because you definitely don't want to put that in Iquan's hands and give him a chance.
No. But the Kryptonite want to get it into his hands, so they're going to go ahead and leave him on the field and rotate him to up top of your screen. We got Zach coming in and Trey as receiver, and Gaither lined up a little bit wide. Let's see if he comes back down to block for us.
So he's going to go empty set.
Showing
Back
a little
to the bottom
respect.
side.
Showing a little respect to Zach.
And there's a quick screen to Corsi and incomplete off his hands. And that will likely end the first quarter. Insomniacs 12, Kryptonite 8 in an action-packed first quarter.
Oh, we've had some big throws, we've had big catches, and we've had some big penalties already. It's been a game of bigs. We got big boys, big action, but a low score.
Very low score, 12-8.
Strategic game going on. Really, it kind of seems like Insomniac is dominating the plays in between the downs, but that after that untimed play just seems to be the equalizer.
Oh, yeah, absolutely the equalizer in the untimed 3-on-1 throw-offs. As we've seen so far all season long, that untimed down plays a big factor.
Changes games.
Because this is the only league where that down is an untimed down. So you could literally have back and forth, back and forth, back and forth if you have the right teams on the field.
Exactly. So just looking forward a little bit while we switch sides on the field, our next game we have the Force versus the Gold at 1:30, Pit Bosses versus the Hunters, which is going to be our national game at 4. And then at 7, 6-Witted versus Over the Top underneath the lights.
And there's a snap by Smooth to Zach. Trucking still forward. Momentum
Still on his
stopped
feet.
after a 3-yard gain. That'll bring up 3rd down and 7.
That's what squats helps you with. Not getting crushed.
14:35 left here in the second quarter. 12-8 the score. Insomniacs in the lead, but the Kryptonite on the move. And now joining us alongside us on this broadcast, as always, it is AA Anthony Alvarez. How are you?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Missed you, buddy.
Missed you too. We got the ultimate chess match if there is one, don't we?
Yes, we do.
And this game is it's an odd one to watch because we're seeing it's different during normal play versus the 3-on-1s.
Trips to the low side, takes a snap, and the ball is knocked away. And they're going to say incomplete pass. 4th and 6 for the Kryptonite now.
Ooh, that's not a good place to be.
At your own 30-yard line.
And we're going to see in true Kryptonite fashion, they're not going to throw it away.
They're going to play Madden ball.
Exactly. We're out here to have fun and to win. We're not out here to try to win.
Breeze now starting to pick up.
And we know Smooth can catch his receiver in stride. He's done it already. So
yeah, but these long plays have gotten them in trouble twice already. And on top of just throwing the pick, the Insomniacs are capitalizing every time they give up the ball.
Yes, they are.
Viking, if you're the Insomniacs, do you bring the house on this 4th down?
Insomniacs bring it every time, but I send Tone every time just because of who he is.
2 receivers, bottom of the screen, 1 receiver high. That's going to beat Burrell. Smooth takes the snap. Here's the pressure and the throw to Burrell. Incomplete. And that's going to be a turnover on downs. And the Insomniacs take over with short field.
We're seeing a different Lex Luthor right now. He's kind of walking around a little dejected. He's got his head down a little bit. You know he's in his own head. He hates making mistakes, and he knows he had an open guy and he missed him. He's got to get that one back. Now that's 3 mistakes he's made on throwing 2 covered balls and then 1 just into the dirt.
Here's my question. You see Smooth talking there to Snoop. Do you maybe see Snoop go in for a possession to see if he can get something going to trigger on the offense for Kryptonite next time out?
It might be our Newport Nick Foles may need to take a break and go step aside and gather his thoughts for a series.
It's never wise to give Scotty a short field.
No, it is not, as he's got 2 backs in the backfield. That's Munchie and the human bowling ball, and he chips it out to the bowling ball to the far side, and he's still trucking his feet. Gets enough for a 1st down and then some.
Flag down.
But a flag. Let's see what the call is
it's
here.
Back. It's coming
Looks
back.
like it's going against the Insomniacs, and it's going to back them up.
I feel like they're calling this holding so much.
Do you think it's a lot of chippiness going on right now?
Holding offense.
They're calling holding for grabbing the jersey. You're supposed to be able to grab the jersey inside of the chest because there's no pads to grab a hold of. If we can't grab jerseys, we're just going to be giving out purple nurples.
So after that backup of 10 yards, it now makes it a replay of a 1st and 11, 1st and 12.
That's ugly.
Took away a fantastic run by Price as he hit the left side hard.
Schwank declared. Now watch with the crowding of the line. Let's watch this play action possibility.
Oh, you got one-on-one at the top of the screen on the far side.
Carter and Munchie in the backfield with Hamilton. 1 receiver high. Takes a snap. Pitches to Carter around the edge.
Too slow.
Cuts inside and finally is out of bounds.
Another flag.
At the 22-yard line, and a flag on the play again. And it looks like we're going to get maybe another holding here.
Which, again, takes away another positive run by
and
the
it is
ball.
Holding offense.
Again.
And a replay of 1st down. But this time the 10-yard backup is only going to back them up to basically a 1st down and 10. So they gained a few yards, I think.
12 minutes left in the first half.
1st and 9 now. They gained 3 yards off the penalty.
Interesting.
Very.
Okay, 4 yards off the penalty, 1st and 8. So the big run, even though the penalty, still kind of helped out. Now let's see if they can just go penalty-free for one of those and what the outcome may be.
Again, you got one-on-one on the far sideline.
And we also got a late arrival for the Kryptonite on the DN position at the top of your screen is C.J. Smith.
There's the snap. Fakes the handoff to Tone, and a pass.
Wide open to Schwank.
Just over the head of Schwank, incomplete. Be second down and 8.
Still a whole lot of chirping. There's a lot of energy down there in this game. I'm loving this.
You wouldn't expect nothing less from the top 2 teams in the division, would you?
No, not at all. 2 number ones battling it out for realistically number 1 in the state, number 1 in the West Coast, because nobody's coming out here messing with Vegas. I don't care what anybody says.
Great pursuit by Thompson, getting pressure on Scotty.
I have been seeing credit to RTU. I just want to say I've watched a couple of these chaos games, and they're looking pretty nice, too.
Pitch out to Tone to the outside. Now he cuts back inside. He's got men to beat and got the edge, only to beat Burrell. And out of bounds, swung down at the 5. Finally, after a big run and no flag that time, that'll move it 1st and goal, Insomniacs. Luckily, Burrell was there for the Kryptonite to catch him.
That was a good run. It was a good run. Great field vision to know that he can make that cut, get back across field, relying on his athletic ability to be able to get back there.
He gave himself the angle with only one man to catch him, and that's Burrell.
It's hard to find an angle where he can't catch you.
Right.
Well, that's what happens when you got that thing called speed.
Now it's 1st and goal from the 5-yard line for the Insomniacs.
You might have to clarify.
10 minutes to go here in the second quarter.
Well, they say you can't coach speed.
It's the battle of the unbeatens. 2 backs in the backfield. That's Munchie and Tone. Hand off to Tone. Up the middle. Untouched. Touchdown, Insomniacs.
So what
18 to
the major
8
the major
now the
issue that
score.
Kryptonite are having, they're going to have to adjust somehow. They need a linebacker to be able to spy and chase down Tone. And finding one that can, good luck. But their best bet is really going to be to either put Zach at linebacker or to put they could put drop number 13 a linebacker. Dom really needs to be coming off the edge.
But that was a great pull by the guard to open up the hole on the left side for Tone to walk in untouched.
And we're going to go for 2 here are the Insomniacs.
Going for 2. I don't see anybody
Munchie in the
declaring.
backfield along with Tone. Same set we've seen him go to now. 1 receiver high side. That's Gentile. Hand off to Tone, up the middle and drug down in, no good on the conversion. Score remains 18-8 though, Insomniacs in the lead.
Well, Stone and Thompson, nice gang tackling on Tone to make sure he doesn't get in for the 2-point.
Oh, yeah. We ready? Are you?
We've been saying it all week. This was going to be the game to get your popcorn ready. We got popcorn in the stands ready for everybody.
All right, so that quickly went from a 8 to 10, 8 to 12 game to
18-8 game.
18-8. That's
At 9:43 left here in the first half. A very action-packed.
Watch this 3-on-1 though.
Even though the scoreboard looks one-sided, I can tell you this game has been a seesaw swing back and forth. There's just been 2 mistakes early on 2 big passes from Smooth that resulted in interceptions that turned into points for the Insomniacs. Is the only difference right now.
That's the great equalizer. If you convert off turnovers, that normally is a big advantage.
There's the throw and received by Iquan. Iquan bounced off one defender and wrapped up by the second at the 25-yard line. That's 1st and 10 where the Insomniacs are going to, or where the Kryptonite are going to start, excuse me.
Stone was holding on for dear life.
Yeah, if he breaks off, he's gone.
Yeah, he is. The Green Hornet with that green ski mask or green hood mask.
And I do have that right? Iquan's in the green.
Yes, sir.
Cheetah, or Burrell's in the white. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yep. That can get confusing, having to call them 2 back and forth all day. Trying to remember which one I'm trying to call.
Although I think Burrell has, yeah, he does.
I had a 0 in front of one of their ones, so it's 0-1 and 1.
That would be nice. All right, empty set.
Backfield for Smooth. 2 receivers low, 1 high. Takes the snap, steps up, and then pass. Finds his receiver. That's Ronnie Pigeon.
And Ronnie
who gets the outside and enough for a first down
we're
on the
got some good
Kryptonite.
spot. I don't know about that spot. those are my boys and everything, but I think he gave him an extra 2 yards.
Well, it's a simple quick out and just get positive yardage on first down.
It's one of them things, don't tell on yourself.
Here we go again. Empty backfield for Smooth. He seems to like this empty backfield set with
because
two
what it does
receivers
is
on one side and one on the other.
What it does is it opens up his vision. He's able to see who's
Bounce
coming.
back, pass to Zach, complete, breaks off his defender, and gains about 4 to 5 yards on that play. Bring up second down here.
Great first down play.
Does it seem like the quick out is the strategy right now at the moment for the Kryptonite?
It's going to be quick slants. Like they threw 2 picks early. Insomniacs answered with touchdowns on both of those picks. So the game plan should be screen, run, slant.
And here we go again. 2 receivers
And
near
dig.
side, 1 far side.
1-on-1 up top.
There's the snap all day in the backfield. He's got the corner, throws and finds his receiver. Sets down at the 48-yard line.
That's a dot to
and
Trey.
Catches the dart thrown by Smooth.
That was good hands by Fleming.
Oh, Trey can catch. Remember that? Let's not forget that back corner jump ball he caught that I called last week.
Yes, you did.
And now the Kryptonite on the move.
Not sure how many more jump balls the Kryptonite are gonna throw after the first 2 didn't go so well.
7:45 here in the half. 18-8 the score. Smooth empty backfield, 2 receivers low, 1 high. Takes the snap, looking all day to the near side and overthrows his receiver, incomplete. Hurry up here by the Kryptonite a little bit.
7:16 to go first half.
They're up there drawing some magic right now. 18-8. Coming up on 7 minutes and a half.
You know what's on
Second
their
and 10,
mind.
and you're in positive yardage.
Exactly.
It's all a good time. You see the guys down there smiling and talking trash back and forth. It's real nice.
Empty for Smooth. 2 receivers low, 1 high. Puts man in motion. Takes the snap. And a quick
Ooh.
screen pass up the middle.
See? Work it. Work it. It's just like
near
AA.
sideline.
It works if you work it, so work it because it's worth it.
Very close to a first down.
8
Not that I've ever
yard
been
gain.
to one of those meetings.
8-yard gain and the third down. Here's 3rd and 2 with just under 6.5 minutes to go here in the second half.
Again, the chess match continues.
Oh yeah, this one is far from over. You might want to be locked in for this one.
1-on-1 on the far sideline.
Keep the
Declaration by
same-
Gaither on near side.
Same formation. Man in motion. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. Rolls to the far side. Now catches that man right at the first down stick.
And a good hit.
And they
Great
are
hit.
going to give it to him. First down, Kryptonite.
Good throw, good catch. That was a great play. Great play on the offense. Great play on the defensive side of the ball. I'm really liking what I'm seeing right now. This is what football looks like now. This looks a little bit. Now, if we could get the Kryptonite to hit a little bit harder on defense and come with a little bit more intensity for the rest of the game, this will look more like a championship level effort than those first couple of games because they were kind of walk through games.
Gaither declares one receiver high, 2 low. 1 man in motion. Takes the snap. Steps up in the pocket.
Got him.
Throws
Overthrown.
for
Had him.
Zach and just overthrows
He
him
had
by
him.
a hair.
He had him. He saw green grass and touchdowns. He heard the fireworks before he cocked that thing back.
5:20 to go now here in the half. Kryptonite trailing 18-8, but on the move.
It's been a good time-consuming drive. Not
On
trying
the move like they just got kicked out the baby mama house.
not trying to give the ball back to the Insomniacs with much time left to go.
Serious
in the half.
urgency on that one.
Little breeze now picking up on the
Now
field.
under 5 minutes to go here in the first half of action. Empty backfield again for Smooth. 2
Gaither
receivers low.
Gaither declares.
Watch the 1-on-1 on top.
Man in motion. Flea. Takes the snap. Now looks to the run, and it gets swallowed up by the defense.
There goes that man again.
Mr. Mouth, Chris McWilliams.
Yep, and
There he goes. He's giving him the hips.
And that was a nice sack. Brings up 3rd down and 14 now.
Ref was kind of looking out for Darnell on that one.
Him and McQuaig just make a very good combination on the defensive end. It's hard to block both
Oh, yeah.
because if it's 1-on-1, somebody's going to eat for free today.
Denny's with hair in your breakfast, you're definitely eating for free.
And here we go. Now, Gaither going to declare again.
They're
Smooth
really
empty
liking
backfield.
this. They're really liking this empty
Two
backfield
receivers
set.
low, one high. There's the snap. Steps up in the pocket, and his hand is hit as he throws.
There he is again.
Incomplete. And that's going to bring 4th and 14 now for the Kryptonite, who have stalled after moving early.
That's such a heads-up play, too, because if McWilliams doesn't get his hands on that, that's a first down.
Easy.
That's a first down. That is such a great play. A
3:25.
pivotal game that pivotal play that he probably doesn't even realize how much of an impact he just had on the game right now. Like closing in on 3 minutes and a half, a first down approaching the 20-yard line now in the red zone. That gives him a whole new life and a chance to really kind of even it up before the half.
Empty backfield. Gaither declares one receiver high.
They need the 28 for a first down.
That's going to be Fleming. There's the pass to Fleming just over his hands as he went to his knees.
The turf monster
And
got him again.
incomplete. Turns it over to the Insomniacs, who now have 2:48 and counting on the clock to try to put more points on the board before half.
And they have all 3 of their timeouts.
And all 3 timeouts to go.
Oh, if he doesn't slip it, that's an easy catch.
Keep your head up, Trey. You slipped. It's all good.
As the Viking gives his teammates some encouragement.
It's hard not to scream down from this window all the
Fleming,
time.
by
Like
all
I try
means.
not to do it, but
By all means, Fleming
That
had
young
that
man-
pass caught before he hit his
Definitely,
knees.
definitely.
yeah,
Before he got tripped up by the turf monster and went to his knees, he had
he found the marker.
First
The ball
marker,
was there.
it was-
Schwenk just declared eligible on the line.
Now it's up to the
Hamilton,
defense to
one
really
back in the
show up and show
backfield.
out right now.
there's the
Nope,
snap.
other way with Munchie.
Hands it off to Munchie. Munchie gets the room and the gap and eats his way through it and down to the 45 across midfield. Mark him at the 44-yard line. That's 1st and 10. Insomniacs. 2 minutes to go here in the first half of action as we have reached the 2-minute warning of the first half.
I just want to tell you guys, I love this game. I love this game. I love these guys. I love our crew. I love the media. I love the fans for showing up.
All right, and we are back here now live after that short 20-second break. It's going to be Hamilton with Munchie in the backfield. That is Devontae Carter
Good
to
defensive.
the high side.
Good defensive look out of the Kryptonite right now. Not sure why they switched out their DN on the top. Let's see
There's
how he
a
does.
snap. Hand off to Carter. Near sideline. Now bounces back across the field.
over
Picks up
pursuit.
the block. Has Dom in the chase. Gets to the 30 and out of bounds. But not before a first down. Insomniacs.
Over pursuit. 1,000%. That's all that was over pursuit.
I don't think I've ever seen a guy that low to the ground
And
make a
When
cut
he
like
cuts.
that. Yeah.
When he cuts, because he does like a D lineman dip when he cuts, and his shoulder almost touches the ground. It's insanity. Like his flexibility for being that buff is nuts.
And he was smart. Get out of bounds and stop the clock. 1:48 left here in the half.
We talked about
One
this
back in the
earlier. This is a
backfield, two
football-minded
receivers
team.
high.
Schwenk is eligible.
Tone in motion. And he finds Stevenson.
Nope. That's the Gentile.
That's Gentile into the end zone. Touchdown. And talk about adding points. It makes it 24-8. Insomniacs over the Kryptonite.
That was a beautifully thrown ball by Scotty.
Just right in stride, right into the end zone. There was nobody that was going to get that except for Gentile.
Late flag, late flag.
And a late flag on the play. Let's
wait.
see what it's about.
That's some craziness. I think
That's
he
gonna
took
be dead
exception
ball.
to that.
Unsportsmanlike.
That's going to be dead ball and sportsmanlike. Let's see who they
I think
get
he
if
took
they get them
exception
both.
to that.
If they get them both, it ain't
Big
going to
Mac
matter.
came and jumped over him, over
Unsportsmanlike
Mr.
conduct
Flea, and did
on the
not like that.
Insomniacs. Back them up 15 yards. And now it looks like they're going to go for 2 from the 25.
But again, it just goes to show you when the running game is working, it makes the play action execute so beautifully.
And having that deep threat also helps with all that deep threat also helps with the run game
Yes, it does.
because you get those overcommitments. Hey, Flea, calm down, man. They need you out there. Relax.
And now the Insomniacs going for 2 from the 25-yard line.
Schwenk declares again.
Empty backfield for Hamilton.
Watch the
2
one-on-one on the near
receivers high,
side.
1 low.
I just wish I had the confidence that Tank has.
There's the snap. Steps up in the pocket. Throw to the end zone. And wide open and caught by
Stone Stevenson. No, Gosselin.
Burton.
That's Gosselin.
11.
No, is it?
That's 11. Marcus Burton on the reception.
Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy.
That was great footwork.
Oh yeah, Mr. Burton, that was beautiful.
And that was for 2, so it's 26-8.
All right. Mr. Burton, congratulations
And
on
we're
that.
going to go ahead
Wow,
and
that
take
was
a break.
beautiful.
It's the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv.
Yay, yay!
I think everybody knows 10 to 1.
And we are back here. There's the throw off from the Insomniacs after the score. Dom wrapped up and taken down at the 25-yard line. 1st and 10, Kryptonite.
That's pretty good coverage.
144 left.
Pretty good coverage. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And the Kryptonite have all 3 timeouts. But, I mean, if you drive down and get a score, you're right back in this football game.
You are. You've literally, though, at this point, you've got to drive down, score, and get the 2-point conversion to close it to 10. Because less than 10 and you're in it, but you're not in it.
Yeah, you don't want to. You don't
There's
want to
the
definitely.
snap.
You don't want to go into halftime
And a
giving the
handoff.
Insomniacs that much of a lead.
Quick pass to Fleming on the near side, and he gets about
Now, see, there you go.
18 on the
Tempo. There
play.
you go. No huddle. Go. Let's get it. Let's
And
go.
we're going to go trips to the near side. Smooth in the backfield, empty set. Pass to Zach. And he's going to come back across field.
Oh,
and
he's
throw
got
it
him.
downfield. He's got number 1
What a play!
open. Oh.
What a
And that
defensive
was
play!
Corsi. Almost intercepted, though, as the Insomniac defense.
2 things on that play.
Made a
What a
good
play by
recovery.
Munchie. What a play by Munchie to get up there and stop that completion from going down. And 2, pretty sure that was an illegal forward pass.
Yeah. I thought so, too, because Zach actually ran forward.
Oh, no, I was wrong. Backwards? Behind by 2 yards. I mean, Darnell knows what he's doing, but it just looked in real time. It looked different.
There's a pass to Gaither.
Gaither.
Comes near far sideline from the near side.
Timeout. Call the timeout.
Gets
Call the
about
timeout.
5
Call the
yards
timeout.
on the play.
Call the timeout.
120 on the clock. And a player down, so we're going to have a timeout.
Or is that an
Come on,
injury?
Gaither,
time?
get up.
Injury
Or is that
for
an injury
Gaither.
timeout?
That's an injury timeout for Gaither. Back up.
But inside 2 minutes, they should charge you for one, right?
I
Or
don't
is that
believe,
NFL rules?
I think that's just an
I think
NFL
that's- I think it's
rule.
NFL rules.
Yeah, I don't believe that's how that goes here.
Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of.
All right.
That's anything in our rules that allude to that.
There's nothing in our rules that allude to after under 2 minutes being charged with a timeout or a 10-second runoff for an injured player. Empty
Appreciate
backfield for Smooth. Pass to
He's open. Iquan's open.
Zach is going to run to the far sideline and throw. Did he get it?
Nope.
No, incomplete. He one-hopped it into the hands of his receiver.
I don't know why Zach was hesitating because
I don't know.
he had him open.
He had 3 guys open.
1:05 on the clock now, and it is 4th down and
Catch the ball
10.
right there. Call a timeout.
Or 4th and 5, I guess.
Come on.
I mean, sometimes you just got to let it rip.
You want to let it rip, but you don't want to Dutch oven yourself.
No.
And this
Letting it rip into that deep coverage.
What do you do here at 4th down and 4?
Well, I definitely would
throw
not do
the ball?
I wouldn't do the double pass, that's for sure.
Right. We're going to go trips.
As long as you get around Chris.
Trips to a point on the near side.
First
And
down.
a quick pass. He gets the first down. That is Darren Childs on the reception and a timeout by the Kryptonite with
Smart
58
timeout.
seconds on the clock.
And you still have 2.
Down 26-8. You still got 2 more timeouts. They just made it to the 43-yard line. And driving, got a new set of downs. You definitely got enough time. And this is definitely the song to be playing right now.
Indeed. A little bit of Europe, if you will.
This is it. This is giving me goosebumps right now. I don't like being up here. Grr! I mean, I love being up here. I really want to be out there.
And now your starting lineups for...
Oh, man.
Right. Get you in that mood, don't it?
Man, yes, it does. Something about horns, man.
Right.
Maybe because I'm a Dipset fan, I'm not sure.
And here we go. Breaks the huddle for the Kryptonite. Smooth's going to go empty backfield. Zach stacked way back in the back.
Oh, they don't want to mistake that. Jay Harris rushing
There's
from
a
the
snap.
outside up top.
Fakes the pass to Zach and finds Flea. Or no, that's
Trey.
Trey.
Get
wide
down,
open
down,
at the
get down. Call the
30-yard
timeout.
line.
Get down, call
and
the
down
timeout.
at the 25. First down.
And another
And
timeout.
They're going to
Great
call a timeout
job.
with 45 seconds left on the clock.
Great job.
1st and 10 at the 25.
Great.
Okay, so now the Insomniacs defense really are just trying to keep them in front of them. That's why you're not seeing all them. They're not losing their cool. Really, a win for them is them not scoring. They're not really necessarily trying to get a stop on any yard marker or anything like that.
Getting into halftime without allowing the Kryptonite on the board again is the goal.
And it's a win. It's like putting more points up.
But also great concentration by him because the ball was deflected, and he caught it off the deflection and got the first down.
I almost forgot about that because of all the pressure of after the catch.
And we're going to go
Same
receivers
setup.
near side. Zach stacked way back in the back. Fakes the throw. Now he gets pressured and throws. Finds his receiver but cannot
stops,
get it
though.
to him as Trey went one way. The ball went the other.
40 seconds left.
Second
26 to 8.
Munchie and McQuaig was all there all day, all in his face.
Yeah, but that quick one little pump fake and turnaround gave him just enough to get it off cleanly without getting hit by those two. AJ's a dog. He's got to dig deep and make sure you don't get tired. Everybody can be great when they still got their breath to them. Real greatness comes when you're tired.
Kryptonite still has 1 timeout, so the middle of the field is still open.
You can see him having that conversation with himself right now.
If you're the Kryptonite, at this point, are you stacking Zach in the backfield just so they have to account for that extra man?
No, because Darno will actually just use him right now. Boom.
And there's a snap and pass to Zach. He spins off of his defenders and then is taken down after a big loss. And the clock ticks, tick, tick,
Timeout.
tock. And finally the timeout with 29 seconds on the clock. The final timeout for the Kryptonite and a big 3rd down and 25 yards.
Again, Artie, there goes that man again.
Yeah, AJ, it's motor, but also you can't run that play running from the near hash. You know what I mean? You're giving one of their better DNs a closer shot at the backstack guy. You switch the field, put the backstack on the other side. then it's a farther run for him to get there. You don't do it to the near side. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to pay attention to that when you don't have a coach yelling at you from the sideline with under 30 seconds left.
One back in the backfield. Smooth takes the snap. Throw to Zach. And he catches it and down
on the ball,
at the 26-yard line. But the clock is ticking. 16 seconds.
Spike it.
15 seconds. 10 seconds.
Now we're down to 10 seconds.
No hurry. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. 3 seconds.
I don't know what all the conversation was about.
There is some confusion on the field here.
And that is
what is all the confusion about?
And there is a discussion on the field to see what this is. You can guarantee the Kryptonite coaching staff not happy because an Insomniac player was literally standing in the Kryptonite backfield, just standing there with his hands on his hips, not trying to get back on sides or nothing.
Hold on, we might have a little bit more football.
We do have some more football, I do believe.
Well, that should be at least one untimed down play, if I'm not mistaken.
It should be. One last untimed down.
It should. I would think it'd be one last untimed down because from what I saw, the Insomniacs player was standing back here in the Kryptonite backfield with his hands on his hips, not trying to move, not trying to let the Kryptonite
it's a delay
snap
of game,
the ball.
Actually.
That would be a delay of game for the defense.
And actually, it should be 15 yards.
15-yard delay of game penalty gives them a first down and an untimed down.
Because it's either offsides or it's a delay of game. In the situationally, it definitely should have been a delay of game. That's a 15-yard penalty. That puts them, on the 10-yard?
Yeah, on the
10-yard line?
But it's going to be
That's
fourth
a different
down.
play.
And there's a throw, and incomplete. And that will be the first half of action. Score, Insomniacs 26, Kryptonite 8. Double A, what are your thoughts of that first half of action?
Well, coming in, we knew that it was going to be a very intense matchup. I mean, both teams are obviously talented. Obviously, this is for number one in the division. It's been a chess match. And obviously, the turnovers by the Kryptonite led to points for the Insomniacs.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break for timeout. It's the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv and on YouTube. And we are back here. It's the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv. Boy, that first half of action was exciting and action-packed. The score definitely not telling the story here as it's 26-8 Insomniacs.
Not at all. I mean, as we've seen, as we saw last week with the Insomniacs, they were scoring at will, did anything they want to do, but the Kryptonite have made the Insomniacs, for the most part, earn their points, with the exception of the turnovers earlier in the first half by the Kryptonite. So, if you're the Kryptonite, the game is still in reach. It's still manageable. I mean, the last couple of plays were not so good, but if you can take advantage of your first possession of the second half and get some scoring, you're right back in this football game. The only thing is, you never give a good team an extra down because 9 times out of 10, they'll come back and destroy you. And when you give Scotty that much time to throw the ball, he will thread the needle and he will just carve you up like a surgeon, and thus hence why they have an 18-point lead right now.
Yeah, and the 18-point lead, the big storyline here. Everybody thought this game was going to be a lot closer than it is. There's still a whole nother half of action to go. But it's going to come down to, can the Kryptonite limit the mistakes, cause the Insomniacs to make them, which we haven't seen the Insomniacs make very many of. And when they do cause the Insomniacs to make the mistakes, can they themselves capitalize?
But also, the Kryptonite have got to contain the running game because Price, the bowling ball, has been running up, down, through, and all around the defense, getting big gains, getting huge chunk plays, which leads to, execution on play action. If they can't contain him in the running game, and if he continues to get plus yardage on his carries, that's going to be a problem for the Kryptonite defense. And, of course, as you know, the Insomniacs have insane depth on their roster. The Kryptonite not so much. So in the Kryptonite's case, they've got to stay hydrated because the Insomniacs can put in substitutions left and right and keep themselves in tremendous condition and not get tired as it comes down in the fourth quarter. Now, thankfully today, it's not as warm as it normally would be around this time of the year, so you have that going for you. But, again, depth will play a huge part here in the second half, and, of course, the depth favors, obviously, the Insomniacs.
Oh, absolutely. As the Insomniacs have about a 30-man roster, the Kryptonite only with about 15 or 16. So the depth is definitely going to be a key. With 6 minutes to go, though, until the start of the second half, and we get it underway here, I believe that as long as Smooth will settle down in the backfield at quarterback, get his mind right, and take a little more time back there. He's got all day to throw. They're giving him all day to throw.
Yeah, he's had time to throw the football.
He just needs to better be able to read the defense so he knows where he needs to go with the ball and not try to force something way downfield, even if it is one-on-one and you think your receiver can get him. Because, again, you're playing the Insomniacs, not OTT, not the Pit Bosses, not the Gold. You're playing the Insomniacs. Playing the Insomniacs, they have a lot better defense. Their defensive backs are a lot more talented, a lot more skilled.
And speaking of which, we got some players going on in the booth right now. So we're going to get a couple of questions in right now.
Tone Smith joining us up here in the booth right now.
So, Tone, give me your thoughts on your team's performance so far in the first half.
We're doing a good job. We came out a little lax, I feel like, the first couple drives, but we picked it back up. Second half, I think we should air it out. We showed that the run game, is pretty good. It's time to open up the pass game.
Well, your offensive line definitely has opened up some holes for Mr. Price because he has been running up, down, through, around the defense. On the defensive side of the ball, what do you got to do to contain and keep this score the way it is?
Honestly, communication, alignment, and assignment. Understanding what we have to do and executing it. We do those things, and everything's bread and butter.
It's obviously been a huge chess match, and obviously both you guys are coming in here tops in the division in the state of Nevada, obviously. So obviously this is you could say de facto for the number one seed and basically keep your spot per se in the division. What do you think is the mindset coming into this game, knowing that you're playing a team that has the same unbeaten record as you?
Honestly, we keep the same mindset every game, but we know we're number one. So we coming into this game wanting to prove that. I believe first half we did just that. Second half, time to kick up the notch.
One more question for you before we let you get back out here. Okay, with the score the way it is, if this game ends up the way the score is now with this big of a gap, do you think the Insomniacs deserve that number one spot in the national top 10?
Definitely.
Absolutely.
Well, you guys are playing your way towards it, that's for sure.
Yes, you are. You are absolutely playing your way towards it. Go out there, kick butt the second half.
Thank
you for joining us in the booth.
Thank you. That was Big Tone from the Insomniacs coming up to the booth and giving us some halftime analysis. And Mr. Duncan.
What's up, fellas?
Comes inside and joins us. How do you do, sir?
I'm doing well. You guys sound great today. We had a little technical difficulty getting going on our end. Stream was off, but things are looking good. Having a great day. This game's a little more lopsided than even I thought, but some of the pundits back east thought that the Insomniacs were, light years ahead of the Kryptonite. So I guess after they go back in the lab and make some adjustments for the second half. We'll see if they'll come back a little more poised to take on this juggernaut of superstar team in the Insomniacs.
Well, one thing I mentioned is the running game has been a huge factor in this first half for the Insomniacs, as the bowling ball has just been knocking down pins left and right. If you are the Kryptonite, how do you try to contain the run game?
Well, look, the Insomniacs are showing they have a balanced attack. They will keep running the ball until you suck up, and then they will hit you over the top with Davik like they've done the last 2 games in a row. So if the Kryptonite want to be able to stop that, they need to be able to get to the quarterback when they stack the line like that, so that when they do go to throw that ball to Davik, it's a floating pass, and they should not be paying trail technique. They need to be over the top when Davik's in. He's faster than everybody else on the Kryptonite team except for maybe KJ Burrell, and I don't see KJ Burrell on the field today. So if they're not playing off the ball and keeping him in front of him, it's going to be a long second half for them yet again.
Offensively for the Kryptonite, what do they got to do to get back in this game?
Well, I saw some good things out of Smooth. There's a couple things that you can do in the A7FL as a quarterback when you have a respectable runner in at quarterback, and he's one of them. That quick jab step to start the game, to start the play, makes the defense think that you're about to take off, and it freezes the rush. And the rush is what's killing the Kryptonite when they're on offense. So I saw him deploy that a couple times, and each time it froze the rush, but then he gets away from it, and that rush pins their ears back. The other thing that they've been doing that's been working well is that what we call the Kryptonite format, where they drop the guy in the backfield 2 yards back for a double pass. What they haven't done, though, is run from that position where they throw it to the guy to make the defense respect the opportunity of the run. So if they don't run the ball from that position, it's going to continue to be a gimmick play and not a play that's working for them. But if they do run from that and they get some yards at it, the Insomniacs are going to have to respect that run and the throw now, and that's going to make it a little more difficult for them to pin their ears back and get to the quarterback.
You got something, Casey?
No, I don't. Excellent analysis there from Double D Derek Duncan.
Well, remember, I bought this thing so I could be a coach, and now I'm running this whole thing, so we'll see how it all goes.
Well, just like Al Davis.
Thank you, Double D, for the analysis there. And I think he was spot on with what the Insomniacs need to do to continue going the way they're going, and what the Kryptonite need to do to make things change for better their favor.
But also for the Kryptonite, when they're on offense, they have got to know where Mr. Mouth and Artie are. You got to know what number 10 is, and you got to know what number 20 is, because those two alone have been a force on the defensive side of the ball for the Insomniacs, which at times has not given Smooth time to throw the ball. But when Smooth has had time to throw the ball, sometimes it's been the turf playing a part, or he is slightly underthrown or overthrown his targets. Because, I mean, he's had time to throw the ball.
That's not the accuracy we're used to seeing.
No,
from
not at all.
Smooth either.
Not at all. Not at all. Because he's one of the most accurate passes in our league.
And now we are getting ready for this second half of action to get underway. We had Tone Smith up here in the booth, did a halftime interview from the Insomniacs' perspective. He said, hey, if we continue to blow out the Kryptonite the way we are now, we better be number 1 in the national top 10.
He forgot his mouthpiece. His mouthpiece is still here in the booth.
Oh, crap.
Somebody come give Tone his mouthpiece.
Yep. Somebody come get Tone's mouthpiece, please.
Well, it is a very beautiful afternoon here in the Vegas Valley. Not necessarily too warm, and a little bit of clouds in the sky, which sometimes when you got clouds like this, sometimes it might be difficult to catch the ball, considering that the ball is white and you're looking into a white, heavy clouded sky. Although the skies are sparse right now, as now we are waiting to decide who will be the 3-on-1 for the Insomniacs and who's going to be returning for the Kryptonite. And I think the first possession for the Kryptonite here in the second half is going to be huge.
They've got to score. They've got to score on the first possession.
They got to get some points.
And if they don't score on the first possession, then they need to stop the Insomniacs from scoring first possession. Because, my God, if the Insomniacs come out and score to open it up after shutting the Kryptonite down, I hate to say it, but at that point, it's pretty much ball game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Scooter's
going to be on the
run?
throw.
Oh, my.
No, he's going to be on the runoff. Okay.
Big man with football. Or as...
They're going to back them up, I think, to the 20 on the throw. So Scooter will move up to the 30.
Always exciting to see big man with football. But this possession is huge for the Insomniacs or for the Kryptonites defense. I beg your pardon.
And here comes the throw off to start the second half. It's going to be the Kryptonite with Dom on the throw. Scooter Hamlin for the Insomniacs. Back to receive. Say what? Yes, you heard that right. That's Scooter Hamlin back there.
They're really going to give him a freebie?
And they're going to give him the free run because it didn't hit the 30-yard line.
Now it's going to be Thick Boy with a head start. Oh, boy.
And now we're going to see if Thick Boy's season can make it happen in the A7FL on the 3-on-1.
If he scores here, then I really know something. But at worst, well, I guess at the very worst, it'll be good field position for the Insomniacs.
Oh, I was going to say, worst case scenario, you get good field position no matter what because he's going to get across the 50.
Oh, here he goes.
And here he goes. Cuts upfield, spins off Dom, drags with him, and finally gets pushed out of bounds at the 32-yard line. That's where the Insomniacs will start. Short field position, first and 10.
Plus territory, never a bad thing.
And not the way you wanted things to start if you're the Kryptonite.
No. Now, again, the question is, will the Insomniacs still maintain their prowess in the running game? Looks like RTC is going to start in the backfield with...
I believe that we're going to see much of like what Tone said up here in the booth at halftime. The run game worked in the first half to do what it needed to do. Now they're going to open up the pass game a little bit.
Well, you got Munchie starting on the backfield, and you got Schwenk coming to the near side.
And I've noticed when they put Munchie in the backfield, they like to motion him out of the back and be that third or fourth receiver with nobody on him.
Run pass option.
And they actually chip it to Munchie, and Munchie gets across the 25 to the 24-yard line, and that's going to be second down and 1.
Once again, establishing the run game. It continues. But again, as the old cliche goes, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
And here we go. We got Munchie in the backfield. Hamilton still quarterback. One receiver high, one low. There's the snap and a false start on the offense. Going to be the call. Back them up 5. Makes it 2nd and 7 now. 12:55 to go here in the third quarter. Insomniac starting out exactly the way they wanted to start it out.
By running the football and maintaining their dominance in the run game. And RTC just declared himself eligible off the line as they go 3 wide.
That's a sneaky lineman. I don't know how I feel about that.
I'm going to go 2 receivers high, 1 receiver low.
That's sneaky.
There's a snap, empty
Look at that
backfield.
release. It was a great chip.
Swims off.
Fumble!
Fumble, and then it bounces right back into the hands of Hamilton.
He dribbled.
That was the Trey Robinson dribble.
Yeah, the Trey Robinson patented and copyrighted. I think Scooter owes Trey $10 now. No copyright infringement due to the same team. Okay.
Yeah.
And RTC.
Those are what we call hashtag roster rules.
And,
yeah.
And,
hashtag roster.
And RTC was open in the flat.
Oh, yeah. No, it was a good chip, too. He caught good contact, held the block. That's what a chip is. People think a chip is just getting a hand on a guy. No, that's getting a hand on a guy. A chip is where you actually block him for a second, let him go, and then continue on with whatever else you got to do.
And again, RTC is eligible.
Hamilton, 1 back in the backfield. 1 receiver high, 1 low. Takes the snap, pitches to Hamilton or to Munchie. Munchie works to the near sideline and finally shoved out of bounds.
I've been wondering,
13, 14-yard line.
I've been wondering when somebody was going to implement the high school option.
It was a perfect pitch. Perfect pitch, well executed at the right moment.
I love the high school option in this league. I think kills. If you have 2 athletic guys or like a strong guy and a fast guy, it can really make a move.
Yes, it can.
Now we're going to get 2 backs in the backfield with Hamilton. Oh, they decided to go away from that. 1 back in the backfield, 1 receiver high, 1 low.
Burrell back at safety.
Big
Lineman
man
at
on the line declares. Man in motion, takes the snap, hands it off to Munchie right up the middle. Still moving his feet and finally gets across the 10-yard line to about the 7.
That was
Mark him
that.
at the 8-yard line.
That was the get him chopping.
Get to the chopper.
Bring up 2nd down. And 5 here with 11 and a half minutes to go.
Ooh, as we see a not so limber Vince Young warming up on the sideline.
He was warming. He started to come down and do some stretching.
He said, no, my team down 28-6. I can't let this happen. I got to get on the field. And there's a snap and a pass by Hamilton, incomplete, just off the hands
Good
of
coverage
Stevenson.
by Flea.
I don't know why.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
I don't know why he didn't go to
Davik
to
is-
Gentile. He was way open in the corner. Had the pylon, had a walk-in touchdown.
The fact that Davik has all this energy after scoring that knockout win last night on Showtime. I don't know how he lost his accent overnight, but that's talent right there.
Well, some say Garcia took a business call on that body shot given by Tank Davis last night.
If anybody who's ever eaten a serious body shot from a hook can tell you that that's not fake.
Well,
That liver shuts it down. There's nothing you can do about it.
Man in motion. There's a snap. Hands off.
Play
Fakes the
action.
handoff. And pass
Ooh.
to Gentile. Incomplete.
now see, that was the same exact play on the last play that should have happened. This particular play.
Nope. Great break.
Brings up 4th and 5.
Great break on the ball by Burrell. That was hard to say.
This is a huge play for the Kryptonite on defense.
Yes,
If they
it
can
is.
get a stop right here.
To get the
Kryptonite
turnover
are
here
proving
on
that they're not
downs.
just laying down, and they're not just here to play against the lower teams in the league. They're here to compete with everybody.
New quarterback. That's Munchie. He's going to take it himself up the middle and into the end zone. Touchdown, Insomniacs.
Well,
34.
I mean, what happened was he ran right through everybody.
32-8 now the score.
I feel like he went out searching for contact. He wasn't looking for the holes. He was looking for the traffic jam.
He
He
definitely
was
went.
looking for an accident. That's what he was looking for.
He definitely went Marshawn Lynch for sure.
Kind of like throwing the ball on the 2-yard line in the Super Bowl when you got Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah. Still the dumbest decision Pete Carroll ever made as a coach.
And now the Insomniacs going to go for 2 to try to make it 34-8.
If Wilkerson was mean, that's what he would be.
There's the snap. Drops back. Way back.
What?
Now passes
what was
to
that? What a block by 17.
to Tone, and Tone's going to get into the end zone for 2.
On the shoulder, I think.
Makes it 34-8.
And that's with Tone leaving his mouthpiece here in the booth.
Uh-oh.
He must have had an extra one
He must have.
out there in his bag.
Maybe his special one.
Or Tone doesn't care.
That too. All right, Viking.
All right.
And we're going to go ahead and go to break. It is the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv and on YouTube. And we are back here, A7FL Nevada, on A7FL.tv and on YouTube. It's a 3-on-1 throw off, the most exciting play in football. Untimed down. There's the throw from the Insomniacs. Caught by Burrell at the 8-yard line. And Burrell is going to bring it up the middle. He breaks one tackle, but then gets leg tackled by the second at the 32-yard line. That's where the Kryptonite will start 1st and 10.
I can't see his number from up here, but what a touchdown-saving ankle tackle.
I think that was Josh Brown, 85, that made the tackle.
I think so. It's a little hard to read their numbers from up here, but, yeah, that was a great tackle.
Brown had a solid game last week, catching 2 touchdown passes in their win.
And now at 9:45 to go in the third quarter.
It's not quite go time,
34-8.
like do or die time right now, but
It is.
we're getting there.
Well,
It is, but it isn't.
Well,
Exactly. Like
well,
it's not a must do, but it's a
You gotta do
you
something.
better do.
Yeah.
The urgency right now is at an all-time high for the Kryptonite, no question.
They're going to go Zach at quarterback, 2 receivers to the far side, 1 near side, 1 far side. There's the pass, and that is Trey, I believe.
8-yard gain.
And
It
that's
is.
an 8-yard gain and pretty 2nd and 2.
It is Fleming. He's had himself a solid game today. Very
Oh,
solid
he's-
game catching the ball.
He's definitely building himself into being one of the more reliable receivers in the league.
Here we go. Now it's still going to be Zach at quarterback, 2 receivers near side, 1 receiver. Oh, now they're gonna switch and go trips to the far side. We're gonna go Kryptonite set with the man far back behind Zach, about 5 yards behind Zach. And there's the screen pass to Trey. He picks up 2 yards, but I don't believe he got exactly the 2 he needed for the first down. They only give him a yard and a late flag.
We have an ejection. And Fleming just got ejected.
And Fleming just got ejected by the referee.
Who did?
Fleming.
Trey.
Trey? For what?
Trey just got ejected.
What just happened?
And we'll figure out here what just happened there as the quarterback threw the quick ejection.
So that backs up
And that's
the
a
Kryptonite.
unsportsmanlike penalty, personal foul for the Kryptonite. Backs him up.
Well, that hurts.
Yeah, big time.
We were just talking about how great of a game and how solid of a couple extra games he's had.
And I don't think McQuaig did anything on the tackle to
No.
insinuate Fleming just going off like
He hits
that.
hard.
Yeah,
he just hits hard. He's a violent individual.
There's the
Here he
snap by
comes.
Zach. Rolls to the near sideline, looking to throw, and misses smooth just off the outside of his hands. Incomplete, but that'll bring up 4th down and 17.
Great pursuit by AJ and by Chris.
Again, you got to know where those two guys are at all times, because if you don't, one of those two is going to be feasting all day long, and that's what they've been doing.
And if you watch the patience by Zach is really kind of what gives him an opportunity in that play. Because if he breaks out any sooner, AJ gets the angle.
No question.
And now they're going to go 3-on-1 throw off on 4th down and 17.
Oh,
for
Schwank's
the
going to take the
Kryptonite.
throw off.
And it's going to be Schwank back there.
Schwanky. He going to try and run right through him. And now that's why they put Gaither up.
And the ball does not have to stay inbounds on the 4th down 3-on-1.
Business
Nor does
decision.
it have to cross a certain yardage marker in order to be a good throw.
Here we go.
And there's the throw from Zach. And it's going to be out of bounds at about the 33-yard line.
Good call, Casey. Perfect.
Easier to call when it's closer to us on this near sideline.
Double Anthony offers alongside Casey Cox and Scott the Viking McCorkle. Welcome to Week 4 of the A7FL.
We're having a great time up here, and we're seeing some great football. I'm a little baffled by what just went on with Trey.
That
Right, yeah.
Mr. Fleming is
It was
usually a
quick-
very
it was
classy and cool, calm, and collected guy. I would love to get the inside scoop on that.
2 quick personal foul and sportsmanlike and an ejection is what it seemed like it was.
Well, I mean, credit to the refs. They are putting up with a lot less extra
Pushing,
stuff.
shoving,
You know what I mean? Like they are trying to clean up the league a little bit, get us more into thinking about sports instead of, acting like it's backyard football. We play backyard style.
And the handoff stopped immediately, goes nowhere but the line of scrimmage.
You might have lost a yard.
Be second down and 10.
Oh, my
And
goodness.
a flop by
by Mac.
Big old nightmare.
He flopped backwards trying to draw the extracurricular penalty there. Not going to happen, Mac. Sorry.
Vlade Divac.
How does a man 120 push a man 290 down?
Vlade Divac will be very proud of that. At the Vlade Divac School of Flopping, if you will.
I could hear Mac from up here.
He went to the LeBron James School of Flop.
It's a prestigious school. Neymar was the
Schwenk.
first graduate.
There's the handoff up the middle of the Schwenk. He's still going.
Flag down.
And they're going to get
Hands
a
to the
flag for a
face.
hand to the face by the defense as well. They said his forward progress stopped at the 44-yard line.
Oh, Smooth.
And another flag.
Smooth is upset. Smooth is, oh boy.
And KJ is limping.
Let's see what these flags are. Unsportsmanlike conduct, personal foul on the defense. That's the hands to the face, probably.
Somebody has got to get to Smooth in his ear and be like, bro, calm down.
And you add 15 to the run, and that will now move them to the 40-yard line of the Kryptonite in Kryptonite territory.
Well,
do you think the Insomniacs are starting to get inside the Kryptonite's head?
I think they are.
Starting to?
A little bit.
Starting to?
Just a question.
I mean, I think you kind of hit the nail on the head with that one. That's all that. But this. It's part of their game plan. It's part of the chess that they play. This is why everybody has said this might be one of the best suited teams for the East Coast out of the West Coast. They do it all. The mind games, the physicality, the aggression. They don't let up. Yeah, they don't let up. This is a great. This is a good game to watch.
This is the West Coast BIC right here that we're seeing almost.
Come on, man! Don't disrespect the Insomniacs like that.
And there's a snap. Scooter swarmed up in the backfield, and his forward momentum stopped.
That would have been an illegal pass
after a
anyway.
loss of 5.
Well, it was what the thing is that can get that quarterback. I don't know if you guys remember last year, Dom was holding up a quarterback like that in G. Erd, and it got him cracked pretty hard.
Yeah.
So that kind of same thing can happen, but that's the difference when you don't have the Viking on the field.
Giving his
Can you guys tell I'm starting to feel better a little bit?
A little bit.
I don't know about. I heard that come out of my mouth, and I agreed with it, but it didn't feel good.
Are we even going to have you up here next week, Viking? Or are you suiting up?
No, you're not ready. Huh?
I'm not ready yet, but I'm starting to feel ready.
Adrenaline
Feel ready and am ready are two
Way
totally
too different
things
things.
Adrenaline-
when it
out
comes
there
to
and get-
football.
I would get out there and
Adrenaline-
get folded right now.
Adrenaline is a heck of a drug.
Oh, yes, it is. And the way these guys play it's making it so beautiful.
One back in the backfield, that is RTC. There's the snap and a throw for Stevenson, complete. Breaks off the defender, but then taken down by Flea.
No, how do we say his name? David?
Davick.
Davick? I don't want to say his name wrong. I know what his name is. I just don't want to say it wrong because I seen him beat dude up last night on TV.
Davick Clark.
This is the guy that the Forest refused to guard on the post route last week.
Yeah. And it ate him up.
Yeah.
It ate him up for doing so, too.
Oh, well, they're doing the same thing today.
And there's the snap by Scooter.
Look at the blocking.
Rolls far side. And
Fumble!
gets hit. That's a fumble live ball. Picked up by the
Yes,
Kryptonite.
that's Kryptonite's
CJ.
ball.
And that'll be Kryptonite. First down and 10.
That's a great play by CJ. I'm not necessarily sold that his arm wasn't moving forward. That's going to be a challenge.
I'm sure there is.
I'm sure there's going to be a challenge there.
We should have it coming up right here, right? Or is that live? Nope, here it comes.
Challenge, I got it.
Oh, what the?
Wait a minute. Trey's back on the field.
Hey,
Hand, that is a fumble. Open hand, that is a fumble.
Knocked out of his hand, fumble.
so waiting to see if
Trey
we can get a
Fleming
call
came back
on
out
this.
on the field.
Hey, we're trying to talk about this fumble right now.
Yeah, it was a fumble. It was a fumble.
It was a fumble?
It was called a fumble.
Okay.
Confirmed.
Yes, I have a copy. I reviewed it, and that is a open hand fumble.
Open hand fumble, straight from Mr. Double D himself.
So the Insomniacs
All right, so that means the
use the timeout.
Nope. Sorry, sir. I stepped right all over
You're
you
good,
as you were
buddy.
saying that. My bad.
Yeah. Kryptonite are charged with a timeout because that is a fumble.
Insomniacs. So that should be 2 timeouts left for the Insomniacs and 3 left
Oh, yeah,
and 3 left
Insomniacs.
for the Kryptonite. All right, and now we're looking like we're going to see a different set or the same set from the last series with the Kryptonite. Zach in backfield at quarterback and Smooth over in the backstack.
Zach's going to be
Extra dangerous.
2 or 3 receivers now near side. There's a snap, quick screen to Corsi, and out of bounds after a gain of about 3 up
Coming
to
up
the
on-
36.
Coming up on 3 minutes left in the third quarter with a score of Insomniacs 34 to the Kryptonite 8.
Kendrick Anderson on the tackle.
Kendrick Anderson has been a very solid corner for quite some time now.
And he's got the length. Length and reach.
He definitely does. And somebody who knows how to play ball at that position with that kind of reach, that's a hard task to try and drop in any type of up top ball.
Correct.
Watch this blitz from Tone.
And there's a
Oh,
snap.
he bailed on it.
Goes far side. Now near side finds Smooth on the reception at the near sideline and shoved out of bounds by Tone Smith. But that's enough for a first down by the Kryptonite.
First
the
down, Mr. Lex
46.
Luthor. Tone was looking to crack off on Smooth on that one, and he was not going to let it happen.
Under
Whereas-
2 minutes to go now in the third quarter.
They found something, though, that's working for the Kryptonite with Zach at quarterback and stacking Smooth in that Kryptonite set about 5 yards deep
Yep.
behind the QB. There's the snap. Zach rolls near side and throw right into the dirt, intended for Corsi,
At
incomplete.
least he got the ball away.
A minute 35 left on the clock in the third quarter. Score still 34-8. As it's a 26-point lead for your number 1 in Nevada Insomniacs.
Well, I mean, to be completely honest, that's kind of how he plays football. Like, even playing flag with him and in any other league, he'll tell you, like, oh, if you're getting beat by a guy, he'll tell you, let him come. And he'll just throw on the run. He actually throws really well on the run. Sometimes he gets a little too comfortable doing it. You don't want him running for his life. You want him running for the setup, not for his
Here
life.
we go, Kryptonite.
But watch Tone
Formation.
shoot this backstack.
Quan goes in motion to the top of the screen.
False start.
Flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
Or is it an illegal
And we're going to see what it is. I believe it's offsides defense.
offsides on the Insomniacs?
Oh, wait.
And gives them 5 yards. Be
So
second
I
and 5.
think, and the protest that you're hearing from the field is that the quarterback said, go, go, go. Now, he was talking to the guy in motion, but if you already start your cadence, you can't change your cadence throughout the course of the game. So he might have a point to that.
And there's the snap.
And he
Running
is
for his
being
life.
chased.
Being chased. Goes far side and finds wide
Mr.
open
Ronnie.
receiver. And then a flip back to Smooth on the near sideline for more yards. And out of bounds at the 26-yard line.
Ooh-wee. Now, that's flag football right there. That, ladies and gentlemen, is Vegas flag football.
And that's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Kryptonite, as now they have the ball moving in the right direction.
Yeah, they needed that. It's the close of the third quarter, but now they got some life. They got some hope. They got some life. They're having some fun. They needed to be having fun earlier in the game instead of getting kicked out. But right now, as long as they catch the groove now, I've been a firm believer in if somebody else has been able to score this many points in a quarter, so can we.
Right. Yep. Absolutely. And that does end the third quarter as they flip-flop the field. I'm sorry, I'll let you continue with your point there, but.
Oh no! I was running a little too long. See you up next after the break.
A7FL.
Start of the fourth quarter here on the campus of Bonanza High School. It is a 34-8 lead for the Insomniacs. Double A Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Casey Cox with you live on a beautiful early afternoon here in the Vegas Valley. Kryptonite forced a turnover on the last Insomniacs drive, and they are on the move as they're inside the 30, trying to chip away at this 26-point lead that the Insomniacs have in the Battle of the Unbeatens, as unfortunately somebody's O will go here today.
And here we go. It is Zach, empty backfield, one receiver high, one receiver low. Sorry, as we came back from that break, I got a little update on a roster. So there's a throw from Zach, and it's way overthrown. Actually got a message from the coach of the Gold to update me on the Gold
Love it when
roster
we get updated rosters.
right before their game, so that works.
Love that. Well, see, I think that was a throw it to your mama in the stands type of play for Zach right there. He saw the pressure coming, knew he didn't have time just to allow his receiver to get open. Like, he didn't even have enough time to allow him to fight for it, so just throw it out of bounds, get the play over with, let's reset, try it again.
But again, Artie McQuaig right there, Johnny on the spot. We've been calling his number all day long. And again, applying just tremendous pressure.
Oh, AJ's a monster.
Ball inside of the 31-yard line, sets up second down and 10.
It also helps when you're rushing.
Formation. Smooth 5 yards behind the quarterback. There's the snap.
RTC got a free run.
Near side. Throws. Finds it wide open. That is Corsi.
No, that's
KJ. KJ in the end zone. Touchdown.
What's the flag on?
And a flag on the field, though.
Roughing the passer.
Roughing the passer. Penalty declined.
Zach's limping. Zach's got a limp.
But Zach does have a limp as he got lit up after he threw it.
I wonder if that was a hip or an ankle.
He's grabbing his hip.
He's grabbing the hip.
He's grabbing the hip bad.
Can we get a medic? Thank you. Mr. Worldwide needs some help.
But with that, now it is 34-14. It's a 20-point game, and the Kryptonite going for two.
Chance to shave it down to 18 points right here.
But more importantly than that, they got to score off of the turnover, which is very, very important.
The most important thing of all.
All right, Zach is back up on his feet, feeling better.
And Smooth is back at quarterback for the Kryptonite.
Checked on by our amazing medical staff and also by Mr. Chris down there on the field.
We're gonna go empty set. It's gonna be Iquan to the high side, Snoop in the low side, and there's the pass to the end zone, incomplete.
Oh,
there's
wow.
The pass.
No PI?
Wow.
He got hit before the ball even got there. That should have been at least a pass interference, if not a holding minimal.
Boy,
but nothing from the referees and incomplete on the extra point. Nobody in the booth agrees.
I don't know. Yeah, he didn't see that one apparently.
I really want to see a replay on that one.
He had the horse blinders on that one.
I really want to see a replay on that one.
He got hit long before the ball got there. But that's why they wear the zebras and we don't.
All right.
And RTC is going to step out
for
the return. Maybe, maybe not.
Aw, I want to see him do it.
He was just messing with us.
I want to see him do it.
Is that Brown for the Insomniacs?
He's going to punish somebody.
Is that Brown for the Insomniacs, 85?
I believe that is. Hey, shout out 878 fans live.
Yes, it is Brown. It is Brown 85 for the Insomniacs.
Dom, Weaver, and Bubba on the coverage.
On the throw versus Brown on the throw off. This will be interesting.
So
Dom looks like he's about to sing the thong song.
He does got the Cisco hairdo for sure.
And there's the throw. It's
the
not
wing
going to
caught.
reach the 25, and that's going to give
Brown
a free run from the 25.
Breeze starting to pick up a little bit now.
I'm going to blame the wind on that one.
I absolutely blame the wind on that one.
It hit a brick wall.
Wind factor.
Ghost won 26-20 over the Orange
Okay.
Oh, they got free football. What a shame.
in overtime.
What a shame.
And here's the
I
free
wanna
run.
do one of these
He's at the
3-on-1s.
40. Now he turns outside, busts off one defender, busts off Dom as well, but then gets drugged down on the sideline at the 38-yard line. That'll be 1st and 10.
Great return.
Kryptonite.
Plus
Or
field
Insomniacs.
position, plus territory.
Yeah, that's a dangerous return right there.
And Insomniacs, seems like all game long they've started in plus field position.
It just kind of seems like I don't even want to call it the lucky rabbit foot, man. They just kind of seem to do everything right.
They do. They've got the roster to do it.
It seems like they got the roster, the plan. They got it all right now. I'm excited for them.
Or as they say, the organizational skills, if you will.
And we're going to see Quincy Burtz at quarterback.
Schwank
RTC
just declared
in the
himself
backfield.
eligible.
Munchie to the top of the screen. But that's Gentile to the lower side. There's the snap. And throw by Burtz. Finds Gentile wide open, but he lost it in the sun. Incomplete.
$13:15 to go in the game. 20-point lead for the Insomniacs.
Good game. Fourth quarter, 13 minutes running.
Well, the Insomniacs definitely not looking to rush.
No, they're going to run
Game.
this clock down.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Q is in that quarterback.
12:45 to go in the fourth
Coach Q.
quarter. Different Coach Q, but yeah.
I was going to
There's
give it
the snap.
himself.
To the outside, hits a block and gets to the first down marker.
RTC just pancaked somebody.
Ow.
And I believe
That's
they're
my boy,
gonna mark
Dom.
him. I believe they're going to mark him just a
Damn.
bit short. And that's going to be 3rd down and half a yard.
I know a lot of people use this analogy,
Oh, yeah,
But-
that was a big pop.
but RTC, that is a grown man. In every fabric of the phrase, grown man. Like I said, grown man.
I can't say the words I want to say
Like
on
I
the
said.
broadcast for that block. We just saw that ran back. We need TiVo in real life. Book up, book up, book up.
Grown man.
Need to run that
And
back.
shift. RTC's going to be the quarterback. Burt shifts to the near side. RTC's
Knew that
going
was
to take
coming.
it himself. Gets a block to the
Everybody.
outside sideline and out at the 14-yard.
Come on, man. You know he's
Yeah,
running
the
the ball when you
14-yard
got him
line.
lined up at quarterback, man.
Yeah, because
That's
he's
first down.
he's not throwing it.
He can throw. I've
Yes,
seen
he
him
can.
throw. But after that hit, he wants the ball. Just updated that we got 1.2 thousand people joining us live on TikTok.
On TikTok or on YouTube? Okay.
1.2K live on TikTok as we have a TikToker showing the games.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Insomniacs on the move again.
Quarterback, one back in the backfield. That's Tone. Fakes the handoff. Finds a pass. Complete to Stevenson.
Stone Stevenson.
4-6. Makes it 40-14.
Did I do that again? Call
with
him Stone
10:48.
Stevenson? Is that Burton? And I called him Stevenson
Yes,
again?
you did. That's number 8.
That is Stone Stevenson.
It is
That is
Stone?
Stone. That
okay,
is
they
Stone.
do look alike.
They do. They do.
All right, good.
That was Stone.
I don't mean to be racist.
I had to make sure.
The only two white guys on their team kind of look alike.
And that's another 40 burger for the Insomniacs.
Oh, yeah, that's not true. They got the buff one, too.
He's so buff.
And now we're under 11 minutes to go in the game, and it is now a 26-point lead for the Insomniacs, as it's been all Insomniacs all day.
Can't sleep on them.
And now they're going to line up for two.
Oh, I woke up feeling very punny today.
Oh, okay. Nothing wrong with that.
This to make it 42-14 in a 28-point game. Burt's at quarterback, Munchie in the backfield with him, 2 receivers high. There's the snap.
He's going to throw it to Tone.
Throw into the end zone for the big man. Complete.
Big man with football.
And that was Wesley Maui.
That was a great catch.
On
was a great
the
catch.
reception for 2. Makes it 42-14 and a 28-point
That was a-
lead for
that was a
your
lot.
Insomniacs.
That was a lot of meat in the air.
But look at the big man showing some hands.
Right. He can catch. He can jump.
Well, while Kayun is up here.
And while Kay Uno's up here,
Grab
we're
a
gonna go
mic,
ahead
young man.
And have him grab a mic and do a little bit of an interview. He said no.
He's
He shied
declining.
out.
He is saying
shied
next
out.
game.
He said no.
He said next game.
He said no.
We're doing no. Let's drop the otherwise commercial real quick.
Okay. Okay, we're going to go ahead and take a break then. It's the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV and YouTube.
Yeah.
And we are back here live. It's the A7FL Nevada. I am Casey Cox. Alongside me on this broadcast, as always,
Scott, the Viking McCorkle.
And AA Anthony Alvarez.
and here's the throw off.
Oh, he could throw.
And there it is, and it gets to the 20, takes one bounce. That's Iquan who takes it. He's going to bring it to the near sideline, turns the corner, gets wrapped up and spins off one, beat 2 men with one move. Now at the 45 and now drugged down at the 47-yard line.
Stone was holding on for his life.
Beat 2 men with one move, and the 2 still recovered to chase him down.
Man.
Now, here's some inside information out. K. Uno declined to interview on live, but he said while we were in commercial break, he said, playing the 3 top teams, he said by far, the Insomniacs have the best defense, and their defense is very, very relentless.
Yeah, and I have to, just by watching them, I'd have to say the same thing. Like, 6 defense is good, but Insomniacs just seem to have all the pieces together all the time.
And that quick screen incomplete, intended for Childs.
I personally would love to see a sick-witted Insomniacs playoff matchup again. If that was to happen.
I think that's going to end up happening.
That
But if the Force
that
have
will
anything to
happen.
say about it, they're going to throw their hat in the ring.
Oh, without question.
Down to 10 minutes to go here.
And the
in
Kryptonite still don't
fourth
think that
quarter.
they're out of this. Honestly, they're putting up a good little fight.
Empty set.
So-
We're going to go Kryptonite set with smooth 5 yards deep.
Yeah, they're having.
There's the screen.
Ooh.
Pass
stayed
to
up.
Childs complete, but then immediately wrapped up and goes nowhere. They'll bring up third down and 10.
Bro, they hold the line is a problem, bro. There's no way. If you get away from one of them, there's another way. And the other one that you got away from is still chasing you. So it's like, it's ridiculous, bro. High praise for the Insomniacs
Zach
defense from
in the
Mr. K.
backfield.
Uno, one of the most
There's
elusive
the
guys
snap.
in A7.
Rolls near side. Pass high and incomplete, intended for Childs. That'll bring up 4th and 10 for the Kryptonite.
Just like K. Uno just said off to the side, there was nowhere to go with that football.
Yeah, no.
They had it all bottled up. Like, he ran him to the sideline. He played it perfectly. McWilliams played it perfectly. He ran him to the sideline, had him bottled in.
Uno knows from experience.
Oh, he knows. He's played all the top teams,
Yeah.
all the top 3 teams so far. And he has the experience and the bumps and the bruises to prove it.
But again, you got to know where the McTwins are, McWilliams and McQuaid at all times. You got to know where 20 and 10 are.
Empty backfield.
Those mix can be a problem.
There's a snap. He rolls near side. And a throw. Incomplete.
No time, nowhere to go, no escape route.
Turnover on downs. Insomniacs take over at the 47-yard line in, again, plus territory.
This one's going to get ugly in the last 8 minutes, it looks like.
Is that the old Sam Darnold reference, I see ghosts?
Huddle up.
All right. So now we're seeing Q and Scooter in the backfield. So does that mean we're going to get to see Scooter scooting a little bit? Running that ball?
And there's the snap.
Oh, flea
Pitch back.
flicker.
And there's the throw. Catches him in stride into the end zone. That is number 7, Davitt Clark. Caught in stride.
That's unfair. That is really unfair. Beautiful flea flicker play.
And now let's see if they
just perfectly executed. And a beautiful thrown ball. And the Insomniacs are now just imposing their will on the Kryptonite. As it is now 48-14 with 7:35 to go in the game.
and it is going for 2 again are the Kryptonite. Burt's quarterback. One man in motion takes a snap, and that's going to be a false start on the offense. And the Insomniacs, with the Insomniacs up by 4 scores, they are not allowed to use any more timeouts on offense for the remainder of the game.
Hello, hello.
There we go, and we are back with the Viking now with a good mic and a good
All right.
cord.
We got it fixed now. Now, hopefully, I won't be busting you guys' eardrums no more.
Yeah, you could tell by my expressions every time you were doing it. I'm like,
I'm sorry.
right over here in my ear, just pop, pop, pop. Mm-hmm. I hear enough of that doing
I mean, I'd rather get popped up here in the booth than down on the field.
That's why you bring
Here
2
we go.
cords.
One man in motion, pitch to Munchie, and Munchie's going to get wrapped up in the backfield,
Is
still
he, though?
working, and now flips to Burtz, and Burtz with a long
such an
pass
arm.
to the end zone, incomplete, intended for Davik,
Oh, my
and
God.
a flag on the
He
play.
hit him. He hit him. He hit him. Bro.
The bowling ball hit him?
And the bowling ball just hit him. Oh, and he threw a punch.
No, he hit him in the back, though.
He threw the
He
punch.
didn't just punch him for nothing.
Oh, wow. Wow. That is incredible.
And Devontae Carter ejected from the game and ejected from the league for punching the player.
Yo. All right, so
And that's a good player, too, and a good guy with a good
On
head
both
on his
sides of the
shoulders,
ball.
But man,
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
I don't condone that at all.
That's uncondoned at all. No.
He put him down.
Wow.
He didn't think that was going to go. No. Look, I'll tell you what. Nah. That ain't cool at all.
That was not
I don't
cool.
condone that at all.
No.
Well. That.
So as we try to put this back together, the score is 48-14. The conversion attempt for 2 was no good for the Insomniacs, and unfortunately some extracurricular activity has taken place. So we will try to put this all back together and finish the rest of this football game, which the Insomniacs clearly have the advantage and have certainly have imposed their will, but unfortunately a lot of chippiness has taken over. So we will take this break with 7:35 to go. It is the Insomniacs 48, the Kryptonite 14. We will take a break. We will be back. You're watching the
defensively,
there are many benefits of clean energy.
The heart he's going to bring. He's going to make
I also
it
noticed a lot of
difficult.
pushy salesmen out
The person
there,
who's
too.
guarded
Don't
him
really know a lot
has
about
to sit at the
solar.
three-point line with him.
Through the solar
Right?
education
Which
process, the
offsets how you
Robco
got to
Electric
play
team
defense.
has found
That
solar
little
really sells
wrinkle
itself,
is what
and the end
actually
result
helped
is the
them win the
environment is better.
championship. PJ Tucker,
I'm
so
happy
I
that
never
the
understood
can
why
breathe a
a
little easier
6'4"
because of all the
power
solar panels
forward
that my team has installed.
like this is the dumbest shit ever.
Now let's talk about the money.
Until he was with
When my wife and I took the
and
solar
realized
leap, we had an
defensively
average power
he
bill that
can
was over
guard
$400 per
anyone.
month.
The heart he's
After
going to
leaping into
bring.
solar,
He's going to make it
our power bill
difficult.
averaged
And
$18
the person
per
who's
month.
guarded him
This is why
has
solar
to sit at the
sells itself.
three-point line with him.
Robco
Right?
Electric's
Which
not a
offsets
company
how you
looking
got
to
to play
cash in on the
defense.
solar boom.
That
We're a
little
local
wrinkle
Las Vegas
is what
electrical
actually
contractor
helped
that's
them
been in
win the
business
championship.
since
PJ Tucker, so I never understood
Proud to say
why
that Robco
a
Electric has
6'4"
completed over
power
1,000
forward
solar
was like this is
installs in
the
the
dumbest shit ever.
My
Until he
direction
was
to my
with
solar
him
consultants
and
is to
realized
take time with the
defensively
customer
he can
and
guard
explain the
anyone.
solar process
The heart
clearly.
he's going to bring. He's going
I
to
have found
make
with a
it
low-pressure,
difficult. And
high-educational
the
approach
person
to
who's
solar,
guarded
our
him
customers are very
has to sit at the three-point
I'm
line
proud to
with
say
him.
that our customers
Right?
call us
Which
monthly
offsets
and
how
thank
you
us
got to play
because we've lowered
defense.
their power
That
bill.
little wrinkle is
Over
what
50%
actually
of our
helped
sales
them win the
come from
championship.
customer referrals.
PJ Tucker, so I never understood
Once people are
why a
educated,
6'4"
solar
power
sells
forward was
itself.
in there. Like this is the dumbest shit ever.
One
Until
big
he was
myth out
with
there
him
is solar panels are
and
really
realized
expensive.
defensively he
In the
can
past
guard
5 years,
anyone.
solar prices
The
have
heart
actually
he's
come
going
down,
to bring.
and
He's going to
technology
make
has
it
gotten better.
difficult. And the person who's guarded him has to sit at the three-point line with him. Right? Which offsets how you got to
Robco
play
Electric is
defense.
aligned
That
with
little
several
wrinkle
financing companies
is
to
what
make it
actually
really
helped
easy
them win the
to finance
championship.
solar.
PJ Tucker, so I never understood why a 6'4"
I love to hear the stories from
power
our
forward was
customers
in there.
who
Like,
took
this is
control
the
of their
dumbest
energy
shit
bills by going solar.
Until he was
By
with him
going solar, our
and
customers were able
realized
to take
defensively
money they would
he
have
can
given
guard
the utility
anyone.
company
The
and
heart
put that
he's going to
money
bring.
into
He's
the
going to make
401k
it
or savings.
difficult. And the
This is
person
exactly
who's guarded
why
him
I say
has to
solar
sit at the
sells
three-point line
itself.
with him. Right? Which offsets
Robco
how you
today.
got to play
You'll be
defense.
happy you put your
That
trust
little wrinkle is what actually helped them win the championship. PJ Tucker, so I never understood. Still he was with him.
And we are back here live. It's the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV. And the Insomniacs now will be throwing from the 20-yard line after the 15-yard personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct, and ejection of
Bruh.
Devontae Carter
Bruh, I'm
from the
still-
game and likely from the league for the season.
That's,
If y'all going to let him back?
It's for the season. He's gone.
Because if he does that to the wrong person, it's over with.
And there's a
KJ Burrell.
3-on-1 throw off, and it still reaches the 20-yard line. It's going to be picked up by Burrell and actually be out of bounds.
He knocked it out of bounds.
But I think he knocked it out of bounds. How does that work if it was knocked out of bounds by the receiver?
So Viking,
Yeah.
let me ask you this: you being a player in this league, something like this that happens.
I don't even want to speak on this,
No.
honestly.
No, my question is, what is your mindset? How you get back focused into playing the game and finishing
Can't.
the game?
I can't. I can't from up here. How you expect to go back to a football game after that? You just saw somebody cold cock one of your homeboys, and that's supposed to be like and his homeboys are standing right across from you. That's not how I grew up. Now we're trying to get past that. I understand that's the point of this league and everything, but that is so crazy uncalled for. I don't know, man. It's hard to get back into football after that. Like, but what it takes is it takes one brave and strong individual to go down there and bust a joke. It's really what it takes, and to get it all off of everything else. It takes one strong, brave individual to go down there and be like, "Hey guys, that was a little crazy, but you know what I mean. The weather's funny. How about them Yankees? Something, you know what I mean."
Gaither just declared himself eligible.
And here we go. There's a throw, incomplete. Brings up second down for the Kryptonite. 6:45 to go here in the game. 48-14 the score.
All right, so now what we're seeing is we got Zach at QB again.
And there's the snap and the throw, incomplete, intended for Corsi.
Just to pinpoint, next game after
AJ's just so fast off the ball. I'm sorry.
Is the Force and the Gold, then followed by the game of the week. The Pit Bosses and the Hunters, and Sick With It and Over the Top close it out here in week 4.
All right, so what time is the next game? Next game starts at next game starts at 1:30, and then 4, and then 7 o'clock tonight underneath the lights.
Empty backfield. There's a snap by Zach, and a long throw intended for Corsi. He can't catch up with it. Incomplete. Bring up fourth down.
And I hate to say it from up here, but it really looks like the Kryptonite is playing get out of here ball right now.
Okay, the marker had fourth, but we are at third down, I guess. Third down is the call.
I don't know. That just kind of killed the whole vibe of the whole game. We had a great football game here.
Yeah, the mood has definitely changed for sure.
We can't necessarily let the actions of one individual affect an entire game. Just like when you tell yourself on defense, you can't let the refs take you out of the game. You can't let one bad play take you out of the game.
Absolutely.
You got to have a short memory. Like it's part of the progression, and dealing with the emotions of the game is kind of what we're out here to try and help these gentlemen figure out. So, you're gonna have some bumps in the road, but I'm really happy that everybody's out there playing cool, calm, and collected. You haven't seen no extra chippiness.
No.
I love that. For these young
backfield.
men.
There's a snap by Zach, looking deep. Got Cheetah, Burrell, and incomplete
That was good defense.
in double coverage.
When I was playing in Insomniacs, right, you was like, what he seen was he tried to pick on a new corner that came in the game when I threw the pick. I'm like, man, he really knew what was going on in my mind in that moment. Like, I really thought, I told my receiver, like, look, it's good. It's good that you said that. I'm like, man, how do you know that? He played football, okay. Because I definitely was trying to pick on him. Yeah.
If you heard the feedback, that was the voice of K-Uno of the Pit Bosses. No, we're live.
And here we go.
Why are y'all
And there's a flag.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so here goes the
That's going to
chirping.
be in unsportsmanlike conduct on the Kryptonite, half the distance to the goal.
All right. So it seems like the game's getting a little out of hand here. I mean, there was a... Let's go ahead and run that clock. Oh, no. First
And there's
one.
another flag thrown.
So essentially, they're just giving the
Unsportsmanlike
Insomniacs another. They're giving the Insomniacs
By
another
the-
touchdown. Because if you give Scooter down the ball down that low, what are you going to do?
Hold on.
There's another half
Whoa.
distance to the goal.
Did Ari McQuaig just get ejected?
I think so.
No, CJ is walking off. I think Tank got ejected.
No,
We're gonna roll the clock.
he's taking the gear off.
3:35.
Looks like Ari.
Yeah, Ari took his gear off.
I mean, he got. Everybody's just giving up. I don't know. It's 3 minutes to go. It's this is a rough one. Got to get back.
Burt's-
Yeah, this is just a
Burt's at
get out of
quarterback.
here at this point.
Two receivers high, one low. There's the snap.
Munchie on the
And
dig.
a throw to Munchie, incomplete.
I love
Second
that swirl
down.
route. Like, honestly, like as a receiver,
3
I love
minutes on
running
the
that
clock.
swirl route. There's something about sitting in that and popping back up to the outside. It's a fun route to run. If you slip out and end up on your butt, that's a pick six, though. Still all that chirping. Okay.
And there's another flag
More
and
flags
another
coming.
flag.
All right.
And let's
Well,
see
you
what
know
these
what?
calls are.
At the end of the day, this is a beautiful football game for the first 3.5 quarters.
3 3/4 of a quarter.
You know, it's been pretty ugly since then, but it's going to be a highlight-filled game. I'll tell you that. They're going to be able to pull clips out of this one for a while.
Unsportsmanlike for both sides, offsetting.
But this
And
is
here we
not.
go. There's the snap. And he's going to run it himself. Burks into the end zone. Touchdown. Insomniacs.
And another pancake blocked
Makes
by
it
Matt.
54-14. And now that is a 40-point lead for the Insomniacs over the Kryptonite. Ow-wee.
This is getting a little ugly. I feel bad for my boys out there.
This is not.
Yeah.
I don't. This is.
And now they're going to go for two
I
here
think the Insomniacs are really just trying to make a case for.
for that number one spot.
This is getting a little interesting. I apologize for my little delayed reaction. We can hear everything
There's
from the
the
field.
Snap and
oh,
throw,
what a throw.
to Munchie, complete for two.
That was a dot.
Makes it
that was a dot. That was a
56 to
pretty
14.
ball.
And a
That was
42-point
beautiful.
lead.
In stride. I think they played ball together before.
Yeah.
I don't
Oh,
know,
they had
but
to.
it doesn't seem like that was the first time they've played catch.
So now 42. That's the running clock, correct, Casey?
Yes.
All right.
2-minute
well,
warning as well.
2-minute warning, and I think we're gonna go
And
ahead
the
and call
referees have
this
called
game.
the
It's got a little crazy.
At 56 to 14, the Insomniacs remain undefeated. The Kryptonite dropped the first real test of the season.
Uh-oh. All right. So Nick, now we're gonna go ahead and get ready for this next game.
And this next game up is
The Force
That was a good game.
and the Gold.
the Force versus the Gold. Coming up, we got 13 minutes until that game is ready to throw off. I believe we're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break right here as we get ready and get set up for that next game. That next game throws off at 1:30 p.m. So we're going to run the commercials. It's the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv and on YouTube. I'm KC Cox.
I'm Anthony Alvarez.
We'll see you after the break.
Gold is home, horses away. Hunters are home, pit bosses are away. OCT is home, stick with it. In a moment, coach.
This is a game I want to do on Jeremiah. If you could just find a quarterback, the goal would be good, bro. I feel like all they missing is a I don't know how they play, bro. I feel like they need a quarterback, bro. That's it. They got a lot of good pieces.
Well, as I've been saying all season long, they have shown spurts, but they just haven't been consistent with it.
No, but they've always been like that throughout the fall, and they don't have a Jeremiah. I'm not saying he's not a quarterback, but I'm saying he's not a quarterback for this league. The only way you can get a quarterback like that is if you have an offensive line like the Simon. The Scooter had so much time to sit there and throw the ball. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You have to have an offensive line to be able to sit and chill in the pocket. When you don't have an offensive line, yes, you have to. In order to complete a pass, you have to be. Yeah, that was
Especially when you have a game that was hyped as two beats. Both ran on for the end like this.
I mean, I can understand if a person hurt me, like he pushed me, metaphor playing, I really got hurt. I'll be upset. I probably hit you. But I got up, I'm okay. You know what I'm saying? And he probably was apologizing, unless he was like, yeah, and so what? You know, that's different. You know what I mean? But I don't want to get kicked out the league, so I can't afford it. It's like my second job. I love coming to do this. Thanks to Derek, I'm able to do it every Sunday.
Like, forgot this is my time to take a bio break.
What's the prediction for this game? My prediction is Mercy Rule.
We got gold versus
Forwards.
I think we're good at Mercy now.
I know they are.
60-20.
No. I say that they
No mercy.
score, they score one.
60-20.
The goals don't even get to 20.
No, they don't. They score. If they score, they score one. One of them.
If the goal could just score a point, any kind of points, that'd be a win for them. Seriously. I'm not saying that to be kind, it's just, again, it's like they've shown Spurs, like, get in the end zone, score, do something.
They're going to be fun. What you got? What you got in our game? Who wins? Yeah, you got the win? How much?
You guys gotta have nothing on the show to play.
Oh, I got all my brothers. I would have got all my brothers. And they was like, oh, we're going to come play. I'm like, nah, we don't want everybody to be beat up. You know what I'm saying?
What did Jeremiah get?
Just Davion and the other one. Amari. I'm gonna show they right there. They go
Oh,
Davion.
I saw the Pickle brothers win, right?
Yeah, that's it. And then I would have got my other two little brothers to come play with me.
Well, there is some time.
They was gonna play from the start of the season, but I'm like, nah. 'Cause all I do is go out here and get beat up to play all the good teams. That's it. I just went out here and got beat up. They have no linemen now for real. We're gonna win. I love it. We're gonna win.
Why
go, boys. Play some defense. Good defense, Clay. Gotta grab the rebound. You think so? I like that. Not playing for the football.
That was stupid. That was some stupid behind the scenes going on there. As soon as I went down there, like, dude, what's y'all seeing in the booth? I said, it looks like a football player. Dude just lost his school. He goes, no, there was some stupid stuff. Dude pushed him in the back and said something to him he shouldn't have said. So it was more about respect than anything. It's like, oh, okay then. I said, from up in the booth, we can only call what we see, and it looked like a football player that pissed somebody off.
I was literally shooting the first
There's so many players that are asking for them for us to reinstate Devontae Carter so he'll play a sick with it and run on sick with it so they can mess him up. All right, we are live here, A7FL on A7FL.tv and YouTube. It is the Gold versus the Force. Getting ready to get underway here momentarily. So now it's the 3-on-1 getting set up here. Looks like it's going to be the Gold to receive. No, it's going to be the Gold to throw, okay. As he has ball in hand. Here comes the other two guys now for the Gold.
Again, the same question as it always seems to be with the Gold, KC, is there some consistency? They have shown spurts, but yet they seem to can't just finish the drive. And for the Force, how are they going to bounce back after taking some would say, a tremendous beatdown at the hands of the Insomniacs last week? See how they're going to bounce back.
And here comes the throw from the Gold to the Force. I believe that's Wild back there to pick it up.
He needs to
Mark
pick it up.
Cooper.
Ball's live.
And it's live in the end zone. He's going to run far sideline now, cut back upfield. Got a man to beat and gets taken down at the 15-yard line. They'll mark him at the 17. That'll be 1st and 10 for the Force.
So before we came on the air, Casey, you said there was some last-minute additions for the Gold, if I'm not mistaken?
Yes, they have 2 number 12s and 2 number 20s. So it'll be interesting to try to mark which is which. The 2 number 20s I know just by the looks of which one is going to be which. And that number 20 on defense with the headpiece on for the Gold is going to be Damari Shamate. There's a snap by Rock. Hands it off. Up the middle, that's Curtis Jones. Not Curtis Jones, excuse me.
That looks like number 23.
And that is William Alexander on the carry.
But I will say this.
William, yeah.
But I will say this, if you're the Force, you definitely want to get the ball into Voodoo Reek's hands and Curtis Jones because those are your two big playmakers your two big deep threats.
That is Cheddar back there, number 23. He has not been around much for the Force this season, but making his appearance today. There's a snap and a handoff to Cheddar again to the outside. He breaks a tackle, gets a block, and gets up to the 45-yard line where it's going to be 1st down and 10 for the Force here early.
Looks like he's got great vision, hits the hole hard, follows his blockers, and just seems to go upright and find daylight.
Coach Q!
And still can't hear you.
And there's a snap.
Rock's
and a
gonna keep it
handoff.
himself.
Rock keeps it, actually. Fakes the handoff. Gets the edge.
Flag down.
There's a flag down. And let's see what this flag is about, but that's enough for a 1st down. See what the penalty is. It is holding on the offense.
I don't know if that was Donald Hughes. Yeah, it was Donald Hughes that was complaining to the refs about something. But
That'll back the force up 10 yards from the spot of the foul. It is still first down, and it's going to be like first and 4, first and 3.
But I like how the force was establishing the run with Alexander, establishing their style of play. I would stick with it if it's working. Don't go away from it. Go back to it.
Yeah, the old adage: if it's broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
And you got 3 big men for the force up on that line. That's going to be hard for anybody to get through.
I agree.
Here comes a snap. 2 men in the backfield for Rock. There's the snap and the pitch. Takes it near side. And that is Voodoo Reed.
Voodoo.
Down the sideline to the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Force.
Before Scotty came back in, I kept saying Voodoo Reek and Curtis Jones have got to touch the ball today because they hardly did last week against the Insomniacs. And lo and behold, Voodoo's first touch finds the house.
Yeah. And I'm back. My bad. I had to go get some inside scoop from a couple of people. But
and I did too. So
yeah, no, I definitely did. I got a little caught up down by the gate trying to get a hold on everything that happened. But this game, I'm really looking forward to seeing how the Force react. And I'm very glad that they possibly listened to the podcast, heard us talking about Reek touching the ball and Curtis touching the ball.
Right.
And it seems like that works.
Well, while you were gone getting some inside information, number 23, William Alexander, was running the ball with force and with power for the Force.
And there's some news for the Force. William Alexander, Cheese, not making much of an appearance this season and is finally here today. And there's the 2-point conversion. Quarterback keeper is good.
Mr. Fox.
This guy, so I was just down there on the sideline when he walked in. That man is massive. That is a big boy.
That was a 1-point conversion.
All right, so one thing we do have for the Gold going for him this week is unfortunately Mr. Oakley will not be able to play, but he is on the sidelines to try and help get things organized and help kind of contain these new emotions that they got on the sidelines from this free agency waiver.
Yeah, Daniel Oakley had a car accident, got an injury. He's now on the coaching staff until further notice of the Gold. So, and there's the throw, and that is going to be Jaden Reeder, or no, Quan Reeder, I believe.
Yes, Quan Reeder Jr., number 12, yes.
There's 2 number 12s on that team, but that one is Quan. The defensive 12 is Jaden, his brother.
All right. Are they got a little bit of strife on the Gold sideline already?
Yeah, you do.
Once again, K Uno is in the booth giving his analysis, but is shy of the microphone.
Yeah, they want to fight. Let's see if they want to play football.
And Tone's mouthpiece is still here in the booth as it is staring at me.
It's going to be Reeves, empty set, 2 receivers low, 1 high. Now shifts to second high. They're only going to keep 2 men on the line.
I love this set. Let's see if
There's
Jeremiah
a
can do
snap.
something with it.
Jeremiah rolls to the far side, gets off the defender, and now gets swung down, and the ball comes loose into the end zone. Touchdown off the fumble for the Force. Makes it 13-0 here early.
Ivory Jackson picks up the hot dog and finds the end zone.
Yeah, I think they took some notes from those couple of rough weeks they had. Seem to have made a couple of adjustments.
Well, the aggression is theirs.
All right, so we're going to go ahead. We got 12 minutes left.
12:08 here to be exact in the first quarter. And all Force here early.
But I do agree with...
They seem to be forcing themselves upon the Gold.
Yeah. But I was agreeing with what K-Uno said. He said, throw it away, throw it away, throw it away, throw it away. Instead, you give the Force a gift.
of 6. And now the extra point for 1. Rock, 1 back in the backfield. There's the snap.
He's gonna keep
Keeps
it
it
himself.
himself up the middle and into the end zone untouched for the extra point. Makes it 14-0 with 12:08 to go on the first.
Well, I mean, that was quick.
Two
A
quick
lot
scores.
quicker. Yeah, that was a lot quicker than I expected.
So far in the early going, they're playing like the champs. They look like they look like the champs from a season ago, and they're playing like it thus far.
Yeah, I mean, the Gold picked up some people on this waiver wire thing, but still looking a little rough for him right now.
Now it's going to be a 3-on-1 throw again for the Force.
Although I'm saddened there is no Harry Potter.
All right, we got Miles and a couple other people on the throw off. I just can see their chest. Yeah, I just can't see their back.
Iriarte is out there to throw.
Bentley.
There's the throw
Nice spiral.
deep to the 10-yard line and takes a bounce to the Force.
Oh, my.
And is picked up by
Wow.
the Force, and the Force will take the ball at the 14-yard line.
Wow.
1st and 10.
That was a perfect spike into
That
the
was-
hands of Miles Douglas.
That was a perfect throw-off throw to get the bounce to bounce back towards you so you could get the return.
That's a new trick.
That was like a punt, really.
Wow.
That too. That too.
And now the Force looking to make it 20-0 here early in the first quarter. And I will say early in the first. It's total domination by
it's
the
getting.
Force,
Oh yeah.
as it seems to be the Force is with them today.
Touche.
Now they're gonna go for a little fun, throw the ball.
And here we go.
This is when you watch.
1st down and 10 from the 15
Either that
for
or they're
the
going to spread
Force.
it out and just let him run around with it.
And a new quarterback in.
Whatever Rohan number is. One of the two.
That's Fox.
That is Fox. Fox takes the snap, runs into the end zone. Touchdown.
Mr. Walters.
That's a big
That
man running the
was
ball.
Walters.
And K. Uno up in the booth called that play as it happened.
That was Rowan Walters.
That's the DN's responsibility right there. But if you look at the personnel they have out there, who's going to jump in front of that train to stop it?
Nobody. And that's a 20-0 lead now by the Force.
The
as
Gold-
the Force are a freight train on a mission today.
And the Gold just seemed to be undersized.
Yeah, the Force do have a lot of beef, for sure.
The Gold seem to be the car stuck on the railroad tracks. The Force is the train running the car over.
Let's see if we can get a little bit of life out of this Gold team.
They need something.
Power set. They're definitely going to run it right down the throat.
And that's Rock. 2 backs in the backfield. Main in motion. That's Jones. Takes the snap, hands
stiff
it
arm.
off.
Oh,
and
drop the
as
ball.
Williams drops it
Touchdown.
and then gets it into the end zone. And the conversion is good
He dropped it and grabbed it.
for 1. And that makes it 21-0. Forces early.
Well, if this is Madden, give up the sticks.
Yeah, that's. Can we bump that next game up a little bit so we get out of here early tonight?
The way this one's going, this is going to be a. This is looking. I think the Force is looking to insert their dominance and mercy rule early.
Yeah, it's a bounce back game for them. This is kind of like they went through a rough patch. It's like a mid-season tune-up game that they do before the college season,
This is what you expect.
where you go, where Michigan
Equivalent-
goes down to play Appalachian State or something.
Yeah, equivalent of one of 3 out-of-conference games in college football. Iriarte now with the throw-off again. See if he can get it to bounce back into his own player's hands this time. And there's the throw.
He got a
Back to
rocket
the
on him, too.
10-yard line, and it does bounce.
Here
we go again.
And here we go again, and he gets wrapped up that time. That is Quan Reeder.
That was good contact.
And that'll be 1st and 10 Gold at the 16-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 18. They give him a little bit of a generous spot there, I believe.
Don't think I have a name for number 10. Oh.
So this is the second possession for the Gold after they gift wrapped the force of touchdown their first possession.
Man in motion. Takes the snap and the handoff around the outside and gets the edge and is taken down. And there's a flag from over here.
Horse collar.
As
or
that
illegal high
referee
tackle.
Saw something there.
Strong run by Nate Cowgill.
Just to re-clarify the distinction between a horse collar and an illegal high tackle. The horse collar is grabbing a part of the jersey, anything above the nameplate, or nameplate and above, and then an illegal high tackle is when your arm or hand comes into contact with anything above the shoulders.
Like wrapping them around the neck.
Back to Cowgill.
There's a
Cowgill.
snap.
Great
Cowgill,
stop by
nothing.
Weaver. Or Weber.
And it's going to be second down now for the Gold from there. 2nd and 10.
I'm sorry, say it again. Yes. Test.
And here we go. Jeremiah Bama. Empty backfield, takes a snap. And he's going to take the run by himself round to the near sideline and out of bounds after a gain of 4. They're going to give him 5. And that'll be 3rd down from there.
Now again, can they continue with the consistency on this drive? That's the question.
Hearing Coach Mack from down all the way from the opposite side of the field pleading with his DNs to maintain containment.
Empty backfield again for Bama. 1 receiver high, 2 receivers low. There's the snap. He runs up the middle, gets a block, and now taken down, but not before a 1st and 10 for the Gold.
Still a good decision by Jeremiah.
And there's going to be a timeout called on the field. That's a timeout Gold, first of the half.
21-point lead for the Force, looking like the defending champions.
I'd like to. Are you back and ready to play with us? Yeah. All right. Yeah, let's do the 23 seconds.
And we're going to go ahead and take a short little break here. It's the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV.
3, 2, 1.
We are back here live, A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV and YouTube. Alongside me,
Scott the Viking McCorkle.
And Double A Anthony Alvarez.
And it is a steep hill and a long road to hoe for the Gold. Down 21-0 here early.
But they are putting together a good drive. Like, that's one thing they can hang their hats on right now is they're showing a little bit of improvement.
But you just want
now
to see
watch
him
the
finish.
Force crowd on the line right here.
2 backs in the backfield, takes a snap, and immediately wrapped up in the backfield. Nothing doing a loss of 5.
Jeremiah has to do better about calling an audible at the line of scrimmage to get out of that. He could see the crowding on the line. He could have just popped it up over and call a hot call, get somebody out behind those linebackers, and just toss it up real quick.
Like the old analogy in the NFL, you don't see a play like you call kill, 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 kill.
Now we're going to go 2 receivers near side, 2 receivers high. Empty backfield for Bama.
Oh, false
and
start.
A false start on the offense. Moves it back 5 yards, and that'll be 2nd down now and about 20.
That comes from pressure right there.
Under 9 minutes to go here in the first quarter of action. Mercy rule imposed anytime a team is up by 49 points. There's a snap by Bama
Oh,
in the
wow.
backfield.
He had a
Gets
shot
off
at
of the blocker. Now he's going to take the run by himself.
what a
He picks
hold.
up some of
What
the
a hold.
yards and the first down.
Did they see that? Nobody saw that?
And there was no holding called.
He had a shirt full, or a hand full of shirt on the shoulder.
Yes, he did.
That
But he
was
got away
crazy.
with it.
It's not a penalty if you don't get caught.
Cop didn't see it, I didn't do it. Ref didn't see it, I didn't do it. And that was a good run by Bama and a first down for the Gold now as the Gold get things moving in a positive direction. Oh, it is third down. Empty backfield. New quarterback in. Takes the snap.
Oh, boy.
And incomplete. That was a fumble backward pass.
It's a good thing he picked it up.
Now that's going
And
to
he
be
was on it.
fourth down.
That was
Oh,
Joe Magana at
12.
quarterback for the Gold. The
All
Review
right.
Yankees.
It seems that the Gold are going to take a quick talk.
They're going to take another time out here, it looks like the Gold are, to talk about it.
I'm not sure if they
I
did or not,
didn't-
but they
I
definitely
didn't
all
see
went to the
signal,
sideline.
But they all went to the sideline like they did.
There we go.
And there's the official whistle and timeout for the Gold.
Now
That
we're
is
looking
their
at
second timeout.
we're looking
of the
at
half.
fourth and 4. 7:12 left in the first quarter, and already up 21-0. Force over the Gold.
Looks like the Gold are going to go 3-on-1 fourth down throw off here, down 21.
Pretty smart. All right, Curtis, Pac-Man, back to receive the ball.
And that was not a timeout. So there is the 3-on-1 fourth down throw. And it's going to bounce into the end zone and be live at the goal line. Picked up by Jones. He's going to go far sideline. Now turn back inside. Come to the near sideline. He's got a man to beat. Turns the corner. Does the juke. Does a stiff arm and then steps out of bounds as he can't keep his balance at the 36-yard line. Turned nothing into something.
He certainly did.
And that was a great stiff arm. That was a great stiff arm.
And now it is going to be 1st and 10 for the Force from their own 36-yard line. Up by 3 scores.
Hoping we can really see a little bit of life out of the Gold defense. We haven't seen anything out of them yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
Look at the push on the O-line.
And there's a handoff around the outside. Still trucking his feet and still moving. Finally taken down out of bounds at the
Somebody got leveled.
42-yard line.
That was
That's going to be a
Jaleel
first
Rogers
down.
on the run. Jaleel Rogers, 26.
And we have a Gold player down on the far sideline. It looks like he got the air knocked out of him on a block.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. All right, we got a man down. Not necessarily sure who it is, but not necessarily looking good.
So far
All right.
it has been all Force, all game.
It seems that Mac has definitely fixed a couple of the issues that they've been running into over the course of the week. It's been
We're going to go ahead and do it.
we're back live on the campus of Bonanza High School. This is the A7FL Nevada, here on A7FL.TV and on YouTube.
Looks like the defender took a knee to the chin as he went down.
Oh, yeah, he definitely ate that one.
That's
Definitely. The Gold are missing out on a key piece of their defense right now. The man we call Mr. Harry
Tim
Potter.
Zink. That is Tim Zink, number 21.
But
I
yeah,
should recognize that from the Silver State Lynx.
All right, now we got, man, this whole line for the Force is doing
There's
handily
a snap
against.
and a handoff to the near side and swarmed by the defense and taken
Great
down
running.
finally at the
It was a great run.
35-yard line. And that is big 27.
Armando.
Morales. We are here live. It's Bonanza High School, A7FL Nevada. I'm Casey Cox alongside me.
I'm Double A Anthony Alvarez, and it looks like Voodoo Reek is in the backfield with
Scott the Viking McCorkle as well.
Voodoo's in the backfield with Rock at quarterback.
And here comes man in motion. That's Curtis. Takes the handoff on the jet sweep.
Oh, good block
Far
by
side,
Voodoo.
picks up a good block, and then gets lit on the tackle, but
2-3.
not before a first down for the Force.
Kyle Hudson came in with a boom.
Great block there by Voodoo. As he-
I have to say
anticipated
that the
Voodoo
kettle
taking
corn
the-
we have in the stadium is pretty good. That was an amazing tackle, though. He really came down the line hard.
Yes, he did. And
88 for life.
All right.
And a
It kind of
flag.
looks like I got a guy.
there's a flag.
False start on the Force.
False start Force.
A little false start, but it kind of looks like from this angle that 11 is lined up a little offside.
Yes, he is. I'm glad you
You're
saw
definitely
that.
in the neutral zone. All right, now we got
It's gonna be
we got him
Rock
crowding the
and
line a little bit.
Rock and
Watch.
Reek
Let's see if
in the
Rock
back.
can make something happen with
Takes
this.
snap, hands off, and he loses his footing and slides down.
Kyrie Davis had some room if he didn't slip. If Davis doesn't slip, he's got some room to run.
Oh, he definitely got some room to run.
That's going to be second down now for the Force. 4:15 to go here in the first quarter. Score 21-0. All Force in the first quarter.
All Force, all the time.
Reek in the backfield. There's fake on the handoff.
Oh, he's open.
Finds his receiver downfield in stride and gutsy, but out of
He's out of bounds.
Yeah, he's out of bounds.
Incomplete. And that brings up 3rd and 15 now.
He was going for
the
Armando.
All right, so now that we're winding down to about 3.5 minutes or so in the first quarter, 21-0. But the only good news that the Gold have is that the Force haven't scored in a while. They're marching,
They're marching, but
but if they
haven't
can get a
scored.
stop, they at least have something good to talk about.
And that's Reek in the backfield again with Rock. There's the fake handoff.
Same play.
Looking
Oh,
to
they
run
did.
it. And
Big
gives it off
man.
to the big man, number 27,
Well, that's Walters, 37.
Walters.
What's the
And there's
penalty?
a flag down. Yeah, that's Rowan Walters.
It's against the Force. I think a hands to the face.
We'll see what the penalty is.
Well, that's-
Original signal looked like they pointed to the Gold.
I thought it was the Force.
No, it looked like hands to the face on the Force.
Waiting for the call here
Got a guy coming off
from the official.
with what looks
Gonna
like a
be-
poke to the eye or something.
Yep, hands to the face.
Blocking
of the
the
Force.
back.
Blocking the back. Okay.
Force on the offense. That backs them up another 15 and replay, 3rd down.
Yeah, the pace.
James St. Patrick checks into the game for the Force.
Ghost.
Blaze, how we doing on numbers down there?
We're up. It's not as high as the other one yet.
All right.
Oh, you got one-on-one on the top side.
We got Miles Douglas and James St. Patrick to the near side.
Holding offense was declined, actually. It'll bring up 4th down and 15. Let's see what Rock does here on 4th down. And now 4th and 10.
Spread the
There's
defense out.
the snap. Gets blitzed. And throw to the end zone. Catches his man. That is Wildkin Paul in the end zone. Mark Cooper for the touchdown.
Tutty. Defensive lineman had him hemmed up.
And that is 27-0 now.
He stuck the landing on the dive when he made the catch.
Yes, he did.
I got to give that a 9.5.
I was wondering when we were going to see Wild in there at receiver actually catch a ball.
I was wondering what I was going to see Wild in the game.
Right. We didn't see much of that last week.
But they have made some key changes that we did talk about last week. Not saying that we know better than them, just saying that they have made some adjustments.
Yes, they have. Absolutely made some major adjustments. And there it is, 4-2 from the 10 in the end zone, but incomplete, just out of bounds. His score remains 27-0. With 2 minutes and 49 seconds left here in the first quarter.
Well, it looks like the Force had their come to Jesus meeting last week.
Well, do you think there are any adjustments for the Gold to actually make to get themselves back in this game?
I mean, you can talk about making adjustments, but when the Force have a lot of depth as they have, and they just continuously impose your will, like you look at the Gold, you look at the Force, and what's the one thing that is that's appealing? The size difference, and that's everything. Because you can talk about executing a play and running a play, but when your opponent is that much more physical than you, it's like, really, what can you do?
And here we
the
go
size
with,
and the depth.
Here we go with Iriarte back to throw again. We've seen him throw 2 that bounced back toward the Force and almost picked up both times by the Force. One was not. So they figured out something they need to do, and that's get the ball high in the air to get it to come back at you.
Let's see if he can do it again.
If he does it a 3rd time in a row, then you know he's figured something out. And there's the throw high into the air. It's going to take the bounce straight up this time, not back at the Force. Picked up by number 5 and taken down almost immediately at the 17-yard line.
Great tackle by Coop.
It was a good tackle. He really was looking for contact. He wasn't even trying to.
He was going for the hit. You're right. He was trying to lay the hit stick.
And that is Quentin Claudette who took the return there for the Gold.
We haven't seen Guala.
Yeah.
That's right. We have not seen him.
Quite some time.
And here we go with the winding of the clock, 2:45 and ticking. Gold with the ball, 1 back in the backfield, 2 receivers high, 1 low.
4 rushing.
There's the snap and a rush, almost intercepted by the Force on a quick throw forced by the defense.
I'm trying to figure out how that was not picked off. The ball was in the air forever.
5-yard play. Ball was in the yard for 30 seconds.
Right.
And here we go with 2nd down and 10 now. 2:15 on the clock in this first quarter of action. Man, it's been a long first quarter for the Gold.
That it has.
Time is not being nice to them right now.
Not at all.
1 man in the backfield, 2 receivers high, 1 low. There's the snap and the pressure from the defense. And they get to him and drag him down. Huge sack at
His
the
head hurts after that
3-yard line. They're going to mark him down at the 5. Forward progress stopped.
But here's what I'm not understanding, and maybe Viking can answer this question for me, but why are you not getting rid of the ball? Why? Yes, hold on to the ball, try to look for your receivers downfield, but if it's not there.
In his defense, he does need to start getting rid of the ball. But in his defense,
He doesn't
his
have
receivers
time.
aren't getting open.
And he
in
doesn't
time.
have.
Yeah.
He has no time to get rid of the ball.
New quarterback in. Now here on 3rd and long. Quick throw out to Reeves. And he gets about 3 yards on the play. And that'll be 4th down for the Gold. Oh, that was not Reeves, excuse me. Reeves has stepped to the sideline.
Was that Bentley that made the catch?
Yes, it was. And we're going to do a 3-on-1 4th down throw off.
And it looks like Miles Douglas is about to take the throw off. Oh, no, he's not. It's going to be... Who is that? Is that... No, it's not Alexander. I'm trying to find the number for the force.
I believe that's Antoine Rainey, number 8.
Nope, not going to make it. Oh, wait, no, 3-on-1.
3-on-1 on a 4th down
punt.
doesn't have to make it. Oh, no, that was number 12, excuse me.
I thought K2 might had a shot at
That was
Davis.
Kyrell
Davis.
I just thought K2 might have had a shot at returning it, and it just wasn't going to happen.
So now it's going to be, and we're going to go ahead and take a break. It's the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV and YouTube. Back here live, A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV. Casey Cox alongside me.
Scott, the Viking McCorkle.
And Anthony Alvarez and Voodoo
There's
Reese
the
got the ball.
handoff to Voodoo.
There goes the ball.
Near sideline, one man to beat. Stiff arms him. Stiff arms a second, and he's going to take it to the house. Touchdown, Force 33.
This is about to get a little ugly.
Now, didn't we just say last week that they need to give number 5 the ball?
Yes, we did.
So twice he has touched the ball.
Twice he has scored.
And twice he's ended up for 6.
That's why you give Voodoo Reek the score.
Feed that man.
Yeah, that's why you give him the ball.
Feed that man.
He scores when he touches the ball. You feed him.
Well,
He's like a hungry alligator. You feed that man. Now let's see if the Force decide to keep it 100 and go for 1 like they have been, or if they switch it around and go for 2.
They're going for 1.
They're going to keep
1
100
from
and
the
go
5.
for 1.
Now watch, but see here, watch James St. Patrick in this. They're probably going to feed it to big 26 in the backfield.
Yes.
But James St. Patrick's is money on a
There's
conversion.
the snap. And the throw. Good
Wild.
for 2 from Wildkin Paul. 30.
boy, Coop got some hands on him, don't he?
First quarter.
That was
Ooh-wee.
34-0 now, the score
Ooh-wee.
Mr. Mark Cooper
in the first
showing
quarter.
the hands.
This one's a bit rough.
Well, the Gold needed a game to be able to get their feet up under them, and they have. This game was not the game to do so.
No, but you also have to kind of give them a
gonna-
chance.
Yes, you do. We're going to take a break. It's A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV. we are back here live, A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV. The Force versus the Gold, and it's all Force 34-0. And there's going to be a false start on the throw by the Force.
It also hit him right in the chest, so. Is that? Wait, hold on. Am I tripping, or is number 10 Gnarly Boy?
Bro, I thought it was him too, bro. It better not be.
No, that's 70.
Is that him?
It's not him. It's not him.
Number
I was
70.
wondering why he didn't come back,
It's number 70.
because he was nice. Gnarly was nice. Man, it looks like him, though, doesn't it?
I'll be mad if he. I told
We don't
So we're
have
gonna-
him on the.
No, not at all.
We do not have number 70 on our roster if we're looking for the Force.
No, that was 70 for the Gold.
Number 7 for. Well, we don't know that.
I don't know. I think
That'll be
it's him,
Daniel
man.
Lewis. That's Daniel
We're
Lewis.
gonna get all access field knowledge from K Uno. He's gonna go get some information on number 10.
Donald Hughes is number 70 for the Gold. Number 10 for the Force.
Oh, we have a guest, another lineman for the Gold showing up. Donald Hughes.
And he gets beat. He got one man to beat and gets drug out of bounds.
Good return. Great return.
The 37-yard line. They mark him at the 35.
I think.
Nate Calgill with a nice
Bro,
return
I
for the
think
Gold.
that's him. I'm sorry. I'm up here abusing Casey all the time. He's the only one standing close to me, so I end up hitting him a lot. I get excited about stuff, and I get to roughing Casey up for no reason.
I think you might be right, though.
It's
I
just,
think that's gnarly.
it's called passion, my friend. 24 seconds to go first quarter.
Gnarly previously of the Hunters.
It is all Force. 34-0. Ball spotted at the 35-yard line. Bama quarterback back to throw. Looking. Takes a
Bama.
shot deep.
Deep throw. And incomplete. Overthrew his
He
receiver.
pressed Y too early. Oh, no. That's when you try to user catch, and it just don't work out.
And that is going to end the first quarter with the score 34-0. Force on top of the
That
goal.
was beautiful. It was beautiful.
That is number 10 for the Force is Gnarly, previously of the Hunters. That is exactly what we thought it was. So we're going to go ahead and take a 1-minute break here while they go ahead and flip the field and get things set up. It's the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV and A7FL on YouTube. We are back here live, and I did get another update on the roster. That is not Nate Calgill, number 6. That is one of the Mickle brothers, as Calgill now plays for OTT.
Oh,
And I believe that's Javion Mickle looking at him down there. An incomplete pass.
new quarterback for the Gold throws a pretty ball.
Yes, he does.
I think he just took a hit to the family jewels, though.
Joe Magana. But unlike LeBron James, he's not putting on an act.
He took a shot to the twig and giggleberries.
The family jewels were not secured.
All right.
As
A couple
Bama's
new
back
linemen
into
in
it.
for the Gold. Let's see if they can turn this around. Reeves
Bama's
back
gonna
at the helm.
I was going to say, Bama steps back again at quarterback, one receiver high.
Gnarly backs off
that
the ball.
is Javion Mickle. Now that I get a good look at him, handoff, but a flag thrown early. It might be a false start. We'll see.
Ooh, wait. Looked like we actually had an accidental head-to-head.
And that is number 15 of the force down.
No, I think it's 45. Looked like 45 for the force.
Either way, we don't know.
Man, that I knew.
45 Ivory
Man,
Jackson.
I just knew off like out of the corner of my eye that was him. He lines up a certain way, like you can kind of just tell by how he stands, how he lines up that that's him.
And we're going to go ahead and take a short break here. It's A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv and A7FL YouTube. And we are back here live. It's the A7FL Nevada. It is fourth down.
No
the
blocks
goal.
on the nose
There's
tackle.
A flag, and Jeremiah Reeves gets
Wow.
swung by his horse collar and stays up on his feet. He's going to run far sideline
cracked.
and get out of bounds. Short of the first down, but a flag down. Let's see what the flag's about. And he's hurting. Jeremiah Reeves
he
is
got
down
hit.
on the far sideline.
I told you. I saw that. He was coming down the line. He had Gnarly and somebody else coming down the line.
Player down on the far sideline. We have staff over there taking a look at Jeremiah Reeves as he went down on the far sideline.
Still waiting on the call.
Yeah, they have not signaled what the call is on the flag. Offsides on the defense looks to be the call. That's going to give the Gold another chance.
So, and that gives him a first down, and it gets him almost to rest. Oh, is it?
It's a 5-yard penalty.
Oh,
Offsides, 5-yard penalty. And now with the replay of the down, it's going to be fourth down and 3. And the Gold still have life. 2 men in the backfield. That's Javion Mickle
them changing up their line seemed to have given him a little bit of pop.
on the near side. Now swings to become a
They walked them all
receiver.
down to the line.
Near side. Now takes a snap and throw for Mickle, complete at the first down marker and then some, and swung out of bounds. But that's going to be first down Gold.
He thought he was getting away.
That was a nice quick check down there.
It was.
By the quarterback
Good
to
read.
go to Mickle.
Gold with some momentum.
And
now,
that's Joe Magana back there at quarterback throwing a nice ball.
I'm liking this defensive look from the Force right now.
Magana's getting the ball out quick.
There's a snap and pass to Mickle, complete and immediately taken down. Second down.
We talked about this earlier. Running that play to that side isn't smart when the D linemen are chasing down plays. Like, you got to run that to the open side of the field.
No, Sewell was right there joining the spot 71, no gain.
Mickle, 2 receivers near side, 1 receiver far side. Magana, quarterback, empty backfield. Reeves on that far side.
Phillips and Qualdad, watch that matchup one-on-one.
There's a snap and a throw deep for Mickle.
Oh! What a touchdown.
And into the end zone. Touchdown. Goal.
That was a dot.
Makes it 34-6.
And a late hit, I think.
And then there's going to be a late hit as well as there's a flag.
But you know what? Good for the Gold.
Good to see them get on the board.
They finally put it together for one drive, and they've got some points. Good for them.
Let's see what this penalty is. It's either going to be horse collar as he was taken down in the end zone or a late hit. Personal foul on the defense.
So Magana comes in, gives the goal a spark. They
Definitely a
find
touchdown.
they find some points, and they're on the board. Like I said, good for them. Good for their morale.
Now the choice for the goal to make, go for 2 or go for 1.
Well, you know the Viking rule. Always
Yeah.
go for 2.
Well, we know the Viking rule, of course. That's,
Always go for 2. The
that's-
numbers work out in your favor.
Yeah, I need the space anyway when I be playing. I want to go for the 2 just so I can have it.
Going for 2
It
gives
gives
you
you
the
more
extra
of-
5 yards to work with.
Yeah.
A wider field, just a little bit.
Let your receivers work. Gives them time to clear everybody out if you're KU, no?
One back in the backfield for the gold. That's going to be Kyle Hudson, number 23.
Lining up against you in a 2-point conversion is like,
One
I'm about to run a
receiver
lot.
low. 4 men on the line. There's the snap.
Big man
Reeves
hustling.
runs to the far side and gets shoved out of bounds. No good on the conversion.
So number 71, I believe, played for OTT, played center for OTT last year. Great blocker. Probably one of the better, like, pure technique blockers in the league. I know we got a couple of really big guys, and, like, Matt Kenny, he's putting pancakes on people left and right. Yeah, and then the Samoan Wonder from Sick With It.
The Big
He's
Goose.
nasty as well. Man, but this kid from the Force last year with the OTT, his handwork is really good. He's strong. He's got a great attitude. He works hard. I like watching him play. I like watching him develop. He's a good kid.
We're going to go ahead and take a short break here. We'll come back. It's A7FL on A7FL TV. And we are back here live. It's A7FL Nevada on A7FL TV. And we're getting ready for the 3-on-1 throw-off from the gold. That's right, the gold with the point on the board finally.
Good for them.
After a long first quarter.
Good for them.
And there's the throw,
Douglas on the return.
and he gets it at the 20. He's going to bring it near sideline. Beats one defender, jukes inside for another, and gets wrapped up from behind by Cataluzzi to save the touchdown. Because that's all he had to beat was Cataluzzi. If he broke him, he was gone.
And
I think he had Miles. I think Miles, if he had that one back, he would run that one a little bit different. He definitely had. He had the guy to beat at the angle he needed to beat him on. Why he cut back inside, I'm not sure.
but nonetheless, regardless, great.
He
field
has the
position for
speed
horse.
and the strength to really just kind of mow right through.
But regardless, the Force are going to start right there at the
Good field
50-yard
position.
line
Yeah,
in
good-
plus territory again.
Yes, sir. Good
I don't
field
think
position.
they've started in negative territory at all today.
Not on their own side of the
and
ball.
look,
No.
Reek out wide with James St. Patrick and
Cheese in the backfield, I believe.
Cheddar
a scary backfield, honestly.
and Fox at the quarterback.
There's a handoff up the middle. He breaks a tackle, spins off another, and finally drugged down, but not before the first down at the 30.
That's a good run.
Yard line.
They have not been able to contain Alexander all afternoon long. He has been running with power and running with force and hitting the hole, the line, opening up the holes and just hitting the gap.
Peanut's holding it down. Right. Peanut said, I got this. He said, stay at the way now.
And that is going to be Jeffrey Jackson, number 20 for the Gold, checking in.
And a late flag on before the snap.
Oh, never
What's
mind.
gonna
He'll be
be-
checked back out, and the other 20 checked in. That's Damare Shamate.
Is that a legal substitution?
And it was an illegal substitution. Moved
Oh,
on
wait.
5 yards.
My.
And you don't need to help the force out like that.
No,
at
you
all.
don't. No, you really don't. I mean, they're moving the ball effectively without the help of the flag.
I feel like if I'm having fun, the fans having fun. Go for there. Copy that.
And here we go.
Mhm,
There's the
bust
snap.
outside.
Hand almost fake the handoff to Cheddar, and then takes it himself around the outside and gets enough for a first down on the quarterback keeper.
I really thought Alexander had the ball.
I did too. I think he fooled everybody. He pulled that one right back in. Deion Fox with the trickeration of everybody. Had everybody thinking that the running back had the ball and he didn't.
Straight trickery.
Yeah, he did. I thought for sure 2-3 had it for the force.
I was going to say cheddar cheese all day with the ball, but no.
But again, he's ran the ball effectively. The 2 times Voodoo has touched the ball, he's found the end zone. And there he is, Alexander in the backfield again.
Fox takes a snap, looks
Fox.
to throw. Intended
Oh, no.
for St. Patrick and off his hands, incomplete. That'll be second down now for the force.
Just a reminder, the national game of the week that you can catch on DAZN, featuring the Pit Bosses and the Hunters.
Ooh, one drop and he's out.
And our friends from the East Coast, led by Matt Ryan, will call that game for you guys. And we'll be back for the nightcap between Siglet. They're going to go to 3-1 and maintain their spot to jump into second place in the Nevada division as the Insomniacs keep their record at 4-0.
2 backs in the backfield now for Fox. 1 receiver high, fakes the handoff and then hands it off to Cheddar. And Cheddar up the middle, still trucking his feet, dragging the pile with him down inside the 10-yard line. That'll be a first down.
That was a
for the
great
force.
fake. Because I thought initially I thought Voodoo Reek had the ball in his hand, but he faked it and did it well, was a decoy. And again, Cheddar just keeps churning those legs along and just is a hard man to tackle and bring down. As the Force are again knocking on the door with 8:45 to go here in the first half with a 28.6 lead.
First and goal, 2 backs in the backfield for Fox. Takes a snap. Pitches it out to 27.
Armando
Morales. And taken down at the original line of scrimmage and no more. That'll bring up second down and goal for the Force.
All right, both teams taking a second to discuss how they're going to move forward with this one.
As we're nearing 8 minutes to go in the first half, a 28-point lead for the defending champions, the Force, who are looking like the champions certainly on this day.
They definitely found a way to plug some of the mishaps that they've been having on and off. They're definitely working through it. A lot of the guys are saying, wait till playoff time. It's not about how you start the season, it's about how you finish.
Hand off to Voodoo. Up the middle, still trucking. And down.
Ball on the ground.
Fumble.
Ball on the ground.
Picks it back up, and they're going to mark him down
3-yard line.
at the 3. That'll be third down and goal now for the Force.
Constant rotation from the Force.
Yeah, always subbing in somebody fresh, keeping the legs fresh.
I really enjoy seeing that on some of these teams. Like we're definitely seeing it a lot more on the top end of the standings.
Yes,
you see a steady rotation of players, and then really what you see is not a dramatic drop off in talent level in those rotations.
2 back set for the Force.
Here we go, empty back, or 2 backs in the backfield. Patrick in motion. Fox keeps it himself and into the end zone.
Too easy.
Touchdown. Force makes it 40-6.
Well, that's an example of how the RPO really works, or the wishbone, and or the option. When you got two options on running back, you either can give it, or if you see the hole opening, just keep it yourself. And obviously Fox kept it himself, found the pay dirt, and the Force putting up a 40-burger here in the first half.
It's beautiful.
And it looks like they're going to go for 2 here from the 10.
Which makes the Viking very happy.
No, I like watching the way Fox plays. That's a big man. He's very athletic. And
I believe
honestly,
Fox
it seems like he's hard to tackle. So
I believe Fox is going to be the future of this Force team.
That's cool.
At the quarterback position.
I'm real excited for the talent level that is coming up in this
One
league.
receiver high, one low. There's the snap and the throw. St. Patrick, and it's wide of St. Patrick as he went inside. The ball went outside. Incomplete.
Bit of a
Score remains
miscommunication.
46.
Bit of a miscommunication on that one.
So the lead is now 34 with 6:42 to go in the half.
Well, I mean, it's not as bad as it could be, but watching on the field, it was really bad at first, but it seems like the couple of people it was like the key people for that offensive line were missing early in the game. They showed up. They're now getting their stuff together. They could make it a game at least. I don't know if they're going to make a run at winning the game, but they can make a run at making it competitive.
Well, you just came off your last drive. You scored. You got in the end zone. So try to build off that. Because, I mean, you can't. There is no 34-point plays in football. So you have to take it one play at a time.
There's no extra credit?
Unfortunately, no. But nonetheless.
I love this play. He throws the ball far.
And we can see why.
Golly.
There's a throw taken deep at the 2-yard line.
Gnarly boy in pursuit. Miles
And
picks
gonna
it up.
be taken down, and that is Quan Reeder.
Miles is everywhere. Whenever you watch the Force, he is involved in every aspect of the game. The 3-on-1s, he lines up in defense to play slot corner. He's on the offense. He can throw the ball. This kid is ATH.
Oh, excuse me, that was 20 Jeffrey Jackson.
Unfortunately,
Not
the
12.
turf played a part on that return.
It'll be 1st and 10 gold from the 14. 6:40 to go, excuse me, here in the second quarter.
No, 6.5. 6.5 to go.
Now we're getting a little
There's
different
a
look.
snap and a handoff to Mickle.
Tried to sneak some stuff off and still couldn't get
Taken
it
down
done.
immediately.
But again, the turf played a factor as there's some slippage going on.
6:15 left on the clock. Second down here for the gold.
Your steps have to get shorter and choppier a little bit when you go to make a cut. When this turf starts to warm up, as we get hotter, it's just going to get a little more loose because the
Bama
rubber just kind of loosens up a little
takes
bit.
the snap, fakes the handoff, looks for a throw, and the ball is batted at the line. Incomplete. And Reeves eats a tackle as well.
And that's where your hydration comes into play.
H2O. Gatorade.
As we do the Humpty Dance at Bonanza High.
So coming out with 5 minutes left before half, at this point the Gold really just wanted to move the ball.
Empty backfield.
Hold the ball for as long as you can.
Man in
Score
motion.
at the end.
Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, looks for the pass for Javion Mickle.
Too high.
Incomplete, just too high.
Sailed it.
Brings up 4th and 10 for the gold with 5 minutes on the clock.
Now, Ed Too Tall Jones would have caught that for sure.
Taco could have caught it.
That he could.
I feel like he runs like a giraffe.
And we're going to go 3-on-1 throw off from deep in their own territory for the gold to throw it to the Force.
Is Mason going to return this? Let's go. All right. Nope. Looks like Joe Sims or I don't know.
Regardless, Mr. Douglas looks like he's going to return it for the force.
And there's the throw. They're going to throw it toward the out of bounds, but it's not going to get there. And that's going to be taken by the force. And now he's at the 45, spins at the 50, and down at the 48-yard line where he is stopped. Plus territory again.
That was like a half a double leg. He just gave up on it.
Not the textbook double takedown move if you're trying to do that.
Yeah, no.
And that was Miles Douglas on that return.
Miles Douglas, like I said earlier, he's one of those ATH guys. Now, it appears we're going to get to see a little bit of K2 on the offensive side of the ball.
3.5 to go first half.
About time.
And it's a 40-6 lead, and now Rock is back in at quarterback for the force.
2-7 at running back.
Mr. Briscoe, if you will.
Armando.
One back in the backfield. Man in
sweep
motion,
fake.
takes a snap. K2 hands it off to
he's
Morales.
dragging.
And Morales dragging people with him, and finally down at the 38-yard line.
Good run.
1st and 10 for the force.
Very good run on first down.
He runs the ball hard.
Clock now under 3 minutes to go here in the first half of action. It's been all force the first half. One back in the backfield with K2. That's Morales. One receiver high, one low. Man in motion, and there's the handoff around the outside. Gets a block,
Great block.
and gets about 7 yards on the carry. Make it 8, and that'll make it 2nd and 2.
That was Antoine Wayne, number 8, getting some nice yardage.
On the jet sweep.
Well, they just faked it. What, 1 or 2 plays in a row?
Yeah.
At some point, they're
And
going
then
to go
finally
to
hit
it.
it,
Yeah.
It was just a matter of when they were actually going to hand it to him at that point. And that is the 2-minute warning of the first half of action. It's 40-6. Force on top. We'll find out if the Force add more on the other side of this break. It's the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv and A7FL on YouTube. And we are back here live. It's the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv and YouTube. I am Casey Cox, as always, alongside me in the booth.
Scott the Viking McCork.
Double A Anthony Alvarez. Beautiful afternoon here at Bonanza High School.
2 minutes left here in the first half of action. Force with the ball, 2nd and 2. 2 men in the backfield. There's a snap for Rock.
Miles.
Rock looking deep for Miles and gets him in the end zone. Touchdown! Force.
Miles have miles around him.
And that makes it 46-6.
Perfectly
Force
thrown ball.
on top here as we approach halftime.
Quite a dot from Rock.
Put it to where only his guy was going to get it, and he just ran under it beautifully.
Let's see if they're going to. It looks like the Force are going to line up and go for 2.
Go for 2 here, and it'll make it 48-6 and a 42-point deficit.
Which means running clock.
Only 1 score away from a mercy rule at that point.
Little John and the East Side Boys. on your loudspeaker.
All right, now we got Rock back in the backfield, going for 2 from the 10.
And there it is. Pass from Rock. Goes near side. Now he's going to run it himself into the end zone. And for 2 is good. Makes it 48-6.
It is
Ugly.
Yeah.
For lack of a better term.
Boulder Highway Betty out here. It's ugly.
We're going back to the early thousands. Bubba Sparks, ugly in here.
Heard.
Hey, Bubba, let's go.
I think the force is Bubba in this one.
Yes, it is.
Well, like I said, they had their come to Jesus last week. And
Well, I think their come to Jesus was in the form of Mac. Because you know Mac wasn't happy after that.
Oh, no,
game.
not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
They were definitely getting an earful.
And we're going to go
Probably
ahead
had to run a little bit.
take a break. We'll see on the other side if the Gold can answer. It's A7FL on A7FL.tv.
Back for the 3-on-1 throw-off here between the Force and the Gold. It's all Force 48-6.
And here he comes from Iriarte. There's the throw. Wow. Launched deep. And it's going to bounce at the 5.
He
Inside the
better
3.
get it.
He better pick it up. And he picks it up and takes it down at the 7-yard line. And that's where the Force will start, deep in their own territory.
I think he done figured out the throw-off. Really what we're learning is you shouldn't let it bounce. You really got to just throw. You got to catch the ball on the run. You risk that bouncing back and jumping right back into their hands.
All right. So the Gold, they got Bama back in at quarterback after it was
Empty backfield.
Magna that gave the Gold their points on their last possession.
2 receivers high, 2 receivers low, empty backfield for Bama. There's the snap. And
He
man
was
gets
on
through
him.
untouched and into the end zone and taken down. That should be a. And they're gonna mark him down at the 3-yard line. And that will be second down with 35 seconds left on the clock. Minute 35 on the clock. I'll blame the field goal post all day long for not being able to see the 1 on the clock.
Hey, that end zone happens to be the prime choice for violence.
Yes, it does.
Man. Tempers are starting to flare a little bit. At the end of the day, we got to remember it's just football. Everybody got to go to work on Monday.
Yes. Football.
Here we go. We're going to line up.
And here we go. It's going to be second down and forever from their own 2-yard line now. They're going to put Magna back in at quarterback, empty backfield set, or one backfield set.
9 has
2
been getting a
receivers
free
to the
rush,
low
and they're
side.
rushing down.
Magna takes a snap and a throw. Intercepted by the Force and returned to the end zone. Touchdown Force. And that makes it 48-6.
No, 54. That's a 50 burger.
54-6. That's a 50 burger and a 48-point lead. The extra point will make it 49. And mercy rule at halftime?
Oh,
boy. That very well could be.
An extra point. I believe this game is over, folks. No, it's not. Oh, it doesn't happen until the 4th quarter. So we have more time to go.
So they have to play the 3rd quarter. Is that correct?
Mercy rule timing now in effect, though. Non-stop, continuous clock.
Now, does the continuous clock also count on the 3-on-1s and the extra points as well?
I believe so.
Mr. Double D?
As it will be a continuous clock all the way through now.
Double D, does the continuous clock also count for the 3-on-1s and for extra points? Awesome.
Extra point, no good there.
Confirmed that the running clock only stops for timeouts.
It is all force.
Yes, it is. All force in the first half.
Looking like the defending champions. .29 seconds to go.
And so we're going to go ahead and take a short break here as we reset the field. It's the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv and on YouTube.
Ready for the 3-on-1 throw-off. It has been all force. 54-6 on the campus of Bonanza High School. AA, KC, and the Viking. Glad you're with us here.
And here comes the throw from Iriarte. Deep as he gets it. That might eat the end zone, and it does. Caught in the air, though, and taken out at the 20. Bounces off his first defender and then tackled by the second at the 30-yard line.
He ran right through that.
And it's a running clock, so that should pretty much bring us to the end of the first half of action, as there is no hurry up in the gold step right now.
You know, I really would like to see Iriarte play quarterback for a series just to show off that arm.
He played quarterback last year in the fall a little bit.
He played
Insomniacs.
He played for the Insomniacs?
In the fall, yes he did.
Oh. He throws a beautiful deep ball.
He really knows how to go deep.
And that is the end of the first half with the score, Force 54, Gold 6.
Beautiful day out here in the fabulous Las Vegas. And we are seeing some crazy football. We saw a great game earlier between the two potential number ones. We got number one and number two. Or does seeing how that Kryptonite game earlier, does that put Sick With It up there as a second team? Or do you think Kryptonite are still up there?
I don't know. After taking the loss like that to the Insomniacs, I believe they still hold the 9 or 10 spot. Because that was the
I'm
first
talking about
troops.
in Vegas, though. I'm talking about in Vegas,
yeah. I believe they're still the second spot. The Insomniacs will
You
hold
think?
the 1.
Do you think the Kryptonite that showed up today could line up and beat the Sick With It? That's the question I'm asking.
The Kryptonite that showed up today.
Today's version.
I'm not talking about last week. I'm not talking about the week before
Today's
that.
version.
Are you trying to make me a punching bag here?
Today's
No,
version.
I'm asking like they
Today's
show
version.
up.
Today's version.
Today's version of the Kryptonite is by far probably the most inaccurate version of the Kryptonite that we've seen
Exactly,
all
that's
season
what I'm
long.
saying.
If that
This
version
version-
continues to show up, no. But if the correct version shows up that we know can,
The bounce
then
back is
the
what I'm
bounce
talking-
back,
yes.
then the Kryptonite will be able to run through everybody else.
And also, I want to see how Sick With It forms up for the rest of the season.
Yeah.
Well, we will
They
find.
think they have cakewalks for the rest of the season.
But we will find that out next week because Kryptonite plays Sick With It.
Exactly.
That's what I'm trying to build up to.
Yes.
No wonder.
I'm not trying to get punched by my coach right now.
No.
I wasn't trying to get punched by your coach either, and you asked me a question and put me on the spot.
We'll talk about this on the other side of the break. At the half, it's 54-6 You're watching A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv and on YouTube.
At Robco Electric, our goal is to educate customers on solar, period. There are many benefits about clean energy, but there's a lot of myths out there. I also notice a lot of pushy salesmen out there too that don't really know a lot about solar. Through the solar education process, the Robco Electric team has found that solar really sells itself, and the end result is the environment is better. I am happy that Nevadans can breathe a little easier because of all the solar panels that my team has installed. Now let's talk about the money. When my wife and I took the solar leap, we had an average power bill that was over $400 per month. After leaping into solar, our power bill averaged $18 per month. This is why solar sells itself. Robco Electric's not a company looking to cash in on the solar boom. We are a local Las Vegas electrical contractor that has been in business since 1996. I'm proud to say that Robco Electric has completed over 1,000 solar installs in Nevada. My direction to my solar consultants is to take time with the customer and explain the solar process thoroughly. I have found with a low-pressure, high-educational approach to solar, our customers are very happy. I am proud to say that our customers call us monthly and thank us because we've lowered their power bills. Over 50% of our sales come from customer referrals. Once people are educated, solar sells itself. One big myth out there is solar panels are really expensive. In the past 5 years, solar prices have actually come down and technology has gotten better. Robco Electric has aligned with several financing companies to make it really easy to finance solar, if that better suits your budget. I love to hear the stories from our customers who took control of their energy bills by going solar. By going solar, our customers were able to take the money they would have given the utility company and put that money into their 401k or savings. This is exactly why I say solar sells itself. Call Robco today. You'll be happy you put your trust in us.
Hello, hello.
And we are back here live, A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv. 5.5 minutes left to go in the half. The first half of action, all force, all over the gold, all day long. Scott, Double A, what's your analysis of that first half, and what do the Gold need to do differently to get more points on the board in the second half if they're going to do so?
Ouchies. That's all I got to say about the whole first half is ouchies. Like, that didn't look fun or like football, or I don't know what to call it. They got a better shot when the extra lineman showed up, when Hughes showed up, and when they switched quarterbacks, they seemed to get a little bit extra life. I'm sorry, Jeremiah, it's nothing against you. You got dumped on your neck, and that just kind of seems like it sucks. But 15 came in, and he's balling a little bit. It just seems like it might be a little bit too little, a little bit too late.
Well, one thing I enjoyed watching the Force do was they established the run early and often with Big Cheddar Alexander, number 23. And then finally, you get the ball into your playmaker's hands. Voodoo Reek finally got the ball.
Oh, yeah.
And he found the end zone twice. Almost had a third if he didn't fumble at the goal line. But
that's a big point. It's a big point you just made. I'm over here putting exclamation point and all kinds of stuff on that because it's a big thing we talked about. Why aren't you feeding him? The kid runs the ball. Feed him. Hey, look, they're over there dancing and stuff. They're doing a whole choreograph.
Although at the same time, I feel kind of bad for Pac-Man because he hasn't had the chance to get himself involved because he's another playmaker that can make plays.
If you saw, he pulled up earlier a little bit and walked over to the tent, and he was getting worked on by their trainer, the amazing Miss Taylor earlier. So, maybe that's what the effect on that is. We've seen more of 2-3, 2-2, and Reek running the ball. It's working for him. And Fox, he's out there built like a brick house, and he's running the ball well too.
It's been every aspect because on special teams, we're going to break.
And we're going to go ahead and take
54-6.
to a break, 54-6 at halftime. It's A7FL on A7FL. And we are back here live, A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv. Alongside me in the booth, it is
Scott the Viking McCorkle.
And AA Anthony Alvarez.
You guys go ahead and continue on with a little bit of analysis from what you saw in the first half, what you think needs to happen differently for the Gold in the second.
What I saw is gnarly boys on the force, and I didn't know that. He's sneaky.
Very sneaky. But I'm just saying, if you're the Gold,
Ain't nothing you can do at this point.
no, just try to get one more score. You found the end zone once, just try to find the end zone one more time. That's that's really about it, because the Force have the game in hand. There's no question about that.
Yeah.
And the game probably likely will end at the end of the third quarter.
At this point, that's the way it's headed.
Unless the Force score on their first possession of the second half, which the Gold will receive the throw off, because Force received the first in the first half.
The
so
3-on-1, a.k.a. the
3-on-1.
great equalizer. Because even, and I'm not saying the Gold is the worst team. Please don't take this wrong. What I'm saying is even the worst team on the worst day can score on a 3-on-1.
Yes, absolutely. And, honestly, it's running clock the whole third quarter from here on. This game will end at the end of the third quarter. That's all there is.
Yeah.
The end of the game mercy rule does not take effect until the fourth quarter.
Heard.
So
we get 15 straight minutes of football.
Yeah, 15 straight.
15
Exactly.
straight. Running clock.
The fastest 15 minutes of football you'll ever see when that running clock is going.
Definitely.
We're going to take this break. When we come back, the second half will begin. Force Up 54-6. You're watching the A7FL on A7FL.TV and YouTube.
And we are back here live, A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV and YouTube.
Ooh-wee.
It is 54-6 as we're getting a Force mollywhopping of the Gold.
Yeah, it's a huge dance party on the Force sideline right now. They finally have something to celebrate about. So you can't fault them for taking advantage of it. They're putting the pieces together, and if you talk to any of them, they would have rather have taken that rough set in the first couple of that they took in the first couple of games than take it later in the season. They found out who they are. They're dialing in how they play. I see it as a full advantage for them heading in the final stretch. They're going to be playing their best football by the time playoffs come around, and all it takes is a slip up by one of the other teams, they really only lost to the top two teams.
Right. And it's not even a matter of they found out who they were by taking those two losses. They found out that the A7FL Nevada is not the A7FL Nevada of 2022.
Man, it's all these Nevada flag players coming in here and helping out. That's what I'm saying.
So
we came in here and turn this league out.
With that said, it's been the competition level has turned up and turned out in Vegas, and the Force, I think, had a feeling that this was going to be the same A7FL Nevada that they ran through last spring.
No way.
And they figured out it's not.
No, we brought the athletes out, and Vegas has athletes to compete with every other state, every other city.
And here we go.
We're here to prove it.
Iriarte going to be
This
on
is
the
a bomb.
throw. And there it is. And it's going to go out of bounds. And that's going to be ball in hand.
Now, if we did a long throw competition, who you think takes that one?
Ooh, boy, I don't know. It's going to be Quentin Claudette.
That's a good question.
Because Quincy, he's got a dart on him.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Swag Urkel?
Yeah. Swag Urkel also.
Yep.
Mr. Johnson.
Yep. I think Iriarte, Swag Urkel, and Quincy are your three that are going to throw it the farthest. And here comes this. And he gets
Mr.
lit up on a
Gnarly.
wrap-up tackle by Gnarly. But that was a perfect tackle.
That was a great tackle.
I felt that.
Oh, wait.
And 14 minutes left here in the first quarter now.
Golly, I want to see that replay.
That was
I got
nasty.
caught up on the mic watching that.
That was nasty. But
I'm
nonetheless,
stretching the mic out to come watch this replay.
well, the quarter's long, buddy. Go ahead. Good starting field
And that was a
position
nice
for the
wrap-up
Gold.
tackle by Gnarly.
Great
boy.
form tackle.
But good
And
starting
there's
position.
a snap in the handoff. And he bounces off a defender, turns back to the near sideline, still on his feet, and
Rumble,
finally
big
rolled
fella.
out of bounds.
Late flag, late flag, late
That
flag.
is Kyle Hudson on the run for the gold and a late flag.
On the
That's going
force.
to be a late hit out of bounds and a first down for the gold.
Oh, wait. That's a fortunate little series of events there for the gold.
And now the gold in good position to put points on the board to start the second half.
And it was a great return to set that up with a great hit by Mr. Gnarly.
Yes, indeed.
After the penalty, that moves them up to the 26-yard line where it'll be 1st and 10 gold.
After that hit, he might not be Gnarly Boy anymore. He might have to go by Mr. Gnarly.
Reeves, Bama in the backfield, one back with him, one receiver far side. Off the line of scrimmage, there's a snap,
Direct snap.
and a jet sweep goes absolutely nowhere as he's wrapped up by Antoine in the backfield.
You can't run those plays if they're getting penetration.
No, Antoine.
You got to
read
get
it
the ball outside.
Antoine read it, saw it,
And there's a timeout force.
and gave no ground.
When the defensive line is getting penetration like that, you either got to go over or around them. Don't run the ball right in front of them.
No. I mean,
It's like trying to clear the puck right in front of the net in hockey. You don't do that.
no.
And Max says, okay, I can't use my timeouts on offense being up so big, so I'm going to use them on defense.
No, I mean, unless you're built like Bo Jackson or Mike Allstott, then you can run directly at him, or built like Marshawn Lynch. But, you know, if you're an elusive back, you got to use your elusiveness.
That's a high traffic area to be elusive in.
Well, when you got roadblocks in the way.
Stacked backfield.
Bama with two backs in the backfield.
Force like they might bring
Takes
the
a
house.
snap, and that's going to be
And goal starts to play before the ready whistle.
Okay.
K2 broke on that play, too.
not ready for play.
All that, and Kyrell Davis lost his bandana or the do-rag.
Bunch of
Well-
families out here having fun today. One great thing about the A7FL, very family friendly. Always have a bunch of kids out here. Families supporting their loved ones. Everybody out here having a good time.
Always for the kids.
Two backs in the backfield.
Look at how
Bama,
loaded the line
one
is.
receiver low. Takes a snap and the throw intended for Javion Mickle. Incomplete, just off his hand.
They need to run that again. Run it till they fix it.
Just give Bama some time to throw it. He had
Javion
him.
Mickle.
They had it loaded on the line though. Like everybody was on the line.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
only one guy dropping into coverage. You got to.
How about this for the gold? Javion Mickle on the pickup off the waiver wire from the pit bosses.
That's decent. That's a good pickup.
There's a snap by Bama. He's going to go far sideline and
Great tackle by
then
Miles.
Davis.
give himself up and go down. It's going to be a 3-yard gain, be third down. Still in
Miles,
4th and 12. excuse
Miles
me,
the
as
Miracle Douglas.
The marker on the far side didn't change to 4th down, but it is. 11 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Mickle, lone receiver to the bottom of the screen. Two backs in the backfield. They're going to bring Magana in as a back. And there's the handoff up the middle and goes nowhere as he's wrapped up by that big defensive line. And that's going to be a turnover on down for the gold. Force take over.
I don't understand. We were just talking about how much pressure this D line is getting. Why would you try and run it up the middle? For what?
I know
Trying to prove a point?
I know he didn't make the tackle, but Jeremiah Branch, number 34, was definitely the key cog that gave way for the Force to make a swarm tackle. So he wasn't involved in the tackle, but his play, hitting the gap, certainly added. So now the Force will take the ball just inside the 28-yard line, it looks like, with the clock running. Continuous clock with the Force up 54-6. And it is Deion Fox back at a quarterback, goes with 3 wide receivers, empty backfield. Back to throw. Looking. Throw pass by Voodoo Reek at the 30. Gets to the 31-yard line. Sets up second down.
Good pickup.
Positive yardage for the Force. The defending champions from a season ago.
Fox is good. That was a good little touch pass.
Clock continues to run, nearing the 9-minute mark to go here in this third quarter. It's been all Force all the time. And again, Fox stays in a quarterback, and again they go 3 wide. Now they go 4 wide.
And
empty backfield.
That is Fox now. Quarterback. There's the snap.
Oh, look at Big Boy's open. Big man's
and
open.
Looking to throw downfield. Incomplete
Good
as
defense.
the receiver becomes the defender quickly.
Great job. Great instincts to go up there and bat that ball down.
Great coverage by the Gold.
And here comes third down for the Gold here. 3rd and 5. Fox has 2 receivers low, 2 receivers high.
They need. Oh,
And there's
Oh.
a defensive.
that should be a free play.
That's a defensive offsides. And 5 yards.
That helps.
And
That's a first down.
that should be a first down.
Nah.
Nope, just short.
Nah.
It'll be 3rd down and 2 now, as that was about a 3rd and 7.
I would send Reek on a slant. Oh, they're
In
gonna send him
motion.
And there's Reek in motion, takes the handoff, and gets the edge, and he's got somebody to beat. Still trying to be drugged down, and finally is. But he's out of bounds at the 38-yard line, but that is first down for the Force.
Doesn't matter if he has the hood on or if somebody takes it off him. That man is just fast.
That's got to be a horse collar if you pull a man's hood off.
But again, we said on the podcast last week, and we said it last week during the game, why you're not letting this man get involved on the offensive side of the ball, and they heard us today because he has been involved quite often today with 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, it seems like every time he touches it, he's getting at least 15 yards.
Cheddar back in the backfield.
Man in motion, takes the snap, hands it off.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
And he's
wow.
going to get the edge, stiff arm.
Goodbye.
And now he's got the edge for the end zone, and touchdown. Force makes it 60-6.
That was eventually going to... He eventually was going to find the end zone today because with the way he's been running, he was going to find 6.
Yikes.
Cheddar running like Cheddar Bob.
Yes, you did. You did call a 60 burger. You sure did.
I said 60 to 20, but so far you're right. I don't think
Ooh, wee. 60 to 20 is rough.
And now of course, they're going to go for 2 again. This would make it 62-6.
Well,
What's the most points anybody's ever scored in an A7 game?
80 is the most ever scored.
80 ever?
And that was done by BIC, I believe.
Recently,
Go
right?
figure.
Yes, recently.
Go figure BIC would be the one to do it.
I think they 80-0 Snow Tribe.
To Snow Tribe?
I believe so.
Was Corey playing?
Last season.
Oh, wait. I'm going to have to call Corey about that one.
They're going
Corey wouldn't
for
Oh, okay.
1.
And there's
I was going to
the
have to
snap.
console him.
And flick pass end zone is caught for 1. It makes it 61.
That was nasty.
That's unfair.
That's
That's unfair.
That was nasty. Touche.
You know things are
Call
going.
it.
You know things are going your way when things like that happen.
Just call
It
it.
is definitely your day. It is definitely your day.
Ooh, wait.
And we're going to go ahead and take a break after that conversion on the extra point.
At the House of Highlights, Bonanza High School. Ooh, wee.
So now we're going to see what can happen on the other side of this break. It's A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV and YouTube. we are back here live, A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv and YouTube. Here comes the throw from Iriarte in the force.
Golly.
Again, way up into the end zone, or up into the air. Caught at the 2-yard line, taken by Javion Mickle, and he's taken down at the 20-yard line.
Great tackle by Wild.
And there's 4 minutes and 40 seconds left on the third quarter.
Like I said, I just want to see the Gold try to get in the end zone one more time. The game's decided, the game's over, but just for a matter of just pride and something to build on for next week, just try to see if you can score again.
And by the way, Guala was released by the Gold and was picked up by the Hunters in the waiver wire. So Bakari Hall, Guala Boy, is now a Hunters player.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that fan looks like it feels great. Ooh, wee. Seeing it now. And they got Matthias Johnson.
Oh,
Yes, they do.
late flag.
There's a late flag there.
And Rainey just almost gave somebody the spine buster like Arn Anderson.
And that's a horse collar on the force. Add 15 yards to the end of that run. And a first down for the Gold. 3.5 minutes to go here in
Essentially
the third
left
quarter.
in the game.
And the game, yeah.
Yeah. Ain't no way that's going to happen.
Well, Dandy Don Meredith is about getting ready. Well, Dandy Don's been singing since the first half about turn off the lights.
Do it now with code NVAssist, all one word. NV like Nevada, assist, all lowercase, all one word.
Decent help on penalty. I mean,
At the
within
end of the day,
hopes
gonna
of
be all for naught, though.
yeah, but I mean, if you get a touchdown, it's cool. Point differential is bad right now.
And there's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Looks to throw. Now he's going to run it by himself as he's got daylight. There's enough for the first down. Spins out of bounds.
Now hurry it up.
That's first down. 2:40 left on the clock.
Hurry up and go tempo.
Mine as well.
Got nothing to lose.
62-6.
We're going to get a
This is
decent
going to be
break.
a 56-point differential.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but the next game is getting called by National?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Next, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
Well,
we've been having them things
Technical
called
difficulties,
technical
yep.
difficulties.
He said.
Well, if our friends back east, Matt, Big Rob, and Corey, do indeed get to call the game, fellas, enjoy the call and enjoy the game.
Just know we'll be here
I'll
talking.
stand
We got
by.
your back from way back.
Yes.
We'll be here talking our mess over here.
But
We got your back from 10,000 miles away.
But shout out to our good friends over in the East, Matt Ryan, Big Rob, and Corey.
Hola.
Greetings, boys.
Boy, it's been exciting football here on the West Coast, though.
It's been jam-packed full of excitement.
It definitely. Oh, we got an injury.
We got an injury player.
It looks like a cramp, sir.
Here comes the medic.
The medic's coming over for cramps. Come on.
Is that
he's
an
cramping up.
injury or is he just hurt?
No, he's cramping up.
I was just gonna say,
Thank you
is
to
that
the
an
medic
injury or
staff.
is he hurt? Because
Oh,
the
he's
score,
just-
just hurting.
He's just hurting. Cramps happen when you down big.
And you ain't
More
got-
often too, it seems.
that, and you don't have enough liquidation in your system.
Liquidation.
30 seconds, Robco, 30 seconds. Going to break in 10.
And we're gonna go ahead and take a short break here. It's the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv and A7FL on YouTube.
Get that man an IV.
At Robco Electric, our goal is to educate customers on solar, period. There are many benefits about clean energy, but there's a lot of myths out there. I also notice a lot of pushy salesmen out there too that don't really know a lot about solar. Through the solar education process, the Robco Electric team has found that solar really sells itself, and the end result is the environment is better. I am happy that Nevadans can breathe a little easier because of all the solar panels that my team has installed.
We are back here live. 1 minute, 34 seconds remaining in the game. One back in the backfield, two receivers low. Takes a snap in the handoff and
great
immediately
tackle.
wrapped up. Wrapped up by the big 34.
Mr. Branch.
Branch on the tackle.
Well, again, in the last defensive series with the Force, he necessarily was not the guy to make the tackle, but he was the guy that set it up for his teammates to make the tackle. And again, great pursuit. And the goal just deciding not to just run up to the line, per se. 3rd and 14.
One back in the backfield. There's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Rolls, and the ball is batted away
Rainey
by
gets his
Antoine.
hands. And this will pretty much do it.
50 seconds left on the clock. And we do have a player down. Quick timeout here for injury.
Injury timeout.
And now an update from the NBA. Golden State knocks off the Sacramento Kings by a score of 126-125 to tie that series 2-2.
Warriors win today, 126-125, even series.
And the New York Knicks, they're a game away from going to the second round as they beat the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Nice, and the Knicks beat the Cavaliers today. That's awesome. That's a game that I wasn't much interested in.
The New York Knicks beat the Cleveland Cavaliers.
102-93. Curry had 32 with 4 points and 5 rebounds and 4 assists. We got the Hawks and the Celtics later on tonight, and the Nuggets looking to go for the sweep against the T-Wolves as the nightcap. As we got the Hunters and the Pit Bosses in the National Game of the Week. Upcoming.
That'll be a good game.
Well, you know, sometimes teams that have opposing losing records sometimes turn out to be pretty good competitive football games. As it is Compton, I mean, as it was last week between OTT and the Hunters, it was a fantastic game as the nightcap. And
Boy,
it
and
looks
Sick
like
with It gets another nightcap game.
Are we back?
and ooh, I think that was Fox injured.
No, I'm telling you we're live.
No, that was not Fox, or was it?
That
Fox?
was not Fox?
No, oh, he's helping somebody. Okay, Fox was assisting somebody. Okay. Still can't figure out who the injured player on the Force was, but he is being carried over to the tent by Fox.
And Reeves, one back in the backfield. Javion Mickle to the near side with one other receiver with him. Takes a snap, rolls near side, chased down by Branch, and batted away and out of bounds.
And that will do it.
And that's a turnover on downs. Forced ball with 30 seconds left in the game. That will do it. The Force, 62. The Gold, 6. In a 56-point mollywhopping.
Well, Derek Duncan made the prediction earlier before we came on the air for this one. He said that the Force would
put up 60.
Put up 60. And, well, not only did they put up 60, they put up a 6-deuce and a 56-point win.
The
for
biggest spread
the Force.
so far today for the A7FL Nevada anyway. Not sure how the East Coast games have gone, but I know that is the biggest margin so far today.
Well, actually,
probably going to be the biggest margin of victory by an East Coast team this weekend.
Well, speaking
or
of
by
which,
a West Coast team this weekend.
Well, speaking of which, we are going to try to get some scores right now from across the A7FL, so stand by with us, fans, as we try to.
This next game is set for 4 o'clock, and it is the Hunters and the Pit Bosses.
So, depending on the situation back east, again, you can catch the National Game of the Week on DAZN, and our buddies, Big Rob, Corey, and Matt Ryan will be on the call. So we certainly hope you guys have a fantastic call of the game. As now we're trying to find some scores here, so bear with us.
All I got to say about this game by the Force is that was a way to show up and show out after taking 2 losses and 2 thumps. And the thumping that you took last weekend to come out and respond against, even though it was against a team of the Gold's caliber, to respond the way you did and put up 62. That's a statement game.
It is. It is. Well, like I said, they have their they had their come to Jesus moment last week, and you know the head coach for the Force was not going to take it lightly.
Mac played Jesus, I'm pretty sure, in that come to Jesus meeting.
Well, they said we're going back to basics, and it definitely paid dividends today as the Force definitely had their swagger back, for lack of a better term. We said, get the ball into your playmakers' hands, and Voodoo Reek was a factor big time today with 2 touchdowns. And then Cheddar just added on to the Force. He had himself a nice debut running the ball hard, and he eventually found the end zone, which was the straw that broke the camel's back. For the goal, they found the end zone. So now you try to build off that for next week, as they will open up week number 5 against the Insomniacs. Good luck with that. Never
I don't want to say anything bad on the Gold. You found the end zone against the Forces once. I'm not going to be shocked if you don't find the end zone versus the Insomniacs.
No, because the Insomniacs have pitched a shutout before.
Yes,
with
a few times
with a 54 burger 2 weeks ago. So, like I said, for the Gold, it's baby steps. For the Force, it's reestablishing that, hey, we're still here, we're not going anywhere, and now you go to 2-2. So now 2-2. You're still right there in the thick. You're still in the thick. You're still in the thick of the playoff chase. You're still there.
And here's the thing: if the Force, for some reason, finish 5 or 6, and have to travel to play somebody the likelihood of like the Aces in LA, or even that new Hollywood Heroes team, or even the Vibe, that's going to be a hard out for that LA team. To be able to get the Forces out. That's going to be a tough out.
Well, the Force don't mind traveling.
No, they don't.
So them being the being on the road is not going to affect them. They're not going to be intimidated.
They're going to play harder by that.
Yeah. In a sense, more team chemistry, more team bonding.
I honestly feel sorry for the LA team that has to play the Force if that's how it ends up playing out.
But you never know. I mean, it's any given Sunday. Game plans change, teams change, roster wire, waiver wires.
And I think right now what we'll do is we'll go ahead and take us a little bit of break. We got about 35 minutes until the next game throws off in the National Game of the Week. And we are here on standby if we're needed.
Well, before we throw it to a break, how do you see this game tonight between the Pit Bosses and the Hunters? Pit Bosses trying to, I guess you can say, try to find their identity, try to find who they are. And then the Hunters trying to bounce back after that tough loss in a fantastic game last week against OTT. How do you see this going about?
This is going to be a welterweight fight. I think it's going to be heavy blows thrown, but it's going to be quick hits, and it's going to be which one's more consistent, because both have had inconsistency issues all season long. The one that comes out more consistent is going to get the win. I think it's going to be a close game. I think it's going to be at least within 2 touchdowns. We're not going to see a blowout either way.
So you're thinking a close game?
I believe so.
It possibly could happen. Well, I mean, like I said, normally when you get 2 teams that are, for lack of a better term, under 500, sometimes you normally get some of the best competitive football that you possibly can get. Like I said, as it was last week with OTT and the Hunters.
Oh, yeah, that was the back-and-forth swing.
Fantastic game. The longest final 3 minutes of a football game you probably would ever want to see. And if you haven't watched it yet, check out the A7FL YouTube page to relive that moment from last week, as our colleague the Viking was having Bullhead City flashbacks along with Double D Derek Duncan. So
I was even having flashbacks. I was on the field for that game in Bullhead City.
But I definitely think it could be a competitive game. I definitely think the Pit Bosses, like I said, the Pit Bosses want to show some pride, being that they have been former champions. And they definitely want to show that championship competitive spirit. And like I said, the Hunters want to get that taste out their mouths of that heartbreaking loss, because last week they were on the verge of trying to win the game, and J. Earl makes the fantastic play at the end to get the interception to secure the win for OTT, who will see the nightcap against Sick with it. So I definitely agree with you. Should be a very competitive game, but now we got a long gap between the latest
35 minutes
game between the Hunters and the Pit Bosses, which again you can see on DAZN on the National Game of the Week. So if you have a subscription to DAZN, please watch and check us out as we display talent across the country in the A7FL.
We're going to go ahead and take a break. I'm Casey Cox.
And I'm Double Anthony Ross. You're watching the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv and on YouTube.
fans, we are here for our Game of the Week.
And here we are. It's the Game of the Week. That's right. 2 weeks in a row, your local broadcast team, Casey Cox, alongside me.
Scott the Viking McCorkle.
And joining us momentarily will be Double A.
Can't wait to
Anthony
get
Alvarez.
his side of view on things. Man, Casey, you ready to get this day popping?
Woo, am I ever?
I think this is a get back game for both teams. Really,
It is. They're both
Hunter's
below.
really trying to they're really trying to establish that they are in the mix. They done picked up some people off the waiver wire. They picked up Guala, who's a monster from the Gold,
Right.
who said he had no hard feelings with the Gold. It just he wasn't able to be himself. Wasn't able to be the monster he thinks he is. So now, or he wants to prove he is. So now this is his opportunity to get out there and really do it. The Hunters have the personnel and the attitude to back him up on it.
Yeah, and they also have
Matthias.
Matthias Johnson as well on the team. So, number 9, Day. We're going to absorb the national anthem. Observe.
Yeehaw. Beautiful. Thank you, sir. Let's get ready for some football.
And guess what,
Let's
gentlemen?
go.
It's not going to be Darren White starting at quarterback
What?
for the Hunters today. No, sir. It is going to be number 9, Matthias Johnson, Day, starting at quarterback.
Is White still on the squad?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, there's number 3 right there.
So does that mean he's playing running back now?
Maybe. We will
Ooh,
see.
that
Hey,
is-
we're gonna see a whole new Hunters team. I'm excited for this. They were and for
And the
the fans.
3-on-1 throw from the Hunters to the Pit Bosses to start this game, and the game of the week is underway. There it is. That's number 1 of the Pit Bosses to the near sideline and out of bounds across the 45-yard line, setting the Pit Bosses up in very good starting position.
Really starting to see the Hunters building an organization over here. Do you see this?
Yeah,
Look at the sidelines over
There-
here. This
there-
is the
there's-
first time we've seen this, right?
there is some depth on the Hunters now. Yes, indeed.
I want to say thank you to Mr. Double D, Derek Duncan, the owner and commissioner of our league, for setting up this free agent portal thing he set up for the last week, because we've seen some great movement and teams really starting to build each other up and starting to find a home somewhere where they feel comfortable.
Uno going to go empty set, and he's going to take it himself around the outside. Bounces off a defender, gets a block up the middle, still on his feet, and finally going to be stopped momentum
No whistle.
at
Keep
the
going.
31-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 30.
Right, play it till you hear the whistle.
That's going to be a first down. Pit Bosses in positive territory.
And now, if you notice, they let the guy, the D-end on the opposite side go. Uno's smart enough, and we heard him up here during the last couple of games while he was up here dissecting things. This is a football kid. This young man knows football. He can sense that when things are coming. I don't know if he knows it or if he can sense it, but he really knows how to dissect the game. He knew to let that guy go, and because they were going the opposite way.
That's called good football IQ.
This is Uno empty set. 2 receivers near side. Pass complete.
Did he throw that no look?
He did.
Did you just go Patrick
No effort.
Did you just go Patrick Mahomes?
He definitely threw it no effort.
Well, that's no gain, though. Brings up second down, or short gain.
Pit Boss
of
has got
2.
some big boys now. We have absolutely no names to go with the numbers for the Pit Bosses.
We'll try to work on something with
A nice
that
chip
at
block
halftime.
and
a nice
ooh!
pass from K Uno. That's number 30.
But Darnell Fleming missed an opportunity to really wreak some havoc on that receiver for a second. But it was a good chip block from 00.
Pit Bosses on the move on their first possession.
It is third down, though, and 1. And this happens with a team that's building. Sometimes you don't get some of the correct numbers and names.
It's the first
mixed
series.
in there, so
Oh, I see what you're saying. Haha, ADD. I
with the
jumped in.
roster.
Wide open.
Oh, he's
Wide open, but
he
he's got
has
time
it.
to run. He bounces off a few defenders, and now he's going to be swallowed up for no gain, and that's going to be a 4th down.
And we can see the fun that K Uno has. He is laughing as he is swarmed by 4 guys that are trying to do him injustice.
Yeah. And now Uno getting called over by Bartley to the sideline. They're going to figure out what they're going to do on 4th down here.
Man, I don't know if we should necessarily. You know what? I'm not. You know what? I am going to say it. Let K Uno run his offense, man.
Right.
It hasn't been working
Trips
your
to the
way.
far
Let K Uno
side.
do it.
Trips to the outside. K Uno empty set. Takes a snap. And he takes his pass and incomplete. Had him wide open.
He didn't put his hands out.
He had 2 people wide open.
What happened?
And the Hunters take over from there on a turnover.
That could be one of those deceptions of perspective. Deceptions of perspective. Wow, that was not.
Say that 10
and
times fast.
that was showing my good book learnings. The deception of perception, because it looked like he really had an opportunity at that ball, but it might have been 5-6 yards ahead of him.
Matthias.
Uh-oh. FaceTime.
One back in the backfield.
K Uno playing safety, playing double duty. Loading the line.
There's the snap. Matthias takes it to the far sideline and gets wrapped up by 2 defenders, but not before an 8-yard gain.
Good pickup
Okay.
on first down.
Second down, Hunters.
Good read by K Uno.
11:20 to go. Score 0-0 here. First possession for the Hunters. Matthias at quarterback.
I love this kid's haircut. I can't even lie to you.
2 backs now in the backfield.
Makes me wish I
One
had hair
receiver
again.
lone to the low side.
I wish I had those curls.
I used to have them.
Man, you ain't got nothing now.
Nope.
And there's the snap by Matthias and the handoff, but that's going to be a
Yep,
false
start. Back him up.
Backs him up 5 yards. Beat second down.
I'm really liking the look of this new Hunters team. I'm hoping they can really put the pieces together and work out as a football team. It's really seeming to work out. Or it looks good on paper. We'll see if it works out.
And the Pit Boss is still stacking the line, going 1v1 on the bottom with 2 backs in the backfield with Matthias. The snap and the handoff
Good tackle.
to
not
Taran
down yet.
Stevens.
He's not down.
And he ain't down
Forward
yet.
progression has stopped, though.
And
Come on. You got to blow that whistle. Let's save these players a little bit.
that will be third down and 5. There's trips to the bottom.
Oh, look,
Matthias
5
empty
open.
set, takes the snap and the pass incomplete. K Uno almost gets there for the interception.
The play was there. Just a little bit too high on the release, a little bit too high on the delivery.
I wish we had. Never mind.
Matty Ice.
I know where you're going, buddy. I know where you're going.
All right, now we got a running back set.
One back in the backfield, 2 receivers high. There's the snap and the throw.
Oh.
Just wide of his intended target. Ali Dorsey, the Reaper. Brings up first and down, first and 10 pit bosses.
It really
on a
seems.
turnover.
It really kind of seems like. I mean, great stop. But I'm just talking about the turf. Doesn't it seem like people are really having trouble with these outside cuts?
Yes, yeah.
It always seems to be a cut to the outside, and I don't know if that's like a cleat shape issue, if that could be the turf being, adjusting to the warmer temperatures. I'm not necessarily sure. Maybe it's not as tight of a weave as normal, but I don't know.
For most people that don't understand what field turf is basically used rubber tire pellets underneath the grass, which if you always see the black stuff kick up when you make a cut or you try to drag your feet, that's what that is.
It's everywhere, too. You end up with that stuff in your sinuses and your socks, between your toes.
And there's a snap as there was trips to the high side and finds his receiver wide open, and he holds on after the hit.
That hurt.
And that's a 7-yard gain.
He felt that
on the first down throw.
But Fats McJoy, ooh-wee.
Great job holding on to the ball.
I love your name. I love the hair. I love the hit, sir. Let's go.
But nonetheless, a good gain on first down for the pit bosses.
Way to hold on by number 44 on the reception as he got lit up after he
I
caught
don't know if somebody's messing with him or not, but it really says his name is Dante Devon Fats McJoy. So, I don't know, but congratulations, young man. That was a great hit.
We're going to go.
So, he's got nobody to his side, but he's still pretty wide. Let's see if he comes in off a blitz to try and catch Keuno.
Nobody in the backfield. They're one player short. They need another player out there.
Timeout.
And there's a timeout by the pit bosses to get things right.
Keuno
They're
real
first of the half.
Keuno real frustrated. But, I mean, it's at least we're at 0-0, 7:32 left. First timeout being used of the quarter. And the pit bosses are actually showing some life. They got a good defensive stop. Now they're, second in medium. It's I'm not upset with what I'm seeing. It's just this is their first little hiccup. They didn't have enough players on the field. It just seems like somebody wasn't paying attention. Those things happen. They're dealing with somebody that's hurt on the sideline. Yeah, it seems to me like he just got the wind knocked out of him, honestly. It doesn't seem like he's hurt. It's just he wasn't expecting that. He got caught right in that.
He's at least not injured.
Right, he's not injured. He's just hurting a little bit. He'll be all right.
Well, one thing we know about the pit bosses, doesn't matter if they have roster or not, they don't quit. They play to the final gun.
Empty backfield, one receiver low, two receivers high. Now
he's going to bring him over and have something to say.
Maybe a change in the cadence.
No, he just saw something. He's going to go over the top.
And there's the snap.
Bam, look at that.
And there it is, the cut. And he stride and barely missed him off his fingertips.
It was
incomplete.
Tipped. Ever so slightly it was tipped. And because he saw his hand get on the ball, it took his mind off of it for a split second.
Makes you wonder if Peasy got a hand in on it.
Oh, no, Peasy touched it.
Okay.
Peasy touched it, and I think that took his mind off of it. He thought Peasy touching it was going to deflect it more, whereas if he would have kept his hands there, just not thinking he was going to touch it, he'd have caught it.
Well, again, as the old motto goes, play the ball, not the man.
I feel like there was a much more elegant way.
Man in motion from the bottom side, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, looks to throw, gets pressure from the defense.
Oh, he's got a man. If he sees him.
Beats his man, and slips on the turf and down. That's going to bring up 4th down and 2.
Depending on what the turf monster got him a little bit, but he also had Fats McJoy coming in, and we already know that he'll hit. We wonder if that's a bit of a business decision or if it was just straight turf monster.
It looked like straight turf monster from up here. So.
All I know is Keuno had a receiver wide open in the corner of the end zone.
See, 4th down here.
He had a man.
Keuno brings his team. Second time in a row, Keuno. Bad football awareness. Sends a man in motion. Oh, nope, he's just going to bring his 2 receivers in. Change the routes up.
I don't think he was necessarily ready for this new look Hunters defense, but the Hunters have always played aggressive, but it just seems like they got a good matchup.
Snap
got him.
Throw to the end zone.
Nope.
and incomplete.
If you watch this D line, this is
That's
the
a
type
turnover.
of man. Look, I'm just saying, this is the type of O and D line battle that makes a D lineman like me salivate. These guys are planting their feet and trying to fist fight it out. They're trying to out bench press each other, and not a swim move to be seen. No hand fighting whatsoever. They're in there just pushing a sled. And it just makes me drool because I live for that.
But I think there needs to be some balance. You got to get the run game going on either side of the ball to,
They have the blocking for it.
Yeah.
But they have the blocking right now for the pass game.
Matthias, 2 receivers high. Teo in the background. They're in the backfield. Snap
They're only bringing
and
2.
pass.
Nice
Caught!
catch.
Now spins inside and stays in bounds and taken down from behind by 0.
The Reaper, Dorsey, nice catch.
And this comes because there's no pressure. They're only rushing 2. If you're the defense, the A7 calls for essentially a 3-man rush or like a 2-man rush and a spy. But they're literally just bringing 2 guys, letting them hand fight. There's no pressure on the quarterback. There's no contain. I'm just waiting for Matthias to take advantage of it. He's mobile enough. He's going to get out of there and get going.
Matthias, empty backfield, trips to the bottom of the screen.
And he gets the ball out quickly.
There's the snap, rolls to the outside, stays in bounds, and finally pushed out of bounds after a gain of about 4.
But see, it's like they heard me say that, and they ended up bringing 3. They got that outside contain. He doesn't lock up with the guy right off the line. The second you lock up with both of your hands as a D lineman, you lost contain. It's done. It's over with.
And that's a gain of 3, brings 2nd and 7 with 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Still knotted at 0.
But a good game. I mean, I'm watching these linemen right here. I'm seeing a better game than what both of these, or I can't even say that. It's a better game than the pit bosses have been bringing.
Trips.
Look at that stop by K-Uno.
A stop by the pit bosses brings up a big 3rd down and 9.
What a stop by K-Uno.
He was going for
coming up from the safety position to blitz.
He was going for the peanut Tillman trying to knock the ball out.
And let's see what Matthias Johnson.
This kid's got some magic.
And
He's going to make it
offense
happen.
draws up on a long 3rd and 9 here. They're going to go 1 receiver each side, 1 back
Looks
in
like
the backfield. That's
they're bringing
Dale.
more pressure.
They might drop 1 in coverage.
Yep,
Matthias
one's gonna
takes
drop.
the snap.
Look, 2 drop. They're not even rushing.
And now they're going to rush up on Matthias. Matthias gets off 1 but can't shake the
Great
2nd.
job.
And he's drugged down after a gain of about 4. And that'll be 4th down and 5.
Like, I understand that it ended up working out in the end. I see that it did, but they did end up gaining a couple of yards. They did shut it down, but you can't sit back and
Matthias
wait.
goes hurry up. 1 receiver each side, 1 back in the backfield. Late substitution by the pit bosses, and there's the snap and pass, complete wide open to Teo. And Teo gets the 1st down and then stopped at the 39-yard line. They may give him the 38, and they do.
So I don't know if this is just out of happenstance or if they saw it coming, but they brought in this smaller guy to rush fast off of the edge. Notice they didn't have a corner out there, so they just flushed the running back out the other side and pop it right over his head. There's nobody keeping contain over there.
The whole left side was wide open, and he was open in the flat.
And as the DN, you have to know if you are the last guy over there. You got to double check over your shoulder, make sure that corner's there. If not, you are the last guy. You can't rush in like that.
No.
You're going to have to. You have to play contain.
Yeah.
Now, look, I hope he's paying attention
Empty
again. If
backfield.
not, Matthias can just step up, slide under, and go.
Trips to the bottom of the screen. 1 man in motion, takes the snap, fakes the
Throw it to him.
handoff.
1.
Now he's going to roll to the near sideline. He gets chased down from behind and out of bounds.
But a great effort played by the defense. The offense didn't pick up on what the defense was doing, and you see what happens. That's a great effort play.
2-yard gain brings up 2nd and 8.
But again,
with a minute 30 on the clock.
He didn't look to his guy.
No, he didn't. And the whole left side was open yet again, as it was on the last play. You got to be aware of your surroundings. You got to know where your man is.
Empty backfield, 2 receivers high.
They need to
2
bring
low.
3 no matter how many
Man in
linemen they
motion,
put.
Fake the handoff, takes a snap.
Look, a delayed rush.
And
He
the throw
ducks it in the air.
almost intercepted by 0 of the pit bosses. That'll bring up 3rd and 8.
Now you're playing volleyball.
1 minute to go.
Bro, this just seems to flip right now. What just happened? I don't know if he's hurt or what's going on, but What was working just stopped.
And in comes, it looks like Dangerous Dillard Davis.
Man, I love watching this kid. The fact that he's just now getting in the game is weird.
Go.
Kid is an all-star. Screen to Davis. There's only two over there.
Screen.
There's only two over there.
Empty backfield. There's the snap.
PI.
And he gets hit.
That should have been a PI.
But they're going to say incidental contact.
He had Davis down the sideline, and nobody was with him.
That'll bring up 4th down, but we'll have to do it after they flip the field, as that will end the first quarter. Score tied 0-0.
I'm shocked.
Can't lie, guys. This is a good football game. 0-0, but a good football game. I'm not going to lie.
Game.
Chess match.
It's fun to watch.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go that far.
You are watching the A7FL Nevada, and this is the game of the week. The Hunters and the Pit Bosses in a scoreless tie here at Bonanza High, as the wind picking up a little bit and the clouds, partly cloudy skies.
A light breeze.
Light breeze, weather a little warm, but again, this is where hydration and conditioning and depth comes in to play. Double A, KC, and the Viking, glad you're with us.
Top of the morning to you.
Wherever you may be watching.
It's been a very defensive game so far, as both sides on defense have caused turnover on downs.
Yes. I'm not sure how is it defense is figuring it out, or if offense is muffing the punt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
it
kind of seemed like Matthias was
tires.
moving and then just kind of hit a brick wall, but I'm not sure if the brick wall isn't self-inflicted. Like, he doesn't seem to be making the same decisions on this part of the drive.
I was going to say, but is that spinning of the tires, is that you're seeing from Matthias, is that Matthias caused, or may that be the quarterback or the coach making different calls, trying to change things?
It's got to be no, because really you're not getting much of a rush. You're not dealing with much of a rush. You're not dealing with too much adversity. So just throw the ball.
Trips to the high side, empty backfield. Takes the snap, falls way back, and chunks it down.
Wow.
He's got his receiver in the end zone. Caught by Dangerous.
Came out
Dillard.
last second.
Came out last second.
Wow.
That looked like Dangerous Dillard Davis on the catch. And there's a flag in the backfield back here.
Holding.
What an effort. What an
Holding.
effort.
Offense declined.
First down.
And that'll bring up
Pit Bosses.
and that'll be first down Pit Bosses. So
Ooh, he landed on his back and that popped out.
if he would have held on to that.
All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to go structure. Taking a break.
And we're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll see if the Pit Bosses can put something on the board on the other side. It's the A7FL on A7FL.tv.
Ooh, wee.
Back here live, A7FL Nevada game of the week. Pit Bosses versus the Hunters. Pit Bosses just took over on downs. Let's see if they can put something on the board. There's the snap and a throw by a new quarterback. Intended for K Uno, incomplete.
You know, that kind of threw me off. I was hearing the American Pie type music, and it was coming from Double D over there.
And now, let's see what the Pit Bosses offense draws up. Second down and 10 after an incomplete pass.
I do like that they're taking their time to to draw some plays up. It means they're thinking about it. They're being thoughtful. They're trying to build into something. I do like that. I like structure in a football team. It's a chaotic game, and I think you need structure to balance it.
Trips to the high side. Uno has all day. Now he's going to take off with it. Nope, choking it downfield, but short of his receiver, as his receiver outran the distance Uno could put on it.
Viking, was it me, or did it look like the line on the Pit Boss's false start? Or jumped early?
I saw a twitch, and then I saw everybody standing around, so I thought it was a false start.
Okay, but you saw...
I saw the same thing.
You saw some movement, okay.
Third down.
And what's messed up is me, when I see everybody kind of stand up, I start going harder, because usually unless you hear that whistle, you're going to get a free shot at the quarterback.
We're going to go 2 receivers low, 1 receiver high, high side receiver into motion. Going to shift that to trips to the bottom of the screen. There's the snap.
All right, one guy open.
Uno with the man, and man drops the pass, hit him in the chest.
Ball was tipped, but it was dropped.
And that's 4th down and 10.
The wind
and it doesn't matter what the Pit Bosses do. They can't seem to get anything going positive.
The wind is whipping right now, and for some reason, Uno, who normally has a decent arm, is it's coming out of his ball or out of his hand funky. It kind of seems like it's ducking right out of his hand. And just an update real quick, BIC is up 24-0 with 6:42 left back on the East Coast in the first half.
Bounce back game for BIC?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well,
I feel like they should be up bigger than that.
2 receivers low, 1 high. Uno empty set. Takes a snap. And now he's going to take it to the near sideline and run it himself. Gets the first down and some room. He's got 1 man left to beat. Cuts inside and beats his man. Spins off of him, caught and wrapped up. That's Peasy, who saves the touchdown.
I'm gonna go ahead and steal this from Big Rob. He gave him a huss.
That was some huss. For sure.
And that is a big play for the Pit Bosses O.
Great play.
And now the Pit
Decent
Bosses
blocking. They're starting to look
almost
alive.
into the red zone at the 22-yard line, 1st and 10.
Well, these are former champions, so they got some pride.
Uno empty set, takes the snap, has all day.
He
and
set him up.
Receiver misses the pass, incomplete. That looked like that was on the receiver more than that was on Uno.
All right, everybody, wind's starting to come up. Check your connections, make sure everything's tied down well. Wind's starting to come up. Check sure everything's tied down well.
Pour some water on it. Hey, say, I'm gonna say whatever you want to go home, so take it home. But if you want to stay in place, it's okay.
And here come the Pit Bosses back now to the line of scrimmage.
Let's see if they can bust out some more
2
magic.
receivers high. We're going to go trips high.
There's
a snap. Wrapped up in the backfield and throws it away and down. And that should be an intentional.
No, that's a sack.
grounding. And that's a sack. I think that was an intentional grounding. But
Well,
that's
either way, it's a loss.
an upside to the for the Pit Bosses.
It's still a loss either way, but the Pit Bosses are still backed up.
I think that's a bit iffy. But I've been wrong 2 or 3 times in my life. That's it, though.
I don't think his forward momentum was stopped when he tried to throw it, and he threw it with nobody there and didn't even get it to the line of scrimmage.
Well, it depends on what you mean by forward momentum, because he was definitely in the middle of a spin cycle.
True.
All right, I'm liking this trip set. Let's see if this
Trips
QB
down at
can
the bottom
go.
of the screen. New quarterback takes up, and now he's going to run it himself. Stays in bounds, gets back the yards from the loss, and got back to the original.
Nope.
Got back to the original scrimmage, which was now makes 4th and 10 from the 20.
Yeah, they still got a
2-yard
whole
line.
another 10 yards to go.
Hey, James, while you down there not working, shut up.
4th and 9.
And there's a snap by K. Uno. Steps up in the pocket, has all day to
Where's
run,
the
and now he
penalty flag
is.
coming from?
And there's the flag, and into the end zone. Touchdown.
What's the
Pit
flag?
Bosses.
I want to know what the laundry's for.
And I want to see
It's
what the
coming back.
laundry's for.
It's
Yeah.
coming back.
Holding on the offense?
Holding.
Oh,
Defense
declined.
Declined.
Wow.
Touchdown. Pit Bosses. 6-0.
Let's go, PB. Getting
With-
some J.
8:22 to go in the second quarter.
We got our first score, gentlemen.
Took a whole quarter and almost a half of the second to finally get points on the board.
Yeah.
Hey, that's good though. That's an
And there's a
improvement for
penalty
both
flag
teams.
there. That's going to be an unsportsmanlike for jawing at the ref, maybe. It looked
Jaw
like,
jacking.
but they picked it up.
Waved it
from
off
the
as a
10.
warning. Great.
And
Ooh.
there's the pass, wide open receiver, incomplete.
It's hard to catch the ball when you got the da-da arms.
And but the score is still 6-0. Pit Bosses over the Hunters.
All right, we're going to go to break. We're going to do
All right, so that leaves us at 6-0 with 8:22 left in the half, with the Hunters with 3 timeouts left and Pit Bosses down to 2.
And now we're going to go ahead and take a break. It's A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV.
Ooh wee.
We are back here. TV. I'm
Ooh,
Casey
wee.
Cox.
I am Scott the Viking McCorkle.
And I am AA Anthony Alvarez. Glad you're with us on the campus of Bonanza High School, the home of the Bonanza Bengals.
Today
Right
it's
now,
also been the House of Highlights.
Yes, it has. And here we go for the 3-on-1.
3-on-1 throw off. And
Pit
is that
Bosses.
my man? Dangerous. Diller Davis.
It is.
Diller Davis. Did I say that right?
well,
I hope I said that right.
last week it was the Davis and Savion Cunningham
And
display
a throw.
on the 3-on-1 return. Uh-oh.
Gets to the 25. Davis picks it up.
Uh-oh.
Keeps it on the near sideline.
Uh-oh.
Jukes inside. Now back out. And finally out of bounds at the 43-yard line.
That is a
42-yard
great
line.
tackle by K. Uno.
That'll be 1st and 10 Hunters from there with 8:22 to go. Down 6-0.
Great return. Great return by the dangerous one.
And now let's see what. Oh, wait. Here they come in now with Darren White at quarterback, changing things up. Are the Hunters to see if they can get something going.
Switching
Still
it up.
Teo
on
in the backfield. One receiver high, one low.
Is that Davis?
There's a snap and a handoff to Teo around the outside. He has room
You got a good block from Nate on
and
the edge.
finally stopped after a gain of about 4.
Got a decent block on the edge.
And they give him 5. We're going to bring up 2nd and 5. Empty set here for
I just heard
Darren
somebody.
White.
I just heard
2
somebody in the
receivers high,
stands
2 low.
talk about caramel cake, and now I'm hungry.
And now
Shout
man
out
in
to the
motion,
food truck.
takes the snap, hands off to Teo around the inside,
Ooh, good
bounces
run.
back to the middle of the field and down at the 42-yard line across midfield, and 1st and 10 for the Hunters.
He hit him with a half a huss.
Good vision. Good block by the O-line.
I can see clearly now that I have a line.
Certainly does help.
Yes, it does, absolutely. Here we go, one back in the backfield, 2 receivers high for the Hunters.
I kind of like the way the Pit Bosses are rushing right now. They could use the speed
There's
guy
the
to push
snap.
him. Nope, never mind.
White
I take all
rolls to
that
the
back.
outside. Now comes back
That's not gonna
inside,
work.
picks up a block.
That's not
He's going to
gonna
run
work.
it himself. spin back to the
Oh,
outside
Lordy.
sideline, and finally gets tackled, but not before a first down, Hunter.
Oh, wait, he put him in gymnastics class for free. Timmy did a tumble. What happened?
He almost did the Akeem Olajuwon dream shake.
I saw angles of that man I never wanted to see. Oh, he going to the tent to check on his ankles.
And here we go.
It might need some
White,
calcium.
2 receivers high, 2 receivers low. Looking at his wristband.
He's going to run.
There's the snap. Bounce to the near side. He's going to keep it himself. He gets to the 20, has a defender to beat, and finally gets drug out of bounds at about the 11-yard line where they're going to mark him down.
So Kayuno was up here earlier talking about how ready he was, about how insulted he was about the predictions in the podcast, and this man has come out to ball. He's hitting, he's wrapping up, he's making big plays on the sideline. He's making plays on offense, on defense. This kid's doing everything. 3-on-1s. Hats off to Kayuno.
Hunter's down 6-0 with 5:15 to go here in the second quarter.
First
And
half,
first and
first
10.
quarter was long. The second quarter is flying by.
Yes, it is. But the blocking by the Hunters on this drive has been superb.
They're only going to bring 2. Let's see if they bring a late blitz.
There's a snap.
Oh,
And into the end zone. Touchdown. Hunters ties it up 6-6.
Matty Ice on the reception almost didn't come down with it. He bobbled it, but managed to maintain possession and hold on, and that is 6 for the Hunters as they look to try to take the lead.
that is Mr. Matty Ice. He is cool cucumber right there. And it just looked like Kayuno slept on that one. Again, like a comeback cut where everybody is slipping.
Again, the turf being a factor here at Bonanza High.
We're at
Now
Bonanza
they're
High
gonna go
School,
for
but
2.
turf is Bonanza Border
2
Highway
backs
loose.
in the backfield.
Ooh.
There's a snap in the handoff. He's going to
Go,
bounce it to
youngster.
the
Go,
outside.
youngster. Oh,
It's
he's
still
good.
trucking, and he's going to be drugged down. Oh, no, he tosses it back to Matty Ice, who's finally drugged down at the 8-yard
I like
line.
it. I like it. No good, but I like it. It's no good. It's no good, but I like it. It's an effort play. It's a passion play. I'm here for it.
We have a tie.
And we're going to go ahead and take a short break, find out if the pit bosses can respond on the other side. It's the A7FL Nevada on a7fl.tv.
Ooh wee.
At Robco Electric, our goal is to educate customers on solar, period. There are many benefits about clean energy, but there's a lot of myths out there. I also notice a lot of pushy salesmen out there too that don't really know a lot about solar. Through the solar education process, the Robco Electric team has found that solar really sells itself, and the end result is the environment is better. I am happy that Nevadans can breathe a little easier because of all the solar panels that my team has installed.
And we are back here live, getting ready for the 3-on-1 throw-off from the Hunters to the pit bosses in a tied-up game.
And
As
they're
we're
going to throw the
winding
ball to
close
Kayuno.
We're winding close to halftime here, folks.
4:49 left. 3 timeouts for the Hunters, 2 timeouts for the pit bosses. And Hunters set to throw off the most exciting play in football, and one of the most athletic kids in the A7FL is getting the ball.
And there's the throw right to Kayuno. And he's at the 30. He jukes to the outside.
He's gone.
Beats his defender. And he's at the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. They give up on him, the 5, and into the end zone. Touchdown. Throw off return
Bada
for
bing.
TD for 6. Put bosses up 12-6. Just like that on an untimed down.
That's how you get 6 and 0 real fast. 6 points in 0 seconds.
Once he hit the hole, he was absolutely gone.
There's one thing Kayuno knows how to do is how to hit the hole.
And that
Speed
is
does kill.
We have fun out here, Doc.
And K Uno definitely has the speed, and the pit bosses, just like that, on the 3-on-1 return, have regained the lead now at 12-6.
And they're going to go for 2 from the 10.
Good job, gentlemen. K Uno heard me screaming for go for 2 the whole time.
Okay,
It's the
Uno's gonna go
narcissist in
empty
me that thinks it's
backfield,
my fault.
2 receivers. And
Oh,
he's
he's got
gonna
him.
bounce inside. He has men to beat. He's still going. Not drugged down yet. He's still trucking his feet and finally down at the 2. No good on the 2-point conversion, but not without effort.
Good job, K Uno. Ooh, they're playing some gems out here at Bonanza High School today.
Yes, they are.
And again, just to retouch on the time, it is still 4:49 left in the half. All 3 timeouts for the Hunters, 2 timeouts for the Pit Bosses. It is now 6-12. Pit Bosses with the lead.
Let's do 1 minute structure, 1 minute structure.
And we're going to go ahead and take a little break here as we get the field set for that 3-on-1 throw-off. It's the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV.
Ooh.
We are back here live for the 3-on-1 throw-off. Pit Bosses to the Hunters. And there's the throw. And it reaches, I think that's dangerous, Dillard Davis in the backfield. And it is. He jukes to the outside, beats a defender, spins off another, and finally drug out of bounds at about the 47-yard line, where that'll be 1st and 10 Hunters.
If this was figure skating in the Olympics, he would get a lot of points for those pirouettes he was doing, spinning gracefully on the turf as opposed to spinning on the ice.
Well, let's see if they keep Darren White in at quarterback or if they go back to Matthias Johnson.
It'll be Matthias. He's coming back in.
And there's Matthias, and there's the answer.
Mr. Matthias.
We're going to go one back in the backfield. That is, looks to be
penalty.
Biddle. And there's a penalty.
Nope, that's a flag on the coach. Oh, delay game.
Coach is pleading his case. Can a coach get ejected?
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Okay.
Unsportsmanlike dead ball penalty on the
coach,
Hunters
for the Hunters.
coach. Hunters.
It's a sideline, I guess it's assigned to.
To the coach.
All right, well, now we're going to see if the Hunters can maintain their composure and really keep moving the ball.
And now that's going to move them back to inside the 25. Or inside the 35 at the 32.
Oh, it's 1st down in a mile and a half. 25.
1st and prim.
20, yeah, about 25 to go here.
Matthias got everybody balanced out wide.
Empty set.
2 linemen.
And there's another flag. And that's an unsportsmanlike on the coach. And he is ejected.
Oh, boy.
Coach
now he's got to go.
As that's his 2nd unsportsmanlike penalty.
That's why you rejected, coach.
Ouch. All right, well.
And another 15-yard penalty now makes it 1st and 40.
Wow. I mean, I've seen some down and distance before, but I can't even see the sticks. So, Matthias with that balance set.
And now Matthias empty backfield, 2 receivers.
Free play. Go.
Look like an offsides on the defense.
Run the fade route.
And instead, they're going to take the 10-yard or the 5-yard offsides.
You got to run that fade route on that free play. But I'm pretty sure in the A7FL, we're not supposed to have any free plays.
Not sure on that.
First and 35.
They got a long way to go.
And still now it's 1st and 35 now.
It's doable, kind of, maybe. Not really. I mean, it is first down. And they could get like a roughing the passer or something like that.
First and Tonopah.
Yeah, it's some distance. All it takes is a roughing the
2
passer.
receivers high, 2 low.
Or a big play.
There's the snap. He gets pressure from the defense.
Oh, he's got him.
Wide open.
And he drops the ball.
Drops the ball. That was intended for Taurine Biddle, too tall. And he dropped it. He heard footsteps. Oh, there is to it.
I don't even know if there was that. That just looked like he was
No,
playing patty cake with the ball.
He just simply dropped the ball.
Patty cake, patty cake. I don't want this ball.
Guys, let him go. He's fine.
Well, he's big mad. He's big mad, not little mad. Hey, how are you?
You're absolutely right. So do you. No matter how bad they do, you can't get that angry on the field. How can I not get that angry when he's
So now we're in a pistol set.
And there's a snap.
He's breaking up.
And hands off to number 11 to the outside. And he gets some of those yards back. It'll be 2nd down.
And Keuno keeps him in bounds, letting the clock go. So now, with the pit bosses, so what the pit bosses should be doing with the personnel they have on the D line is lining this kid up all the way on the edge and letting him go free and pushing him to the other 2 guys at the on the DN spot. Now they're going to switch out personnel.
Matthias empty backfield, takes a snap, gets the pass, and that's Nas.
Oh, he held on.
On the reception. And there is a flag thrown late. And I think that's going to be a horse collar on the way Nas was taken down.
Yep.
And that's going to add 15 yards, and that's going to be a 1st down, Hunters.
He accepts that one. He saw that. He knows that one was him. Every once in a while, those happen on accident. And you can feel it when you do it, like, ah.
And now with the ball at the 40-yard line.
Ooh, what kind of set
The
are we going
Hunters
with
have
now?
it 1st down and 10.
What kind of set are we going with? Are we going to? Oh, no, never mind.
We're good. I got this. Okay. Okay.
All right, now we're going to go with a low. Ooh. What is this? I like it.
What's the delay on the? What's the delay?
The delay on the field, though?
I'm not sure, but
we have
Barley
an
is
empty-
on the field. There's no delay of game call. There's only 42 seconds left. No timeout being called. Just a whole bunch of yelling at the refs. They're just trying to do their jobs. At some point, you got to throw a delay of game on the coach for being on the field like that.
Agreed.
He's literally stopping the whole flow of the game. We got 1:46 left. First warning? No.
Yeah,
First
I think
down.
that was. It's first down and 10.
First down, run the clock. Let's go. Let's get back to football,
And that's
baby.
going to be Darren White.
Matty Ice in the back. Are we going? Wait, hold on. I think they have to have 4 on the line, don't they?
No.
No? Are we sure about that?
There's a snap and the handoff.
Ooh.
He goes.
Breaks tackle, and he's down to the 10, the 5. Touchdown, house call. Hunters respond, and it is now 12-12.
I like that. I like that formation. I'll tell you what. I guarantee you we see a couple of teams steal that formation. I thought we had to have 4 on the line.
Great job on
I
the
think it's
Hunters.
only 3.
On
Is
the
it?
left side, throwing the block, and just sprung them free.
That's beautiful.
And now it looks like
What are you
the
drawing up?
Hunters are going to go for 2.
No, that's literally exactly how they drew it up.
Or
I mean, this might be the only time where I would be cool with going for 1 if everybody wanted to, because it gets you the lead.
might be the only time it's acceptable in the Vikings' eyes.
Yeah.
Do we need to check your temperature?
Sometimes.
And they are. For 2. It is 14-12, and Darren White has power formation behind him.
This formation is saucy. I like it. It's like an old Palo
And there's
offense.
fake a handoff and gets wrapped up in the backfield and down.
That's how you beat it, though, number 74.
And
That's
no
exactly
good.
how you beat that up. You got to rush the middle, get in there, and just mix things around.
So the pit bosses make the stop, and the score remains 12-12.
Locked in.
74 has had himself a mighty first half of the pit bosses.
Oh, yeah, he's balling.
And we're going to go ahead and take a short break here. It's A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv. And we are back here live. It's A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv. And it is a tied game, 12-12, with a minute 21 to go in the half.
Hunter still got all 3 of their timeouts. Pit boss has got 2.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
121, like you said.
And maybe the powers that be that make the schedule know a little more than we do, because this being the game of the week actually turned out to be a good.
Look, man, a
Game
lot
of
of
the
people
week.
a lot of people know a whole lot more about a whole lot more than I do. But all I do know is I'm over here looking at the caramel cake being served up by this food truck, and I think that I might sell one of my kidneys for a piece of that.
And now the throw off coming from the 50-yard line for the Hunters. After the penalty.
If you guys are waiting on us, we're ready. We've not stopped.
I was going to say no.
And here comes that 3-on-1 throw off. And there it is. And Kayuno gets it into the end zone. He's going to bring it out. Beats one defender, beats another,
boy.
and gets drugged down by his horse collar?
No,
Or
that was a
hair?
hair. He grabbed the locks.
That's a horse collar.
Nope, the hair comes below the nameplate, so the hair is legal as a block.
No.
As a tackle, yes.
The Hunters want a
That is
challenge.
the way the rule
I
is.
protest this because I got called for
The way
I
it's
did the
written
same
this
thing
year,
last year.
The way it's been written this year is with
There
the
goes
long
my
hair. If it's below the nameplate,
We
it
did
is
talk about
part
this at the
of-
beginning of the season.
of
You're right.
the jersey and is a legal tackle.
Because last year I saved a first down
Yep.
at the 40-yard line by
And you
jumping
got
over
called.
somebody, and I grabbed Keuno by the shoulder and by the top of his dreads. And when I threw him down, I saved the first down, but he got all the yards and 15 more, and they scored on that play. Or on that series, and it was because I got called for essentially grabbing by the hair. But the rule in the NFL was the Troy Polamalu rule, which is the hair is a part of the uniform if it's hanging out, but we
Correct.
don't have helmets.
Correct.
I don't know. It's different.
If you don't want to be tackled by your hair, gentlemen, either cut
Hey.
it short and keep it above the nameplate, or
I like
tie it up.
Nope. I just like to get my hair
Is-
pulled like that.
Well, unfortunately, I just have no hair, period.
Touche.
I'll say Dub has nothing to worry about.
No, not at all.
Oh, they gonna slide right off of him.
No, only thing I have to worry about is sweat. That's about it.
And that sunburn.
That too.
Michael Jordan. Long discussion on this review.
It is a review underway.
All right, so just to check this, the BIC score, they are up 38-6 now.
Definitely a get right game. For,
Oh yeah, no,
definitely
I
a
mean,
get right game for BIC.
it's all friend. Like I legitimately love watching the BIC guys. I love their message. I love their outreach. I love like the way they run their organization. It's all friendly and all love. It's all just jaw jacking for the football field. This is the WWE of football. I don't care what anybody says. We're gonna keep playing that. I'm gonna shake their hands before the game and after the game, but in between that first whistle and that last whistle, y'all ain't got nothing on us. Not just BIC. That's anybody from anywhere else but Vegas.
So with 1:21 to go, or as I like to say, 81 seconds.
I do have to give a big shout out to Patterson U for how they're playing right now. The Chaos are playing very well.
And we will try to get halftime. We will try to get scores of the other games at halftime for your listening pleasure.
What I genuinely like is that if you ever have any downtime at work or whatever, there's so many games posted on the A7FL website, and then at YouTube.com, you can really spend hours and hours and hours going through film and really learning how these guys are playing. The information is out there. Like Amazon says, the data's out there. We're just collecting it.
Not to mention, you can also listen to the 3-on-1 podcast wherever you listen to podcasts at, and also the Other Side of the Ball podcast, as the Viking and myself joined Casey and Chris last week.
I was going to say, that'd be us.
That is us, and we'll be joining them going forward, talking about the A7FL as a whole, and also more so on the Nevada division.
Also, we will be tapping in with the Los Angeles division, a soon to be coming, I believe, Fresno and Sacramento.
Oh, the 559, the 916. And, of course, the Bay Area in me is hoping for a Bay Area division.
An Oakland team would be nasty.
Well, Oakland needs something, considering that all the teams from Oakland, with the exception of the Warriors, are coming to Vegas.
We'll get them too. Oh, we'll get them too. You think they're not following?
No, Joe Lacob specifically, when he bought the team, said, "I'm building an arena in San Francisco." So, unless something drastically goes wrong,
Player was down before the ball came out. No fumble.
right.
First down, pit bosses.
First down, pit
Is
bosses,
the ruling
good to go.
On the review.
1:21 left, tied up at 12. Again, Hunters got their 3 timeouts, and the pit bosses have 2. We have a declaration on the line. I don't know his name, so I'm going to call him the Lil Lineman because he plays offensive and defensive line.
doing the Doug Christie saying, "Look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me."
Pick me, pick me. It's like Mia with all my Instagram pictures. Pick me.
Okay, Uno empty backfield, 2 receivers high, or 2 low, 1 high. There's the snap. Runs to the near side and
Nice
gets his
catch.
receiver wide open at the stick. And that should be
catch.
first down, Pit Bosses.
Ran a good slant.
Good
And
catch.
it is.
Good catch to the one guy whose name isn't on the roster.
And we're going to go 2 receivers low, 1 high again. And a quick snap as they go with tempo. And K Uno now going to run. He beats almost everybody and goes right through the one man he had to beat, Peasy, at the 34-yard line.
That's a
Right
hard
now.
one to run through.
Yeah, it is.
Peasy balls. Peasy balls.
That's why he's back there as the last man to beat.
There you go. Go tempo. Go no huddle. There you go.
And there's a
Got their
snap,
timeouts,
trips
too.
to the bottom, finds his receiver wide open in the middle of the field and brought down by Peasy,
call
but
that
not
timeout.
before another first down.
And K Uno
with
calls
30
timeout
seconds
fast.
left, K Uno calls a timeout for the Pit Bosses with 39 seconds on the clock and moving the ball as they are now in the red zone.
One timeout remaining for the Pit Bosses, but they are on the move, looking to regain the lead. It's kind of been back and forth. It was a scoreless first quarter.
Let's see what the minds of Anthony Bartley and Kay Uno draw up for the offense here.
They're taking a lot of time. I'm hoping it's perfect.
Well, they're taking a full timeout, so.
I actually kind of like the way they're playing ball. It's cool, calm, collected. That's not normal for the Pit Bosses team. It's really not.
35 seconds to go.
39 seconds, I think.
Another declaration from the
35,
lineman
okay.
to the top of your screen to the trip side.
There's a snap.
And he's gone immediately. He's wide open in the end zone.
Kay Uno
Kayuno doesn't have time to find him.
Now he
Finally
does.
throw,
Oh,
and it's
short
just
hopped it.
short hopped to the receiver.
Sometimes
There's
you just
21 seconds left.
sometimes you just have to come back to the ball.
Sometimes.
I mean, you run your route, and if you see your quarterback is running for his life, adjust to him.
There's a snap and
False
a false
start.
start on the offense.
No.
Or no.
So
They're going to say, wait a minute. Was that? Yes, that was a false start on the offense. That's going to back them up 5 yards. Be 2nd and 15 from the 25. There's the snap. Kay Uno all day to throw, but he keeps backing up. Finally, he looks for Cam.
waited
but
for him to be covered.
The ball incomplete as he broke
Ooh.
up the interception.
Oh.
No, that wasn't a catch.
I would love
And
to see.
pass-
I would love to see a replay of that one.
Jump over there.
And that was Dante Fats McJoy.
Fats McJoy. He's been
Almost
balling.
intercepted it.
Selly would have caught it. Selly would have caught it.
All right, now look at him spreading the field a little bit.
Empty set
Trying to
from
cover this.
Kay Uno all day to throw. Finds him wide open in the end zone, or to the end zone, and steps it in. Touchdown, Pit Bosses, 18-12 with 8 seconds left.
What do you think, AA?
It's a bull ride for the Hunters.
They've had some plays to where people have been open downfield.
Oh,
and-
did he catch it?
Yes.
You went over to look at
No.
it.
He was clearly he rode him out of bounds. He was horseback riding out of bounds.
Okay. Did he maintain possession, though?
He wouldn't have known because the ball hit the turf.
Oh, okay.
The ball hit the turf. Definitely got his hands on it, but as he was coming to the ground, going out of bounds, ball hit the ground.
Heard. He was out of bounds anyway, but it would just been a
Trips to the
great
low
catch.
side. Kay Uno empty set.
He's got him
Going
open
for
in the
two.
corner.
Going for 2. And finds room to run. Gets the block and finds his receiver in the end zone for 2 is good.
What
Makes
a
it
catch.
20-12. Pit Bosses.
Great concentration
on
to
top.
still hold on to it.
Oh, yeah, because he bobbled that.
Yes, he did.
Boopity, boopity, boop.
And number 1 with the machine gun for the celebration.
Well, gentlemen, the first quarter was
Shouldn't be able to do that celebration in a school.
correct. You're right.
You're
The first
right.
quarter has no points, and we have had 32 unanswered here in the second quarter. All the scoring has been in this quarter.
Yes, it has. And it's 32 points scored in a quarter. I think that almost matches the OTT Hunters last week.
Man,
Because
nothing.
I
don't
think that was
see.
19-12 going into the
I
fourth.
don't. You guys keep wanting to bring these games up that traumatize me a little bit. Look, man. I had to go home and try and go to sleep. I wake up at 4 a.m. for work, man. I couldn't sleep that night.
because
I
you
was
didn't
thinking
get no
about
sleep. You
Fall
went to
Brawl
work, no
Championship.
sleep.
Oh, I call that the Nightmare in the Anderson Center.
Nightmare
Great
Anderson
game. It was such a
Automotive.
fun game. Oh, no, penalty.
Oh, as it goes out of bounds.
So they're
that's
going to give
gonna be
Peasy the ball.
Free throw. And it was offsides on the throw anyway. And the ball will be in Peasy's hands.
It's Peasy. Let's see if he can make this P look easy.
Well, He's got 8 seconds to try and get into the end zone.
No, this is an untimed down there.
All right,
fella.
that is correct.
And he beats and gets wrapped up by Kay Uno
What a
and
hit.
taken down.
Great tackle by Kay Uno. He came to play today. He was not playing up here in the booth.
No, which he refused to get on the mic, but he was making some tremendous valid points, giving credit to other teams. But he said, I got my brothers here with me, and we're going to give everything we got. And so far they have, and that's why they're clinging to a 8-point lead with 8 seconds to go.
He also said down here in the stands before he came up that he was just going to go out and have fun today, too, and have like 200 or 300 rush yards. So
Nothing's as fun as making highlights, man. I'll tell you that.
he definitely has been having fun today, and I think that's been maybe the difference in the pit bosses. They're out here having more fun than usual.
Well, like I said, they are former champions in this league.
Watch the changeup on the D-line. Let's see if this affects the pressure at all. It doesn't look like they're going to rush even 2.
Davis.
Look at that.
Snap
Look at that.
by White,
Look at that.
and he's going to throw it long into double coverage. Almost intercepted, and it's dropped by Kay Uno.
Volleyball.
Oh,
Tip drill.
man.
Tip drill.
And that is the half, 20-12.
That's a fitting
Pit
end to the
Boss is
half.
on top.
Fitting into a fitting half of football. That was beautiful.
Oh, wait a minute. We got one
Oh,
more
wait.
play left. There's
Penalty?
a penalty against the pit bosses.
Laundry
Oh,
on
wow.
the field. Laundry
Wow. Talk about a turn of events.
So the Hunters will get one more crack to throw it to the end zone.
And boy, when you get an untimed down going into halftime with a chance to tie it,
on the field. Ooh.
playbook wide open.
Schnoikies.
Playbook wide open. Jerk
Well-
plays included.
Well, you know Aaron Rodgers thrives in situations like these. If
Yeah,
you're
but-
watching the NFL.
Luckily, today's Aaron Rodgers isn't on our field.
Well,
Don't get it twisted. He would come out here and dog walk all of us. Aaron Rodgers walked out here. It'd be crazy.
Darren White, empty backfield, 2 receivers high, 1 low.
got to get it to the end zone.
There's a
Throw
snap.
it to him. Throw it to him. Throw it to him.
And he's going to throw it in zone and
stopped throwing.
overthrows his receiver incomplete.
He stopped throwing. He didn't
And
overthrow.
that's the half, 20-12. Pit bosses hold the lead
He
going into
stopped-
the halftime for the first time, I think, this season.
That is correct. The new look pit bosses. As the canopy is blown over on the pit bosses sideline, but
All right, guys. Robco long commercial, 2 minutes 30 seconds in 15.
And we're going to go ahead and take a break here at half. It's A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV
Ooh-wee.
and A7FL YouTube.
3, 2, 1. Break. 2 minutes 30 seconds.
At Robco Electric, our goal is to educate customers on solar, period. There are many benefits about clean energy, but there's a lot of myths out there. I also notice a lot of pushy salesmen out there too that don't really know a lot about solar. Through the solar education process, the Robco Electric team has found that solar really sells itself, and the end result is the environment is better. I am happy that Nevadans can breathe a little easier because of all the solar panels that my team has installed. Now let's talk about the money. When my wife and I took the solar leap, we had an average power bill that was over $400 per month. After leaping into solar, our power bill averaged $18 per month. This is why solar sells itself. Robco Electric's not a company looking to cash in on the solar boom. We are a local Las Vegas electrical contractor that has been in business since 1996. I'm proud to say that Robco Electric has completed over 1,000 solar installs in Nevada. My direction to my solar consultants is to take time with the customer and explain the solar process thoroughly. I have found with a low pressure, high educational approach to solar, our customers are very happy. I am proud to say that our customers call us monthly and thank us because we've lowered their power bills. Over 50% of our sales come from customer referrals. Once people are educated, solar sells itself. One big myth out there is solar panels are really expensive. In the past 5 years, solar prices have actually come down and technology has gotten better. Robco Electric has aligned with several financing companies to make it really easy to finance solar, if that better suits your budget. I love to hear the stories from our customers who took control of their energy bills by going solar. By going solar, our customers were able to take the money they would have given the utility company and put that money into their 401k or savings. This is exactly why I say solar sells itself. Call Robco today. You'll be happy you put your trust in us.
And we are back here live A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV. It's halftime in a 20-12 seesaw battle
And let's
between
just
the
say-
pit bosses and hunters.
And let's just say, Casey, that K Uno just came up
Yes, he did.
and
Yes.
made sure that he was up here checking receipts for everything we said on that podcast, everything that we said leading into the week. He told us before the game he was going to check receipts. He kept them in his pocket the whole time he's playing, and now he came up here and kind of G-checked us a little bit. And he said keep your popcorn ready because I'm keeping those receipts.
Well, it's good that he's keeping those receipts. That means he's listening to the podcast, which is always a good thing when we got listeners listening to what we're saying.
Truthfuses.
But then that also making them play better, making them step it up a little bit.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely antagonist for sure. Like I'm trying to be the antagonist in everybody's anti-villain story. We've heard of anti-heroes. I'm trying to turn everybody into anti-villains. I want you to have. I just want everybody to perform at their fullest potential, so we can really show what Vegas got. I've seen how y'all play. I've seen how my guys are. I believe in this city. I believe in the talent we have here, and this game right here is getting saucy.
Well, you think about it like this. How much hometown talent has left here to go to other places to play college at? And just think, for example, I mean, if UNLV was to keep all this hometown talent for college football, they could be a powerhouse in the Mountain West Conference. Things about that nature.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, you're seeing it here because you always want to play at your best, and you always want to beat the best at their best. Because, you know, they know when they're at their peak, and they know when they're, you know, at their full strength. But we're going to take this break at the half. 20-12 in favor of the Pit Bosses.
A7FL on A7FL TV. Back here live. It is halftime. 4 minutes till the second half of action takes place. It is Casey Cox
And Scott the Viking McCorkle.
And what do the Hunters need to do to stay in this game and
Exactly
turn it around in the second half?
Exactly what they're doing. Stay the course. It'll work. Like the things right now that you're doing are working. It's just you have to wear them down a little bit. Have to capitalize on every little thing that they give you. They're making the plays. They have to make them a little more consistently.
Consistency. So does that consistency come from Darren White at quarterback, as we've seen, or does it come a little more from staying with and sticking with Matthias Johnson and letting Day-Day do his thing?
Well, here's the thing is it depends on if they're running this 2-quarterback system and that's what they're going to stick with, or are they trying to figure out who you want to ride with? Because if you're trying to figure out who you're going to ride with, then give the new guy more of a shot. Like, let's see if he can pull you out of this hole a little bit.
Right.
But, I mean, also at the same time, why risk it?
Right, absolutely. Why risk it? And it's going to come down to, I think, who starts off with the hotter hand, because it looks like they're going to run in this 2-quarterback system. At least from what I've seen, that looks to be the way they're leaning, is that 2-quarterback system.
And there's always the way that Kryptonite does it.
Yeah.
You just have them both in the game and then just figure it out in the huddle.
Exactly. And then I think it's going to depend which one just seems to pick up the steam and get the hotter hand
and situational football
quicker because whichever one does, I think, is going to be the quarterback you're going to have to go with to give yourself a chance to win until they go cold.
I don't disagree, sir. I think you made all the valid points right there. Hunters they really just need to keep going where they're going.
And it is the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back.
Electric, our goal is to educate customers on solar, period. There are many benefits about clean energy, but there's a lot of myths out there. I also notice a lot of pushy salesmen out there too that don't really know a lot about solar. Through the solar education process, the Robco Electric team has found that solar really sells itself, and the end result is the environment is better. I am happy that Nevadans can breathe a little easier because of all the solar panels that my team has installed.
We are back here live, A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV. I am Casey Cox.
And I am Scott the Viking McCorkle.
And you know what? I want to take a quick minute. Shout out our production team and the work they're doing behind the scenes to make this thing go as smoothly as it is.
Honestly, they're doing one heck of a job right now. We're fixing everything we need to fix up here. Just like the guys on the field are constantly working, trying to get better, we're definitely doing so behind the scenes in the league to make sure the fans and the players have the best experience they have. Because without the fans, we don't have anything. And the fans and the family is really what we're all out here to play for. Like it's somewhat our own pride, but also at the same time, like nothing makes you feel better than coming out, competing, and putting it all out there in front of your family. You know what I mean?
And another shout out to our TikToker down at the far end down there, shooting our games live on TikTok today. So,
yeah, huge
Blaze
shout out to everybody.
On TikTok.
Blaze on TikTok taking care of us. We have the medical staff down there taking care of us. DJ's doing a great job. The refs are out here in the heat with everybody else.
We got a full-on professional production going on.
The league is making big steps, but the biggest steps are being made out on the field, and these steps are being heard for miles and miles away.
Oh, absolutely being heard. Not just miles away, but being heard worldwide, if you would, at times.
Touche. I'm excited for this second half. I'm excited to see if the pit bosses can keep this momentum and keep this slide, or if the Hunters can capitalize on all these little moments they've had. Like, I think the Hunters have had the better moments in the game, but the pit bosses are playing the better overall game.
And the Hunters are going to start with the ball in the second half, as it's a throw-off from the pit bosses. We play hopscotch with the microphone cable there for a minute.
So now, update on the BIC score. Ooh-wee, it's 50-6. I'd say they're a little upset.
And here we go. Pit bosses throwing off to the Hunters. The Hunters a chance to respond here to start the second half.
Mr. Peasy.
A lot of football left to play today. We had a half of football here, and then the night game between the 2-1 teams over the top versus Sickwood, ranked 5th in the country.
All right, and here we go.
And there is that 3-on-1 throw-off.
Nope.
It does not make the 25-yard line. That's going to be ball in hand for Peasy. Oh, my.
I've never seen somebody try to sidearm that far before.
Ooh-wee. Well, he didn't sidearm that far because he didn't get it to the 25.
That's how you feel? That's how you feel?
He feels...
That is.
Dang. You going to make me stand here and smell orange chicken and watch football?
Panda Express. He's feeling Panda Express.
Oh, look at this. Peasy.
Oh, and Peasy on the one-on-one, one man to beat.
Oh, my God.
Now one more to beat. He's at the 20, the 10, the 5. House call on the throw-off return. No time off the clock.
I think
Ball
there
in
goes
hand.
I think there goes your answer of whether or not they can answer the energy from the first half.
And they did that.
Boom.
And there it is.
Boom
It is
skis.
18-20. But now the Hunters in need of the 2-point conversion to tie the game.
I was about to say, I think I'm pretty sure they're going to go for 2 on this one.
That's why it's the most exciting play in sports.
No, still 15 minutes on the clock. We already got a touchdown this quarter.
Well,
get your popcorn ready. This second half about to be off the chart.
the Hunters again in a barn burner. Where have we seen this before?
Last week? The Hunters just seem to be like the Hunters might be that team that played to their competition.
I think all your buddies down on the field that you played with last season know you're up in the booth, and they want to try to give you as much PTSD reliving trauma as they can, because the last 2 weekends have been full of excitement. And there's the snap from White to the end zone, and
yeah, he got inside the pylon. Yes, he did.
For the extra point, and it is 20-20 now with no time off the clock. How does that happen, Scott? Explain that.
A7FL is better than your average football.
There you go.
That's that answer. Like, what do you mean? There's
That's
really
what
no
I
other
wanted.
answer. That's what it is. We're more fun than everybody else.
To quote Derek Duncan, we are an exciting brand of football.
Look, you know what we are is we're like the side dude of football.
We are what the
No,
UFC
because the
is to
NFL is what
boxing.
everybody's married to. But when they're gone, we are where you're going to have the most fun.
We're what the UFC is to boxing to the NFL.
We're the side dude to the NFL. This is where you come to have the most fun and where you get to have all the rules you wish you had at home.
I think the canopy
Until this past
needs
fall,
to be
we might
fixed.
have even been considered the side dude to the side dude of the NFL.
No.
But now we took over the side dude of the NFL.
So I'm going to ask this question again as I asked last week. Do we possibly get our first overtime game of the season here in Nevada?
This one would be close.
Boy.
This one
There's
would
the
be
throw
close.
off and a
no.
penalty as he stepped over the line, and that's going to be ball in hand for the pit
Oh, boy.
bosses
Do you think
on an
he-
untimed down.
Do you think he dropped the ball because of the penalty and he stopped going for it, or do you think he just got really lucky?
I think he just got really lucky. Coincidental.
I agree with Casey.
Yep, I'm right there with you guys. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't being rude.
I agree. Full-fledged.
Now I do got to say, though, when this kid gets the ball in his hands, he does make
dangerous.
some magic. He's fast.
I think that's Cunningham, but I'm not sure. And he's almost to the. It gets to the 50 and gets drugged down.
Oh, he took it away!
And the ball got taken away. No, they're going to say he was down by
down.
contact.
I want to see a replay on that one.
Ooh, wait. Go ahead.
Oh,
Take a step over there,
boy.
sir.
Boy.
You could be our replay officiant.
And Fats McJoy,
Fats
not
McJoy
going to
with
be
the heads-up
happy
play.
because that's the second time he's been robbed.
At
least he feels he's robbed.
Give us 1 second. We're going to look at it.
Everybody looked around at Derek and goes, "We want to
Oh,
challenge."
no. You know what? Honestly, I just saw it. I think he was down. But I'm far away. I would challenge it. I haven't seen it, but it's a heads-up play. It's beautiful. What it is it's a heads-up play on both sides of the ball. I think it looked to me like he was down for a second, but we're going to take a look right now. We have DD and the rest of we have Mr. Double D and the rest of the broadcast team taking a look at it. Ooh. Oh, I heard some oohs.
And that challenge is good. The ball is out.
The
Look
ball
at the
is
celebration.
out
The ball is
before
out
the
and up
hand
in
and the knee is down, and that is,
20 and still 15 minutes left on the clock.
and it's Hunter's
So,
ball.
the-
First and 10 from there.
The change in momentum. That all unfaithful momentum. What a heads-up play. Great job, Hunters. Great job, Hunters. Good job.
The eye test from my vantage point.
I thought it was down.
I thought it was a fumble. And then once I got on the full screen, I'm like, uh-oh, that ball's coming out.
From over here, with how far the screen looked away, I thought his leg was down
Well,
sideways.
I thought his bottom side, one bottom side equals 2 feet, but as he slowed it down and
Kept his
paused
balance.
it, the ball was coming out.
There's
run
the
up the
step and
middle.
the handoff up the middle goes about 2 yards.
Good stop.
Be second down and 8
Ooh.
for the Hunters with the
Okay,
ball.
so I just saw a little something. 74 from the pit bosses. The one that's playing DN, the far 74, went to get a handshake from the running back and got stiffed on it, and he felt a little slighted. So let's see how this goes on Matty Ice right now.
Well, 74 on our near side has had himself a solid game on the defensive end today.
Oh, he's in there.
And
should be. I agree with the man. We got
White
Insomniacs saying
gonna
they're
take
number
the
one in the
snap.
nation.
Does, and the handoff to the outside and out of bounds. Finally, that is Juwan Felton.
Scooter. He's scooting along.
Indeed, he is.
That's a first down for the Hunters. And thank you to Arborview High School for running the chains. Their high school football team out here running chains for us today.
These high school kids are bigger than some of our players on the field.
I have called plenty of Arborview Aggie games during the season of basketball and football.
Shout out to the Aggies coaching staff, Coach Brett, Coach Mack.
One
Coach
back in the
Scooter,
backfield. Darren takes the snap, fakes the handoff that time to Scooter. He's going to keep it himself. Bounce to the inside and gets taken down, but not before a gain of 6.
Good game.
Be second and 4.
Was he calling for a block?
He was.
When he was?
Yep,
Okay.
pointing.
Okay.
Did he get that block? No, but he was calling for it all day.
I think it was a pump fake type thing. I don't know.
I don't think it was.
If
a
he
pump
would have
fake.
gotten the block, he definitely would have been calling for it. I don't know. Trying to give his blocker a little credit.
Yeah, but you never want to stick the ball like that because someone could just easily knock it away.
Have you seen the weird pitches that we do in this league?
I have, yes.
That
Laterals
is
for
true.
days.
Empty backfield, trips to the bottom of the screen.
Shout out to our camera
White
guy.
takes the snap.
74
One man
with a
free.
clean shot.
And another clean, had
Oh,
two
big
clean
block.
shots at him. And there's the throw,
Pick.
and almost intercepted, but incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 4 for the Hunters.
Great job.
74 is down for the pit bosses.
And 74 for the Pit Bosses is crawling and rolling to the sideline. He's going to
Is it a-
scoot on out of bounds.
Hopefully it's just a cramp.
yeah,
His leg looks a little
yeah.
funky.
Yeah, that looks a little weird.
Oh, his shoe came off.
Uh-oh.
That wasn't his ankle that did that. He
No.
took his shoe off.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
That scared me.
That,
I did not.
did too.
Ooh-wee.
I saw that and I
it
was like,
looked-
wait a minute.
That thing looked limp.
No, he took his shoe off because he probably rolled that ankle.
Or his Achilles. He is in pain.
Yeah.
And he was just having such a great game, as you had pointed out, Double A.
Hey. Unfortunately.
That's a big loss for the Pit Bosses
It
D-line.
is. It is.
Let's see how they replace him.
And there's the snap by White. The other number 74 gets through loose, but White takes it to the far sideline and out of bounds, but not before a first down and 10 for the Hunters.
Good run. Good way to stay out of bounds. Way to maintain control of the clock and the game.
Well, of
He
course,
chose not to go head up with Keuno, too.
Well, of course, as they tell you, angles are everything in football. If you got the right angle, that's the difference between a yard loss and a yard gain.
And here comes Darren White. Looks like they're sticking with Darren White as he's got the momentum and the head of steam right now
Let him
for
rock.
the Hunters offense.
Let him rock.
Well, if it's working,
And one man in the backfield with Darren White.
Keuno.
White takes the
deep.
snap, gets the
Fumble!
ball.
Fumble! Pit
and
Bosses are on.
Pit Bosses jump on it. 1st and 10, Pit Bosses.
I see your turnover, and I counter you with a turnover.
Re-raise.
I was going to say, I see your turnover, raise the turnover. There you go.
Let's see if we can get a
This is
re-raise
poker.
out of this Hunters defense.
Or if the Hunters defense decides to fold.
Well, you know my philosophy after you turn the ball over. Throw it deep. Take a shot.
Yep.
Take a shot.
Close enough to the end zone. I mean,
Well,
Are you saying as long as you're not in your own end zone, you're close enough to the end zone to take a shot?
yep.
That was kind
I'm
of
just
the
saying that's
inference
a
I got out of
long,
that.
yeah, that's a long shot at the end zone.
That's what.
You can shoot that deep ball. Ooh,
You
he
got it.
declared.
And line declares, trips to the high side,
He's gone.
sends him, and now he's going to take off and run, and he
Dribbles.
the Trey Robinson dribble. I think he owes Trey Robinson.
And he's
some
down the
money.
sideline.
He's down the sideline. Cuts inside. He's at the 30.
he's
One
the
man
only
to
one.
Pete. 25, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Pit Bosses. No laundry on the field. 26-20 the score.
Great call, Casey. I was just looking for laundry, and you called it right out of my mouth. Great. Nice. That was a great run.
And K Uno putting the Pit Bosses on his back and carrying them.
Don't
today.
forget about me, Papa.
He literally dribbled the ball.
The
picked
Trey
it-
Robinson
picked it
fall
up.
brawl dribble.
Yeah, more
And score.
trauma. More trauma. Every time I come up here, y'all just rubbing that loss in my face. I feel like y'all doing it on purpose.
No, it's out of love, buddy.
Y'all just trying to make me better. I get it.
And they're going to go for 2.
Oh, and Pit Bosses for 2. K Uno empty set. And he gets swarmed by the defense and
Off
tackled.
flag.
But it's going to be a horse collar tackle
On G-Walla.
on
No
the
way. Come on.
on G-Walla.
Making his
him by the
Hunter's
shoulder.
debut
And
after being off waivers from the Gold.
half the distance to the goal, replay the extra point, and they now get the 2-point conversion from the 5.
Which sometimes isn't as easy.
easy, yeah.
K-Uno was up here speaking earlier about how he likes the extra space.
Well, that means K Uno will take us 5 yards deep and stay at the 10-yard line
Exactly.
because he likes the extra space to work with. So there's the snap.
Steps
G-Walla
up.
back up. He steps up, goes to the end
Got
zone,
it.
and gets in for 2 by himself, doing all the work. 28-20 Pit Bosses.
Ooh wee.
And I think the Hunters about to lose their mind with K Uno scoring
Up
twice.
in here. Up in here.
What a football game this turned out to be.
I mean, it's really reminiscent of last night. Or last
Last
weekend.
Sunday, yeah. Of course, the nightcap. Sick with it at 2-1 on the season against OTT 2-1 on the season.
Ooh
So-
wee baby. This is gonna be a good one.
So dare we say that the
depth-
winner of that game perhaps go as far as Nevada goes, hops into number 2
I think
behind the Insomniacs.
Yeah.
Most likely, yes.
And that's only because we need to see the bounce back game from the Kryptonite.
Exactly. As we,
It's
as
not
we
that,
stated
it's not
up
that
here
we
earlier.
think that they're going to show up like that every week. That's not who they are. They took a hard loss, but it's the first one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like every once in a while, you're
Everybody-
going to get put on your butt. You got to know how to get back up.
Yeah.
Well,
And even the coach said, not everybody's perfect. And that was the toughest test of the season they've
You
had.
got to lose.
So
you learn a lot from a loss,
Yes,
man.
you
You got to lose. Like I'd rather lose now than the playoffs. Come on, man.
adversity,
losing teaches you a lot more than going undefeated. That's for dang sure.
adversity brings
That's
character.
the Patriots.
There's the throw, and it does not reach the 25-yard line.
Uh-oh.
So it's going to be ball in hand for Peasy again.
Oh, boy.
Peasy
Last
with the
time this
ball.
was a mistake.
Peasy with the ball.
Last time it was a mistake. So
Yes, it was. He went to the house.
is that another crucial mistake to
Let's-
bring this game back to even? Let's see. He'll take it ball in hand from the 20. And up the middle, now to the outside. And he gets drugged down at the 50. He might have got to the 49.
Still, uh-oh.
See where they spot him, but he's down
Peasy is slow
and
to get
slow
up.
to get up. And the medic is on his way out to check on Peasy.
Bartley's
Bartley's
first shot
already there.
Double checking on the guy.
Hope the young man is all right.
We're seeing good movement.
And
Well,
I
while
think with that-
we let our medical team.
I think we're going to take a break here while we have an injury timeout. 1 minute. So it's the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV. We'll be back on the other side of this to see if the Pit Bosses and Hunters can keep it close. A7FL Nevada Hunters versus Pit Bosses.
One heck of a game.
28-20 game in the third quarter. And here comes Matthias Johnson back into the game at quarterback.
I think they're going series for series. It's working out.
Yeah,
We
keep
got
it fresh.
Two
Rotate.
receivers high, or one receiver high, two receivers low.
I mean, it's working out as long as Matthias scores.
Nas just off the line for the Hunters. There's the snap.
Good cross
Rolls
route
to the
downfield.
outside and pushed out of bounds after a gain of about 5.
Good containment by 44 of the Pit Bosses.
Exactly.
That will be second down and
Made sure that
5
he did not
yards.
get to the outside to turn back inside. Good job.
Is he playing old Kanye West?
Yes, he is. College
Right,
dropout.
okay. This DJ wins life. He wins the day. MVP.
and we're going to go trips, punch to the bottom of the screen.
I remember
Empty
ditching school.
backfield. Man in motion, takes a snap, jet sweep, and now reverses angle and
Good
comes
fill.
back the other way and picks up about 3 yards and then taken down.
He took a knee to the mouth.
Now that's third down and 2.
Always got his mouthpiece.
Yep.
9
Number 10 took a knee to
minutes
the mouth.
to go in the third quarter, 3rd and 3 for the Hunters on the move.
With a 28-20 lead.
The medic might need to go right back over there. He's over there laid out.
He has certainly had himself a busy game in this one so far. But shout outs to our medic crew. And shout out to our camera crew.
And there's a snap and a run to the near
Matty
sideline
Ice.
and then out of bounds. Finally, Matty Ice.
Good blocking by the Hunters. And a good job by Matty Ice keeping his feet moving, staying downfield, not giving an inch, and getting some good yardage in the first down.
And there's first down Hunters.
It's 1997 all over again.
25-yard line for the Hunters. Pit Boss's territory. Man in motion. Takes the snap and hands it off to Matty Ice around the outside edge. Gets the first
That's
down
gonna
and
be a
wrapped
flag.
up high and taken
There
down
it
around
is.
his neck.
There
And
it
there's
is.
the flag for a high
Oh, yeah.
tackle. Add an extra half the distance to the goal. And that should mark them at about the 5-yard line.
Automatic first down. So there we have the goal. First and goal from the 5.
See where they officially spot this, but it should be right around the 5-yard line. They're going to mark it at the 7.
Make that the 7-yard line.
Hunters on the move, trying to extend their 8-point lead with
And
7 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
That's first and goal. Pit Boss is up 28-20.
Watch the one-on-one on the far side, on the near side. There it
There's
is.
the throw. Finds his receiver. Can he work his way into the end zone, though?
Yeah, he's
And he
in.
does get in. But there's a flag on the play. Hold on a second. Celebration maybe for not.
Offsides. It's gonna count.
Offsides defense. Penalty declined. Touchdown.
That is touchdown. Hunters.
And that makes the Hunters 26. Pit
No,
Bosses.
34-20.
That's wrong.
Oh, it
Pit
is.
Bosses
Okay.
up 28-20 before that score.
There we go.
26-28
All
now
right.
the score, and a 2-point conversion needed to tie it up.
The scorekeeper had the score flip-flop after it went 20-20. It was 28 Pit Bosses, 26 Hunters.
So now the Hunters going for the 2 and the tie at 6.5.
In case you're wondering, I'm also
Matthias Johnson, one back in the backfield, takes the snap, looks all day to the end zone, and intercepted. And in no good on the extra point. Score remains 28-26, and the Pit Bosses keep the 2-point lead.
Big 74 for the Pit Bosses is back in.
And we're going to go ahead and get ready for the 3-on-1 throw-off. But while we do that, we're going to take a quick break. It's the A7FL Nevada Hunters vs. Pit Bosses on A7FL.TV.
Robco Electric, our goal is to educate customers on solar, period. There are many benefits about clean energy, but there's a lot of myths out there. I also notice a lot of pushy salesmen out there too that don't really know a lot about solar. Through the solar education process, the Robco Electric team has found that solar really sells itself, and the end result is the environment is better. I am happy that Nevadans can breathe a little easier because of all the solar panels that my team has installed. At Robco Electric.
And we are back here live. It's the A7FL Nevada. It's the Hunters and the Pit Bosses going blow for blow in a welterweight title belt.
It has been a lot of counterpunching on both sides as KUNO is getting ready to take the 3-on-1 throw-off.
And he does take it at the 13-yard line. Has 2 to beat. Still going, and he's going to give himself up right there at the 24-yard line.
No, 34-yard line.
34-yard line, excuse me. Looking at the field wrong.
But KC, I'm Anthony Alvarez along with KC Cox, as we are back here in the booth at Bonanza High. Certainly it has been a lot of counterpunching, a lot of back and forth. It's been everything you wanted to be for a game of the week for sure. Competitive, chess match, trying to get the better of one another. Certainly, this is going to come down to the wire again. I think so. I think this is going to be a burn. I think it's going to come down. It may come down to whoever has the ball last wins this game in the fourth quarter. If it stays with this pace, being a 2-point lead for the Pit Bosses.
Absolutely agree there. Uno, empty backfield, takes it and is taken down immediately at the 27-yard line.
I don't know if that was more of the defense of the Hunters
down.
or if that was the turf playing a part again.
That'll be second and now 15 or 17 there.
Because it just seems like the turf has played a part again today. And it looked like KUNO was slipping on the turf, which I'm pretty sure helped the Hunters to get the sack.
They mark it at the 26. There's the snap. And KUNO takes it himself, gets the block to the 50 and drug down from behind. And that's going to be an additional 15 for a horse collar tackle.
Boy, KUNO is intense, and here we go again.
And they better watch out because they may end up getting another 15 tacked on too.
No, we don't need another ejection. I know it's physical. I know it's football. I know it gets intense at times, but right now there needs to be composure.
But he did. He got him just above the nameplate on the collar, and that's enough to be a horse collar.
Exactly.
Like it or not, that's for the safety of the players.
But KUNO is playing some determined football today.
Yes, he is. And after the 15-yard movement after the penalty added to the end of the run, that puts him now at the 32-yard line, 1st and 10. And there's a pass, and almost complete just behind his receiver.
You got to hold on to that. The ball was placed right in his hands. He just could not maintain possession. And welcome to our DAZN fans. We welcome you.
And now we are being seen around the world, as just announced.
So we welcome our DAZN fans. This is Anthony Alvarez alongside Casey Cox. This is the A7FL Nevada. As it is the Pit Bosses and the Hunters, it is 28-26 in favor of the Pit Bosses as they're on the move in plus territory.
I hope you have your popcorn ready. There goes KUNO with the snap. Runs to the near sideline. Got a blocker in front of him and says, I'm going to go in front of you instead, sir. And gets enough for a first down, I believe, at the 17-yard line.
But you know what? If 44 throws a block, KUNO could possibly take that all the way.
Yeah, absolutely goes to the house.
I'm just like, why are you standing there?
He gave up on it.
It's one thing to be a shield and a decoy, but my guy, throw a block.
Set all day to throw.
Got him.
Throws to the end zone and just short. The receiver gave up on that one.
No, I don't think. I think it was more so he slipped on the turf, which has been an issue all day long.
It's been an issue all season long.
Yeah, that has. I mean, he was open. If he doesn't slip, he walks in the end zone. No doubt in my mind. But if you're the pit bosses, stay with the formula. Obviously, this is your highest scoring turnout of the season thus far through 4 games. You're on the verge of possibly adding to your 2-point lead as we got 3:19 to go here in the third quarter. Just stick with the formula.
And it looks like K Uno is going to go empty backfield again. As we are live here.
Intercepted! Picked off by Peasy!
There's an interception by Peasy. He's got one man to beat. It's K Uno. He cuts to the inside. The 40, the 30, the 20, the 10, 5, and touchdown, Hunters.
Oh, that's a huge, huge, huge blow to the pit bosses. Driving down the field on the verge of adding to the lead, and PC says, nope, house call, and goes 90-plus to the house. And now the Hunters retake the lead, and here we go again.
And the DAZN fans getting an instant view of what they've missed getting
Indeed.
in on this game late.
Indeed. And we got an injury on the field. K Uno is
He's down. He looks like he got
crawling
wrapped up
towards
by
the
his ankle
sideline.
and may have twisted it as he went down off of the block. We're going to go ahead and take a break here on the injury. It's the A7FL on A7FL.TV and DAZN.
DAZN.
And now we are going to break here as we get ready for this.
Casey, coming back off the break, but one thing I wanted to pinpoint was of how Peasy jumped the route and took it live in stride and went all the way for the house call. Now it looks like the Hunters are going to set up for 2 at the 10-yard line. 2:48 to go with a 4-point lead, trying to make this a 6-point lead.
And that is Matthias, empty backfield, trips to the bottom of the screen. There's the snap, all day to throw. Throws to the end zone, incomplete.
A little too high. Although Matty Ice was saying I was open. But nonetheless, the Hunters regain the lead. It's a 4-point lead with 2:48 to go. And those who are joining us on DAZN, it was a scoreless tie at the end of 1-0-0, and then 32 unanswered points on both sides as the pit bosses took a 20-12 lead into the half. And thus far, it's been high scoring here in the third quarter, which now the Hunters have a 4-point lead. And now we got the 3-on-1 throw off.
I was looking for you because we were live with DAZN and you normally get really hyped up about it.
My bad.
And now the Viking will join us back on set.
Yo!
As while you were tending today, because you missed Peasy jump the route and take it all the way back for a house call.
Man, he was gone.
And you missed. We're now live on DAZN.
Ooh, we in the zone, on the zone.
Absolutely.
Here's K Uno from about the 18-yard line.
And he's going to take it. He breaks one tackle up the middle between the next two and take him down at the 40-yard line. They're going to give him the 41.
If he got free, he's gone. If he got through that, he was gone.
That was a nice hard run.
But this has been a very entertaining game. And we are glad you're with us here on DAZN.
All right.
So we say again to our DAZN fans, we welcome you to the A7FL.
I think they got a warm welcome to the A7FL Nevada as that exciting play took place basically right after.
All right, now we're going to see.
Now let's see
what
the pit bosses can do to answer here. And there's the pass to number 1, turns across field and taken down, but not before a gain of 4.
Good little play.
5, and a flag in the backfield. And I believe that's going to be offsides. Defense.
Take it.
Penalty declined.
Take it. Take the extra yard. Or is it the
same?
same?
I think they
It's
will.
the same.
Well, I think they'll take it, though, for the 1st and 5 instead of a 2nd and 5.
Yeah.
You would think.
Well, it was still a good, simple crossing route. Good, simple play to get yourself some yardage on 1st down. Put yourself in 2nd and manageable, which now the penalty has now make it now
1st and manageable.
1st and manageable.
They didn't move the stick 5 yards, but. There we go. All right, K Uno and company taking some time to talk about it. Apparently the blocking assignments don't change all that much.
No, but K Uno has had himself a fantastic game here this afternoon. He has, in a sense, done it all, and we have 44 eligible for the pit bosses.
And there's a snap by Uno. He's going to run to the outside. He's got room. He gets the sticks and out of bounds.
That's
first
first
down. And we got a player down on that far side, slow to get up.
That is, looks like number 13 for the Hunters.
And yes, that is the Darnell Fleming
The Muffin Man. So we're going to take a break for the injury timeout.
It's going to be a 1-minute break, and we'll see what happens on the other side of this. It's the A7FL Nevada on DAZN and A7FL.TV.
Our goal is to educate customers on solar, period. There are many benefits about clean energy, but there's a lot of myths out there. I also notice a lot of pushy salesmen out there too that don't really know a lot about solar. Through the solar education process, the Robco Electric team has found that solar really sells itself, and the end result is the environment is better. I am happy that Nevadans can breathe a little easier because of all the solar panels that my team has installed.
And we are back here live. It's the A7FL Nevada on DAZN. Scores 32-28 with 1:57 to go in the third. Hunters now in the lead.
Again. But as I said, I think what's going to come down to, last possession might win this game for either side. That's where it's coming down to.
Oh, definitely. I really think it's going to end up who capitalizes the most on the small accidents and who opens every knock from the opportunities that are handed out.
First down and 10 here for the pit bosses. There's the snap. Launch downfield from K Uno, incomplete, and there's a flag on the play. See what that's about.
Checking the flag here. No signal yet.
And there's illegal substitution on the Hunters. 5 free yards for the pit bosses.
They'll take them.
Makes it
Yeah,
first and 5 again.
You never want to give a team extra yardage, that's for sure.
And not when you're in a seesaw back and forth counter punch battle like this.
No.
Exactly.
Empty backfield as always for K
One
Uno.
open,
Trips,
one open.
Trips going deep. He's got one man down there to get it for him, and it gets broke up.
Matthias.
by Ollie
Matthias.
Dorsey, the Reaper,
Oh, no.
back there.
Same hairstyle.
I think if K Uno really steps into the throw and not just lob it per se, he'll hit him in the end zone. I mean, he has a strong arm, no question, but I'm feeling like he's not.
My bad, that was Matthias.
He's just not letting it go.
Yeah, it definitely seems like he's kind of throwing it nose down.
There's a snap and a quick pass to number 1. Gets the outside edge.
First down and more.
First down and then a lot more as he's taken down out of bounds, slow to get up.
That's not good.
Of course, our nightcap.
Of course, it's going to be OTT.
OTT as usual. We might as well just call it OTT under the lights on Sunday night. But they will be playing a very tough opponent in Sick With It. Looking to mark.
That
mark
seems
3-1.
Extra nasty.
And of course, always happy to see JG play quarterback and sling the rock.
And there's a snap by K Uno.
K Uno has this lazy style about him that's almost frustrating.
Takes the pass and incomplete, just short of his receiver.
Everything looks so effortless.
That'll be second down.
But again,
And 10.
like I said, if you're trying to lead a receiver into the end zone, you gotta put enough air on the ball.
And that is going to end this third quarter of play. Pit Bosses trail by 4, but have the ball in hand starting the fourth quarter and in striking distance. So it should be very interesting fourth quarter of play. And we are going to go ahead and take us a break. We'll see if the Pit Bosses can put it in the end zone on the other side. It's the A7FL on A7FL.TV and DAZN.
In the zone.
Here live A7FL Nevada on DAZN.
In the zone.
Pit Bosses with the ball. Second down and 10.
Let's see if we see the
Trips bunched to the high side. K Uno empty backfield.
post drag fly.
One man back deep for the Hunters defense. K Uno steps up and gets swarmed up and
my goodness!
Intercepted by the big man.
Big
And
man
he's gonna
with
roll
football!
down the field at the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5, and into the end zone. Touchdown on the interception.
Wow.
Return to the house by the big
Wow.
man. Rumbling earthquake down the field.
Count it.
Rumble, stumble, counted for 6.
All of a sudden,
To quote Derek Duncan, it is
And-
thick boy season in the end
I
zone.
was gonna say, where's the photographer at? He's got the thick boy season shirt on. He needs to just turn around and point at his shirt.
thick boy season always in effect in the A7FL.
And now it is 38-28. Pit Boss is down 10, and a 2-point conversion here puts it a 12-point game. And 2 touchdowns.
Pit bosses are down to 1 timeout.
Yes, they are. This starts to definitely make things interesting.
Oh, he's definitely
now.
tired now. He's
Give him-
tired now.
Give him some
Give him-
oxygen.
You better bring that boy 2 tanks of oxygen, because he's going to need every bit of every one of them. I do not think I've ever seen a big man run like that down the field.
Oh, he was definitely moving.
Last time I saw that was Michael Carter, the 49ers, in the 1990 divisional playoffs against the former Washington Redskins.
And what was even better, Fats McJoy ran down the field with him to make sure he had a blocker.
He had his choice in the end
And
zone.
Matty
And
Ice
pass
gets the
complete for
2.
2.
And your score,
40-28.
Team Hunters,
Hunters on top now.
over
By 12.
champion Pit Bosses. A lot of football left, ladies and gentlemen. 14-32.
But by no means is this game over with the way
That's 30 seconds off of the clock in the third quarter. Are you kidding me?
Fourth quarter.
D, we're in the fourth quarter.
Oh, whoopsies.
Derek, we're in the fourth quarter. We're in the fourth quarter.
Full sentences, guys. Yeah, I know it's the fourth quarter.
I didn't. I was blissfully unaware.
So we got a 14:32 to go, and
30 seconds in the out of the fourth quarter.
Yes.
That's
a little more sense made there, huh?
Yeah.
the only
Like, wait a minute. How's that only 30 seconds out of the
Yeah.
the only unfortunate thing for the Pit Bosses, they only have one timeout remaining for the rest of this game.
That's the downfall at this point.
Whoopsies.
And there's the throw from Matty Ice. And number one, with the reception at about the 15-yard line, he's going to come inside, and he's going to be wrapped up, but spins off and taken down by the second man at the 27-yard line. 1st and 10, Pit Bosses.
Well, this game certainly has it's had a little bit of everything. Good offense, good defense.
Bad offense, bad defense.
Turnovers forced on each side, but right now it's the Hunters winning the turnover battle. But not only that, they're turning the turnover into points.
Turnovers matter too.
They do. But the big thing is getting those points off the turnovers, and it's one thing to force a turnover, but it's another thing to force a turnover and convert it into points.
And here we go. Empty backfield for Uno, as it's been all day. Trips to the high side.
No rush whatsoever.
There's the throw, and it's almost intercepted. He caught by the receiver, number 10, at the 43-yard line. Mark him at the 42.
Fats McJoy
Luck
had
is
the
on your
interception.
side.
Fats McJoy had the pick. and
No, you
just-
take the ball. No, you take the ball. No, you take the ball.
I
That
don't
was
want
patty
it.
cake all day long.
I don't want it. Here you go, K. Uno.
And here he
On
is.
the
He's going to
run.
run it himself. He gets a block. Goes to the outside sideline. Got a few men to beat. Gets through one and drugged down by the second at the 26-yard line, 27-yard line.
Still got a chance.
Well, that looked like that's Malik Simmons,
If you
who
have
caught that ball hot potato to him by the defender.
if you have K. Uno, you have a chance.
Well,
Well,
that's a fact. And he is certainly doing everything.
That was a bit of a false
all
start.
day to throw. Now he's going to run it himself. He's got daylight. He's got the first down sticks and then some, and swung out of bounds at the 12. That'll be 1st and 10, Pit Bosses.
K. Uno might have one of the most stretched out jerseys in all of A7.
Stretched out it may be.
Well, you
But ripped
can't.
it is not.
Well, you
Heard.
can't question the man's desire to play football. That's for sure.
He has, for lack of a better term to use, put the Pit Bosses on his back today.
Big
See.
74 just declared himself eligible on
Trip.
the line.
Trip stacked to the
Throw the big
high
man the football.
side. There's the snap and a
whistle.
flag and a false start.
Was a false start.
Offense. Back him up 5 yards to
Oh,
the 17-yard line.
Insert foot in
indeed.
mouth.
Back the truck up.
Whoopsies. Here in the A7FL, we love shooting ourselves in the foot.
The man with many hats, Double D, having fun on the PA system as well. There's
Oh,
a snap by K. Uno.
Oh.
He's got one man to beat. Jukes to the toward the end zone and is finally
to the 5-yard
stopped
line.
right there at the 5. That's going to be, they're going to give him the 6.
Forward progress to give the 6-yard line.
And that'll be 2nd down and 3.
Matty Ice checking back in on defense for the Hunters in 74 again, eligible for the Pit Bosses.
And here comes number 20,
Here's a late sub.
And that's going to be a timeout by the Hunters. to avoid the penalty for substitution mistakes. 12:28 to go here in the fourth quarter. Score 40-28. Pit Boss is down 12, but in the red zone.
In the red zone. Threatening to score.
And we're going to go ahead and take a break here. On the other side, we'll see if the Pit Boss can put it in the end zone. Say A7FL on the zone. Oh.
All righty then.
All right, I guess we're going to keep it here, excuse me, as we get ready for the Pit Bosses.
All right, disregard. We're going to stay live.
We're going to go ahead and stay here watching the Pit Bosses
A fumble in the booth.
threatening to strike.
Producer apologizes to the broadcast team. You guys are doing a great job. I suck.
The producer fumbled in the booth. So
We love Derek Duncan. Don't get it twisted. We love Derek
it's not
Duncan.
that he fumbled. He's the man with many hats.
Another
Sometimes he doesn't have
declaration by
enough hands.
74. He stays in the block. Kayuna's
And
going to take it
Kayuna's going to
himself.
walk it into the end zone. Touchdown.
Walk it like you talk it.
Makes it 34.
And now
12:21 left.
they are right back in
It'd be
it.
34-40.
With that one hunting timeout left.
So it's 34. 38-34.
Kayuno used to play
For everybody?
for the Hunters, so that confused the producer up here and the scorekeeper and the division owner. And Kayuno's going to keep it himself on the two-point conversion into the end zone. Is good.
4-point game.
And that
Back to
makes
four
it
again.
36-40. And it's Kayuno.
Kayuno is the one. Let's go, Neo.
Well, he said receipts. He's keeping receipts.
He's cashing them in, checking them twice.
And this game compares very, very similarly in the way it's playing to the way the OTT Hunter game played out last week.
Here we go again.
One more again.
The Hunters seem to love these close games.
Otro vez
They
más.
do. They do.
Otro vez más.
And now we're in ready. 3-on-1 throw off from the Pit Bosses to the Hunters. Looks like Matty Ice going to be back to receive this one.
Wonder why they're not putting in Diller Davis on the return. This is where he normally thrives in these situations.
Dangerous Diller Davis.
And Matty Ice back to return.
But Matty Ice has had himself a solid game. He's caught a touchdown pass.
And there's the throw from Kayuno. It gets to the 25, caught at the 24. Matty Ice turns to the far sideline and drug down right about the 50-yard line.
Right at midfield. But that's good. That's a good start.
Positive field position.
Yes, it is. 12:21 to go in a 4-point game. As
Literally could go either way at this point.
yes, it
gentlemen.
can. Yes, it can. And to think it was scoreless after one period.
Right. Looking at it now, you wouldn't have thought that.
No.
You would have thought there was at least one touchdown in the first period.
No.
And then 70, and
to
then
be
76.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, be even more specific. It was the first, 22, 23 minutes of the game we didn't have any points. It wasn't until right around the 8-minute mark of the second quarter that we ended up with a touchdown.
And we locked that 0 for a second.
There is some confusion going on the field. I don't know what it's about.
It was about where the ball was at because the offense
Whose
has
ball?
to provide the ball.
They're all the
And
same
it was still
balls.
sitting on their sideline.
All the same balls.
I think we might need some ball boys next.
That'd be fun.
Maybe.
Ball at the 50 for the Hunters, holding on to a
Matthias,
4-point lead.
one man in the backfield with him. Receivers bunched to the line on the top of or bottom of the screen, and a pitch, and jukes the defender, and I think they're going to call that a block in the back, maybe. Personal foul, tripping.
Yeah,
on the pit bosses.
somebody stuck a leg out.
Do the stanky leg. Do the stanky leg.
Oh, I saw that. I thought you were talking about the trip.
Look what I could do. That's what that's. Look what I could do.
That was on the pit bosses. And that'll move
He
them up.
tried to Jet Li him.
to the 23-yard line.
23-yard line, first and 10.
First and 10.
Just remember, bullets don't hit back.
Man, he looked like Paul Blart and Mall Cop right there.
Oh, you went there.
That was Juwan Felton Scooter who got the pitch. Matthias Johnson, two backs in the backfield. That's Matty Ice and Scooter. There's the snap and the handoff to Scooter to the near side and taken down after a gain of about 5 to the 18-yard line.
Gain of 4 or 5 on the play. Second down.
Brings up second down with 11:15 to go here in the game.
All right, we're going to go with going back to the, I like this offensive style.
This offensive style here has worked for the Hunters. Matthias takes the snap, handoff to Scooter, wrapped up immediately.
Well,
Nowhere doing.
that's how you ruin that. Instant penetration.
Brings up a 3rd down and 6 here. And this is what the Pit Bosses need, really. They just got points back on the board to close the gap to a 4-point game. You can't allow the Hunters to get into the end zone here and extend the lead again.
You definitely want to stop him here.
One back in the backfield now. They're going to send Teo out to the top of the screen.
Oh, Matty
There's
Ice
the
got
snap.
him.
Matty Ice in the end zone. Incomplete. Just over his hands.
He
Incomplete.
had him. He had him.
4th down and 6 now for the Hunters.
All right, fans, big play here, 4th and 6.
And this could be the momentum changer for the Pit Bosses if they make the stop.
This is the biggest play of the game so far.
Daddy wants that throwback, that's for sure.
I'm going to pick on you a bit. I'm going to make you specify the biggest play in this game for which team.
Both.
Yeah.
Defensively for the Pit Bosses
Both,
and
yeah.
offensively for the
I
Hunters.
agree.
They both need this right now. And you got somebody cramping up in the background. Nobody's helping them.
I just had to make sure I wasn't the only one thinking that.
From the 20.
There's the snap, and that's
He's
White
got one wide
in,
open.
and
He's in
White
trouble.
gets wrapped up and taken down. That's a turnover on down.
Big 74
by
once again.
the Pit Bosses,
And White's hurt.
and
he's
White is
smushed.
hurt.
Quarterback is down.
I don't know if he's hurt or if he's injured.
He's got smushed.
I think he just got the air crushed out of him.
That was a lot of beef.
There's a whole lot of meat on top of him.
And we're going to go ahead and take a timeout with the injured player on the field. We'll see if the Pit Bosses can get the momentum going on the other side of this break. It's the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV and on DAZN.
In the zone.
And we are back here live, A7FL Nevada on A7FL.TV and DAZN.
In the zone.
And they're carrying Darren White off the field
That's not
to
good.
the medical tent.
And there's somebody already
Uno.
laying on the table.
Uno empty backfield. And that's another Hunters player laying out on the table
Ooh, they're piling up over there.
We are back. First
like a bad car wreck.
down 4 with 13. I'm sorry.
And there's a snap. All day to throw. Gets pressure from Nas and throws, finds his receiver, and out of bounds, but not before the first down at the 42. They'll mark him at the 43-yard line. Or 37-yard line, excuse me. Uno going to keep with the empty backfield. Quick
15's
snap.
open.
Takes it.
He
Pump
missed it.
fake. Still looking all day to throw. Now runs with it himself. Gets a blocker in front of him and turns back upfield. Goes through the middle and gets about 9.5 yards on the play.
That's a lot of yards on a scramble.
And that's going to be 2nd and half a yard. And no, they're going to give him the first down after looking at the spot. They're moving him forward.
A gift, you say?
A gift from the referees.
That don't happen too much. Not for the pit bosses.
And I like the way the pit bosses have been going to the sideline, huddling with Bartley, and then coming out with a play. Every down, every time.
But it just seems like you got to look up because you have receivers open down the field.
Oh.
And there's the snap all day to throw for K Uno.
Okay, come back.
They're not doing
And
anything.
he's going to launch it downfield, but it's going to be intercepted
again by PZ
at the 14-yard line. And
Baited.
K Uno
Big
just
baited.
handed them a gift.
Here's what I don't understand, Casey.
Lay it on me, Double A.
If you see your quarterback scrambling after you run your route and you see your quarterback scrambling, come back to him.
I agree.
If you come back, he's going to get you the ball.
Want an argument? Change the subject, sir. That's common sense in football.
I just don't get that for the life of me. It's like, okay, you see your quarterback maneuvering, scrambling, trying to keep the play alive. Come back to him. Come back to the sideline. He'll throw you the ball.
He said, if you're losing an argument, change the subject. I like that.
Wasn't going to get no argument out of me. I agreed there, so change the subject if you want one.
But Peasy gets his second interception of the game.
We've seen it all game, and that's what causes the interceptions. K Uno gets back there. He's got all day to throw.
Yeah.
His receivers outrun what he can throw, and they don't work back to
They
him.
don't come back, yeah. You got to work your way back to the ball.
That's why I said, you want an argument out of me, you got to change the subject, because valid point. Touche.
But on the flip side, you got to make you now have to make the Hunters go 90 yards.
Pretty much, yeah. 86 yards.
They don't have to, though. That's
No,
the
they
thing.
don't.
They're winning.
Yeah.
Well, the clock
They
is
got to
ticking.
burn 7 minutes.
There's a snap and a pitch out. It jukes off one defender and gets shoved out of bounds at the 30-yard line. But that's going to be 1st and 10 Hunters.
But now that's the thing. If the Hunters get first downs, they get the win. It's just that simple. Keep getting first downs. Keep the clock moving. Make sure the pit bosses don't get the ball back, and you get yourself a win.
But that's the thing. Can they make sure that the pit bosses don't get the ball back? Because they've given it back to the pit bosses time and time again and given them chances to get in this game and stay in this game.
Well, the pit bosses definitely need to force a turnover. You're right.
If you're the Hunters, just stay in bounds. Keep that thing running.
Exactly. Don't go out of bounds.
6:10 left on the clock here. There's a snap and a throw. Incomplete. Just
7-4's limping
out
off.
of the hands and out of the reach.
That's the second
Fats
time.
McJoy.
It definitely has to be a cramp. And it's a shame because he has had himself a solid game on the defensive end today. He has gotten pressure. He's gotten hurried.
And he's been a good blocker
And he's
for
been
him
a good block on the offensive line ball, yeah. But right now, 2 Peasy interceptions have been the difference in this game for the Hunters, and which is why they have the 4-point lead.
Seaway.
There's a snap
No
by
pressure.
Matthias Johnson. Complete to Matty Ice. And Matty Ice
Holds
gets
on to the ball.
While the
holds on
mouth,
to it, 5 yards.
while the mouthpiece came flying out in the air.
Yep.
So now that brings up 3rd down and 5 here for the Hunters. Under 5 minutes now on the clock as the clock becomes the best friend of the Hunters.
Oh, yeah. No, they definitely want to keep it running this whole time. A first down here kind of really gives them a shot at running this game out.
And there's a
Great
snap.
block by Gual.
Matthias picks up the block and gets around the edge, and 1st down at the 46-yard line 4:35 to go.
Great block by Gual on the end to seal that edge.
And again, as it is, the Hunters are utilizing the clock, making it their best friend.
Oh, okay. Check it out. We got a barn burner right here.
All right, so
I will, as soon as the clock hit 00 here, I'll have about 20 minutes to go.
And there's a snap by Matthias. All day to
he's
throw.
open.
Finds his receiver, and it's intercepted by K Uno. And the pit bosses
Look at
get
Fatty.
a gift handed right back to them from the Hunters
look
to
at
keep
Fats
them
McJoy.
in the game.
Look at Fats McJoy.
He's mad.
He's wide open.
Yeah, he was wide open down there. He's mad. He's mad, McJoy right now.
Mads McJoy is right.
Well,
He
Here we-
said, "Do you not see me down here, son?"
here we
Open.
go. Here we go again.
So is Davis hurt?
I think
Has
Davis
to be
is hurt.
because he's not been in a long time.
As he walks
He's
on
gotta-
the field.
Yeah, he's got to be
Cramping or something?
cramping or
But he
something.
doesn't
Yeah,
have his,
something
but he
going
doesn't
on.
have
He
his
backs
gloves
off.
on.
And there's a snap, and the quick pass breaks a defender, turns upfield, and gets about 5. That'll bring up second down. And now the clock is ticking. And now if you're the pit bosses, you're racing the clock. With 3.5 minutes left in the game, down 4, ball in your hand. Literally, ball in your court. What do you do?
Uh-oh. False start. Back him
There's a
up.
false start by the pit bosses. Backs them up 5 yards. That'll be 2nd and 10.
Not what you want to do.
3:24 left on the clock.
Again, one more game to go. OTT over the top against Sickwit in a nightcap.
There's a snap. All day
He's
to
not
throw.
gonna throw. He's got him right there at the
And
sticks.
all day to run. He's going to run to the near side and get the sticks and out of bounds. That's going to be first down for
15's
the pit
been
boss.
open on the
Oh,
same
no, they
route.
marked him 2 yards short.
But
Coulda had
why,
the
Third
first.
down and 2.
but why did you stop? Okay, you came back to him and you stopped.
He sat in the zone. He found the empty spot in the zone. On a curl route, that's your only job. He found the sticks and sat. Look, he did it again. He did it again. And he's
All
not
day.
throwing him
And
the ball.
Throws it. Now he gets him for the first down at the 50-yard line and out of bounds. That's 2:40 left on the clock
And when
as we're approaching the 2-minute warning now.
And when I say that, I don't mean why did he stop.
Yeah.
I know what he was doing, running the route. I'm just like, why are you not throwing it to him?
Yeah. It doesn't. You're right. Why did he stop going through his progression? Even though
Trips
he
high
had all the
side,
time.
empty backfield, takes a snap,
That
all
looked
day
like
to throw,
offsides.
It
and
has
throws
looked like
to
that.
number 1, who's then wrapped up his forward progress, stopped at the 46-yard line.
I'm not seeing any urgency
No.
out of the pit bosses.
No.
And
for-
this is going to take us here
I'm so
to the
confused.
2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. He did get the snap off. All day to throw, all day to run. Spins off the defender and is taken down at the 45-yard line after a gain of 1.
And then you take a sack.
And that is the 2-minute warning. And we will see if the pit bosses can answer and get a first down on the other side of this break.
I'm
It is
befuddled.
the A7FL Nevada on A7FL.tv and on DAZN.
In the zone.
Go Electric, our goal is to educate customers on solar, period. There are many benefits about clean energy, but there's a lot of myths out there. I also notice a lot of pushy salesmen out there too that don't really know a lot about solar. Through the solar education process, the Robco Electric team has found that solar really sells itself, and the end result is the environment is better. I am happy that Nevadans can breathe a little easier because of all the solar panels that my team has installed.
And we are live. K Uno empty backfield. 2 receivers low, 1 receiver up against the line but high. And he takes the snap and runs up the middle, and he's going to be swarmed down.
Matty
And that's
Ice.
going to be 4th down
And Guala.
for the Pit Bosses,
Sorry, buddy.
I believe. 4th
They
down
gotta
and
go.
6 with 1:40 to go.
Unless he just knows he's going to score and doesn't want to leave them any time on the clock.
This might be the game right here, boys.
And there's a snap. Looking to throw. He's looking to run. Pitches back. And he's going to run to the near sideline. And got it down! And out of bounds, I believe.
8 to contact.
What an effort.
And that stops the clock. 1:21 left.
I didn't think he was going to get it.
And we have a timeout. Pit Bosses.
That's their last.
That's the last timeout of the game. Okay.
Oh, you're right. I did it. I cannot keep you straight today. For some reason.
it's opposite from the.
I know it throws me off, man.
Why would you use your time? On the first down?
I think that Bartley didn't believe he got out of bounds and stopped the clock, so he used the timeout to try to stop it, but
He had the clock stopped.
He had the clock stopped, so not quite sure the miscommunication there.
But that was a boom that he ran
But-
through.
K-Uno and the Pit Bosses needed that one to keep them alive. Now they're making it closer than it needs to be, though.
Making it a little stressful now.
Yeah,
Look
they
at
are.
this bunch.
1st and 10
Bunch right.
from the 42-yard line.
Bunch right.
Bunch to the bottom of the screen.
Watch Matty
Cripps.
Ice rushing on the outside.
There's the snap.
You got a man open.
And K-Uno's going to run with it. He beats his man to the outside and
He jumped
out of bounds. That's going to stop the clock with 1:12.
No, that's
and should be close to a first down.
He had 44 open in the flat, and again, he just did not look his way.
We got him down at the 30-yard line, out of bounds.
He misses those flats all the time. He's got his eyes so far downfield. He misses it.
4th quarter. 1:12 on the clock. 36-40 the score. Pit Bosses driving at the 30-yard line.
Declaration.
That'll be 2nd and 2.
Declaration of eligibility.
2 receivers high, 1 receiver low.
He's got it in the
K-Uno
flat.
takes the snap, and now he's going to run it himself. He gets the first down and then out of bounds at the 20-yard line, and a flag because he got his horse collar pulled. Oh, no. There's blocking the back on the Pit Bosses. And that backs him up 15.
That'll back him up. 15 yards and replay. Second down.
And that'll be a replay of 2nd down.
That's unfortunate.
But it's not going to be 2nd and long. Oh, no. It was marked from the 20, I believe, is where they're throwing it. Backing it up 15 yards to the 35-yard line, 36-yard line.
Dang.
And that'll be 2nd down and 8 now. Positive yardage for the Pit Bosses helps them out a little bit there after the costly penalty. 1:07 on the clock. 2 receivers high, 1 receiver low. K-Uno takes it and gets wrapped up. And a little extra there late. And
That's a penalty.
the clock will run. The Pit Bosses do not have any timeouts. They already used their last timeout of the game.
Okay, the referee overrules. It says they have 1 time remaining. I'll put 51 seconds back on the clock.
Okay. So, ref said they did have 1 by his book left. So, now they get a chance to set.
He says they have 1 left still.
Okay, I guess we were wrong up here. I could have sworn they'd used 2 already, and that was their 3rd. But evidently not. 3rd down, or 2nd down and 8 here. Or 3rd and 8. And there's the snap, and he's going to throw it
Backwards.
backwards. And that's incomplete. I believe is what they're going to say. And that's going to bring up 4th down.
Here comes the game.
With 41 seconds to go.
This will be the game right here for sure.
Now, if you're the Hunters, do you bring the house or do you play the 10-yard umbrella there to stop them from getting the first and just keep them in front of you?
Nope. I bring the house.
Well, they always say prevent defense prevents you from winning.
Intentional grounding on the defense.
Intentional grounding, loss of downs, where the sack is. And that is going to be.
Remember intentional grounding being a call in this league.
Hold the game, please. Hold the game. Hold the game, please. Hold the game.
We're going to look at the rule book real quick to see if intentional grounding is, in fact, a part of.
We're good. Let it go. Let it go.
All right, we got a declaration from the lineman.
It is the right
and
call.
he switches out and still declares.
Of eligibility.
Bring in another pass
Trips to the
blocker.
high side. Now he's going to say something to one of his linemen to make sure he gets the proper block.
Well, they're going to have to because this is it right here.
Trips to the high side of the screen. There's the snap. He's going to run with it. He's got room and does not get enough for the first down.
That's the game.
And that is the game. No flag on the play.
On the line of game.
No flag, and that's first down for the Hunters. And the medic is needed on the Hunter sideline for Kate Uno.
All right. Now, looking forward to this next game.
Oh, absolutely.
Sick with it.
It's going to be a sick
versus
game.
OTT. And
G Hurd
is
and
he
OTT
here?
versus.
I have yet to see Mr. G Hurd here.
I think I've only seen two. There you see over the top.
G Hurd is known to be sneaky and hang out around the gates before it's.
This is true.
They're not used. They're no stranger to playing Iron Man ball.
That is true.
Yodi Mack, Jay Earl. We're still missing a couple key guys.
And the ultimate question is, will Mr. Perry make an appearance tonight?
And we got a couple more OTT guys showing up.
We do have some more OTT guys floating around because I've seen Big Play say in the house, and he's not over there with OTT yet.
Speak of the devil, he may appear. G Hurd.
There he is. I told you he was here. I told you he was here somewhere. G Hurd ain't about to miss his own game. Come on now.
31 seconds left.
Not even work could make that man miss his
Don't
game.
make a mistake. That's all you're telling your offense.
Can't you just
just knee.
Yeah, you can just take a knee.
Just take a knee. They've only got one timeout.
Yeah, there's no need to run a play. That? You take a knee.
And there's the knee.
There it is.
And the Hunters is going to end the game 36-40. Hunters on the winning side.
Oh, that was a good game.
Yeah, very good game. Pit bosses showed tremendous heart today. Showed a tremendous effort.
A new locked and loaded OTT. Oh, no way.
They fell 4 points short, but
we are just shy of 30 minutes from that game, fellas.
That was a good game.
And that's the nightcap.
Good game, great effort. That was beautiful.
That was by far the best well-rounded game that I've seen from the Pit Bosses all season long.
Oh,
correct.
For sure.
Correct.
Yeah, they're putting the pieces together. They're definitely putting the pieces together.
They may go to L.A. as a dangerous 5 or 6 if they get it together at the right time.
So could the Hunters.
Yeah. Either one could go as a dangerous 5 or 6 to L.A.
And the Hunters run over to celebrate.
Oh, they deserve that celebration.
Yes, they do.
And there's their and they're about to hop the fence.
They're going to go celebrate with their coach. That is
a
beautiful thing to see.
They're going to go celebrate with their coach as they hop the fence.
They're going to go celebrate.
To go over to their coach.
With their coach.
Coach got kicked out and got ejected. But now the team goes over there and gives him a high five on the other side of the fence, said, "We got that win for you, coach." And
It's gotta feel good.
you know that win was for the coach at the end of the day.
Yes,
Getting
indeed.
ejected, having to watch the second half of the game from the parking lot.
Yeah, but he stayed. He watched. He wasn't letting that go.
Nope.
Fantastic game. Fantastic effort on both sides. Like I said, it looked like the pit bosses showed some chemistry today, and it showed. They had the lead, but Peasy definitely
I would say Peasy player of the game.
took over this game for sure. His 2 interceptions were huge. Of course, the pick 6 gave them the lead, and they never relinquished it.
And don't forget the ball in hand 3-on-1 that he took to the house as well.
And
That's what I said, well-rounded by Peasy. I think that's player of the game.
And big man with football on a pick 6.
Yeah, big man with football. Talk about thick boy season in A7FL.
It is thick boy season.
That was all of thick boy season.
Huge one for the Hunters, and now we get to see
That might have been
OTT.
double thick boy season.
Yeah. Well, we get to see OTT off an emotional win last week. obviously.
A reloaded
Yes,
OTT.
reloaded. Coming
And
off an emotional win last week.
We got 25 minutes until the nightcap of Sick With It and OTT.
Well,
And
we certainly want to say thank you to our fans on DAZN for watching, and we hope you enjoy the rest of this game that you saw on the Game of the Week. But OTT, Sick With It.
Coming
in
up
about
next.
25
minutes.
minutes to go, so we will...
We're going to go ahead and take a little break,
Take a break.
here, wind it down, and we will be back for Sick With It versus OTT. I'm
Adi-
KC.
I'm Scott the Viking McCorkle.
And I'm just a guy named Double A.
Adios.
So we're just here live in Las Vegas, doing a sound check for Fox. So we hope that you're hearing this.
Test, test, 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4.
So man, you've been doing an awesome job, man. You're so smooth with your announcing. I've been checking you out.
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Yeah, people don't hear from me a lot. I just went up them stairs, man. You hear I'm breathing?
Yeah, it's that that's that good cardio exercise. But
Man,
we
I'm a
think,
small guy too.
well, we think we got a fantastic game going on here tonight between Sick-Witted and OTT.
Yeah, Sick-Witted and OTT. I think so. You know, somebody brought this up to me the other day. The OTT so far seems like all their games have been like night games.
They have been.
Hey man, they've been.
I don't know if that's been. I don't know if that's by design or by request, but it seems like it's always OTT specialty being under the lights to close out.
Okay.
To close out the weekend, but
Yeah.
they're playing a very, very, very talented and
All
a very
right.
good Sick-Witted team. As you can see, Sick-Witted has a lot of depth and a lot of interchangeable pieces. But OTT
what do you
never
think it
quits. They never quit.
Well, what do you think it could be? Oh, sorry, my bad.
Well,
Talking to Fox now. My bad. So, so we're not getting the audio, so we're trying to figure out what the audio issue is. So we're getting audio to the YouTube. However, when we send it to Fox, we're not getting the audio. So
that's a problem.
It's
not good.
Yeah.
Well, we want our Fox viewers to hear us.
Oh yeah.
That's very important.
Okay.
Still no audio for Fox?
No. Do you want us to keep talking, Andrew? Okay.
So we are live at Bonanza High School, and this is Anthony Alvarez giving you a little pregame into it between Sick-Witted and OTT. Sick-Witted comes on to the season with a 2-1 record, coming off 2 huge big wins. A shutout last week, putting up over 50 points, and coming off a big win over the Force 2 weeks ago in the 21-14 game. And also they took the Insomniacs, who are 4-0 on the season, to the limit in week 1 with a 42-39 tough loss. And on the other side, OTT, who are coming off of a emotional win last week as their player coach G. Hurd, who lost his father last week, played with a very heavy heart, but also played a very inspiring game to help his team lead to a 46-41 win over the Hunters last week. So one thing we know about Over the Top, they will play to the final gun. There's no quit in this team, and they will give you everything they have. And they're going to kind of have to because, like I said, Sick-Witted has a very, very deep roster, and they have a lot of interchangeable parts. But again, the key, as it always is, JG, who is one of the best quarterbacks, certainly in the A7FL Nevada division, very smooth delivery, can throw it to you in many different angles. And, of course, Mr. Lavish is always a threat whenever he touches the ball. The same goes with G. Hurd, who's also a threat every time he touches the ball, be it running it or being throwing it. But also, Mr. Perry is also a huge key cog. That's Darren Palmer. He also goes with Lavish. They go together very, very well. And also JG, the quarterback, which is Jeremy Gary. There's just a lot of pieces on both sides of the ball that makes Sick-Witted such a fantastic team. But, of course, on the defense side of the ball, Joseph Sayal, number 57, the Big Goose, he is a huge key cog in what they do defensively. And OTT has to contain that. But if there is an equalizer for OTT, it is number 8, Savion Cunningham, who is fantastic on the 3-on-1 return. And it should be a fantastic game as now the sunset over the Las Vegas Valley is turning into the evening time. And we're hoping that our friends at Fox are definitely getting this audio as we are doing a little impromptu pregame show. Again, this is Anthony Alvarez live from the booth. My colleagues Casey Cox and Scott the Viking McCorkle will join me eventually. Actually, the Viking is on the field getting some insights from both teams, and I'm pretty sure he will share that with us on the broadcast. Of course, on Fox 5.2 is always the airing of the final game of the evening, the nightcap, which always seemingly involves OTT. So now we are again, hopefully that Fox can hear us, as our producer, one of our producers on the camera, Mel, is currently talking to Fox 5 right now, hoping to hear some feedback that they can hear our feed. As OTT now is huddled up around the 20-yard line. Sick with it on the far sideline. So Sick with it will be the visiting team and OTT will be the home team. Again, both teams come in with a 2-1 record. And both teams are definitely in the thick of the playoff race in the spring session of the A7FL Nevada. So earlier today, it was the Insomniacs continuing their dominance with a big win over the previously undefeated Kryptonite. Then in the second game, we saw the Force dominate the gold. And then the third game, which was the game of the week, which we brought to you on DAZN, saw a very great game between the Hunters and the Pit Bosses, with the Hunters coming away with the 40-36 victory. And now the nightcap, which is Sick With It and OTT, which will be coming in less than 7 minutes on Fox 5.2 and Cox Channel 125. And, of course, you can always watch us, as usual, on A7FL.TV and YouTube. But again, this is a little impromptu pregame show as we're trying to get a clear audio signal to our friends at Fox.
Gotcha. So.
And Casey Cox has joined me back in the booth.
Now I was out getting some information and trying to run some of my wife's business around to people that ordered things from her. Is she does merchandise now, fully set up for sublimation.
Nice.
Did a sublimation hoodie for Andrew Lalamanu of the Sick With It.
Well, while we're doing plugs, we also want to plug the 3-on-1 podcast with our friends back in the East Coast, their podcast for the A7FL. And, of course, we also want to promote our broadcast, the Other Side of the Ball podcast, starring Casey, myself, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Chris, as we come to you on every Wednesday, wherever podcasts are available. And also want to do my own plug and plug the Missile and Dove show on YouTube. So myself and Rambo Mason talk about the wild world of sports, and we will have a show tonight previewing the NBA playoffs of today's results. So while we can, getting all the plugs in to promote the league and to promote our own businesses. But as I was telling the viewers, Casey, this is a very intriguing matchup because both teams are coming in on the season at 2-1. OTT coming off of huge emotional win last week, of course, as we already covered about G. Hurd losing his father. And, of course, playing some inspired ball last week and helping OTT get a huge win over the Hunters, 46-41. Of course, Sick With It, who's in the national rankings, coming in at number, I think it was 5 or 6. So this is a big game for both squads. Obviously, Sick With It is trying to maintain and keep pace. They're trying to maintain the pace with the Insomniacs, which they won today early over the Kryptonite was a well-played game until it got chippy towards the end. We talked about the keys that JG was one of the best quarterbacks, certainly in our division, who throws the ball very well and throws it with precision and throws it at so many different angles. But, of course, as we all know, watching OTT play, they don't quit for nobody. They play to the final gun, and they just play with tremendous effort and intensity. So we got about 5 minutes as we are hoping that we have a signal for our friends at Fox. Again, you can catch this game on Fox 5.2 and Cox Channel 125, and of course, always on A7FL.TV and on YouTube. So we should have
a newly stacked.
Yeah, they got some depth now. They got a little bit more depth. It's not necessarily have to be Iron Man football for OTT. And, of course, we will see if Mr. Perry will make his appearance. He didn't play last week, so we'll see if he will make an appearance in this week's game. That remains to be seen. Next week, we have As we close out the month of April, we have the Insomniacs in the goal to kick it off for week number 5. Force and the Hunters at 1:30. And can the Kryptonite, how will they bounce back? As they will play Sick With It in the game of the week that you will catch on DAZN. And, of course, the nightcap will be the Pit Bosses against OTT. So that is our coming out week. As we are 4 minutes away from airtime here between Over the Top and Sick With It. So we will take a little hiatus. 2.5 minutes to go. And myself, along with Casey Cox and Scott the Viking McCorkle, I beg your pardon, Anthony Alvarez saying we will catch you at 7 p.m. on the dot on Fox 5.2, Cox Channel 125, and, of course, A7FL.TV and YouTube. Once again, you are watching A7FL Nevada live from Bonanza High, home of the Bonanza Bengals. We'll see you at 7. Now that was very classy by Sick With It. Very, very classy.
We are live here now on Fox 5.2 and Cox 125 as Sick With It showing honor to G. Hurd's dad who passed away last week as they take a knee on the side.
Beautiful.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are live.
And we are live now on Fox 5.2, Cox 125, and Sick With It before the game, paying respect to G. Hurd and his late father that passed away as they all take a knee at the 50-yard line before the coin toss in honor and respect of G. Hurd and his father. A lot of these gentlemen knew G. Hurd's father, so they were touched by the passing as well. And this is their way of showing that respect. It was a surprise to everybody here. Nobody expected that.
No.
Not even G. Hurd expected that. So
great show of respect.
Great show of
class,
respect.
respect.
As I think Mark Gray put it, trying to breed into the men that it's more than football.
Oh, definitely. It's a brotherhood. This is a fraternity, a brotherhood. We really call it the football fraternity, and like we turn to each other for everything. This is beautiful. We love this man. He brings a lot of joy and fun, and he brings his heart to this field every single Sunday. And this is just a beautiful thing to see.
Absolutely. And welcome in all you fans again on Fox in Las
Game time,
Vegas. We are also on the Tickety Talk with Blaze.
Shout out to Blaze on TikTok.
A7FL.tv and YouTube as always.
Oh,
We
yeah.
got a whole slew of lives going on here tonight.
Everybody's listening. Everybody wants to see this game. We saw
And of
OTT take the Hunters to the wire last week, lose a heartbreaker. And Sick With It definitely feels like they've been a little disrespected in the rankings. They definitely don't feel like they're even the second best team in Vegas, let alone the seventh best team in the league.
And I'm even live with a boost shot on my YouTube channel as we're here. Scott the Viking McCorkle.
Hello.
Anthony AA Alvarez.
Howdy.
Top
Of
of the
course,
morning.
The host of this channel.
Here we go with the throw off.
The dangerous Mr. Lavish. Always a threat on the 3-on-1 return.
Hair looking luxurious.
And there's the throw off. High and deep. Taken at the 11-yard line by Lavish. He's going to juke to the outside, and he gets wrapped up immediately at the 30-yard line and taken down.
I think one thing to look at, boys, is definitely the battle of the 3-on-1 between Lavish and, of course, Mr. Savion Cunningham.
We're expecting fireworks, like you said.
As I say last week, and as I often say, you are one Savion Cunningham play away from being in this game, and you can say the same thing with Lavish. But one thing's for sure is Mr. Gary JG is very smooth at delivering the football.
JG is as good as it comes in A7.
Yes, he is. He can deliver it so many ways.
The accuracy on this guy is almost unmatched.
And there's the pass from JG to Palmer on the near sideline and picks up about 9 yards.
Palmer
just
just-
shy of the first down.
And he just outright says, I'm stronger than you. I'm going to take you with me. Go ahead and hop on this. I'm going.
And Sig with it with the ball here early in the first quarter of the game.
And as always, with us, we have some Insomniacs in the stands, chirping as always. All right. So now we have empty back, trips to the bottom of the screen.
And
Great
there's the
blocking.
snap.
He's
And
got him.
throws
He's got
it
him.
deep, finds him wide open in stride, loses his footing and stays on his feet.
Oh,
and
great
pitches it
pitch.
back to Spencer. And that is L.A. Nathaniel Webster Spencer into the end zone for 6.
I think that's what we call a touchdown.
And that is what we call a touchdown in the A7FL Nevada.
More flag football to be played. I mean, oh, wait.
Oh, wait, more A7FL to be played, you mean?
Man, the best players in the A7FL are some of the best players in flag football, period. We have a different mind for this game. Like, coming from flag, Sick With It has been a long-standing one of the best teams in Vegas and the nation as far as flag football comes. So, not surprising that if you get one wrapped up, you better have clamps on the rest.
Again, just a beautiful delivered thrown ball by JG as usual.
Empty backfield, takes the snap.
Yodi Mac with a free
Looking
rush.
all day to the far side and gets middle of the field. And the conversion is good to L.A.
Little too easy on that one.
2.
And that was a 2-point conversion from the 10-yard line.
That's a quick 8, but
Makes it 8-0.
so one thing we definitely want to pay attention to on the OTT side is tall number 12. That's JP, John Phillips. He's a whole different type of weapon that they've added. It's been a while since he's played, but definitely a football player.
And, of course, as I often say, you're one Savion Cunningham play away from getting right back in this football game.
And you always got to throw to him.
And that is exactly a good point with Savion in the game and this an untimed down. You're never out of it as long as you're a score away.
Yeah, but also, like what was just pointed out, Sick With It has Swag Urkel throwing the ball right now.
And it's big play say, going to let it bounce at the 23 and bounce forward and picked up by
What a play.
Sick With It. And that'll be Sick With It's ball at the 25-yard line as a lapse in judgment by big play say on a throw-off.
That's very rare to see.
It's
very
okay.
rare.
You know, I mean, you get another chance to play defense. I don't. Whoopsies. Mulligan.
But that happened
Nope,
twice.
this is not golf. Sorry.
But that happened twice in the last game with the Hunters and the Pit Bosses, where
One thing you don't have to worry about is where Say's
There's
headed.
JG with the snap. Pitches to Lavish on the near side and out of bounds, but not before he gets across the 20-yard line.
Lavish, one of the best
They're going to
tightrope,
mark him out at the 21.
one of the best tightrope footwork on the sideline you're going to see in our league for sure.
Oh, his balance is uncanny. All right. So just to kind of recap a little bit of our day, we've had some really good football. Starting with the Insomniacs beating the Kryptonite, the
Trips.
Force beating the Gold.
Lavish in motion. Snap.
Got
And
him.
a long throw
Got him.
to LA in the end zone. Touchdown. Sick with it.
Somebody has
and
to cover
Sick
him.
with it takes a 14-0 lead early in the first. Why does this feel like deja vu?
This is his second touchdown of the
This
early
is-
going so far.
But this is exactly what happened last week, isn't it?
It is.
This is what Sickwood does.
This is what they do.
They strike
But
it.
I
They
was
strike
talking-
every way shape.
I was talking deja vu to earlier's game where
You're right.
the Insomniacs did this exact same thing early to
the Kryptonite.
And then the Force did it as well. Taking the big leads early
Oh, no.
and never looking back.
And they're not going to. Sickwood has. They really want that game back with the Insomniacs. They think they did not show them best version of themselves.
Sick going for two. Two receivers high side. Lavish one of them. And he throws it for Palmer. End zone. Incomplete. Just over his head and out of his reach.
Still a
Score
two-score
remains
lead.
14-0. Coming up, it's going to be the 3-on-1 throw-off on the other side of this quick timeout. It's the A7FL on Cox 125 and Fox 5.2.
Woo!
3, 2, 1. Break.
And we are live back here. It is the A7FL Nevada on Fox 125 and 5.2. Woo! There's the throw. Reaches the 15-yard line. And that is not big play say on the return this time. I think that's Jay Huggins, Jay Earl.
Number 13.
For their first offensive series.
Don't got that one.
Do not have that one. No, Justin. No, that's wrong.
Wrong team.
Wrong team. Nope. He does not have a number on his roster.
Well, he is sitting out for the time being.
Figure that name out so we can give him his dues. G. Hurd comes in to lead his team for the first offensive drive. down 14-0. Not often you get in a hole before you take your first offensive drive.
All right, we got a declaration from G. Herb.
And Phillips is in at quarterback.
Oh, and Phillips at quarterback, actually.
And Sig is about to bring the house.
Takes a snap and a quick throw to G. Herb.
Oh, he's got daylight.
Herb's got daylight. He's got Justin Shepard to beat. And gets taken out of bounds by Ship.
But that's how you beat the blitz.
Yeah.
And that's a huge game
Pop
by
over the
G.
top.
Herb. Off the pitch and catch from Phillips.
Now the D-line has to respect that.
Let's see if they keep Phillips. It looks like they will at quarterback. One back in the backfield.
G. Herb declares again. So now they're going to back that guy up, and they're going to make number 2 spy G. Herb. Watch. Packers coming. He's offside.
Jalen Walker in the backfield.
Flag down.
And Phillips throws and takes a hit, and it's caught by Savion Cunningham. And he was inbound.
That's going to stand. That's going to stand. Offsides.
Offsides on the defense. Penalty declined, and big play save picks up the big yards for the first down.
Well, you know he was going to come back after that blunder on the 3-on-1. You know he was going to come back and make a big-time play.
Oh, absolutely. And here we go now.
Seeing a different
the red zone.
Seeing a different look from the Sequitted defense right now. Let's see if they go back to their bread and butter, or if they keep going with the changes.
Under 11 minutes to go here in the first quarter, as OTT trying to answer the call.
Empty backfield for Phillips. Takes the snap, and he's going to run it. Pitch back to big play Say, who reverses field. Breaks the tackle,
He's
gets
got
to
the
the
edge.
10, to the 5, and shoved out of bounds at the 2-yard line.
Wow.
That's 1st and 10, 1st and goal
That was a little spicy right there.
for OTT.
He almost had the pylon.
And big play Say, making big things happen.
You knew he would, though. You knew he would.
It's a good answer. It's a good answer to a 14-point lead.
They're going to go one receiver to the top of the screen. Now they're going to go 2 to the top of the screen. That's big play Say. And Jaron Anderson.
Phillips keeping it himself.
There's a snap.
And
keeps it
he's
himself
in.
and gets to the end zone. 4-1 is good.
And you're right back in the football game. You're right back in the game.
Oh, my bad. That was a touchdown. 6-14. I jumped the gun and thought that was an extra point.
Now, you think they're going to go for 2?
They should go for 2. You're down by 8.
Well, we know the Viking rule. Always go for 2.
You're down by 8 if you go for 2.
2's better than 1.
You're down by 6 if you go for 2. Excuse me. You're down by 8 right now.
And
There's
they're gonna
no
line
extra
it.
point 1 field goal in this game, so it makes no sense to go for 1.
And they are going for 2. They're going to snap it from the 10-yard line.
And that is 2 receivers. Nope. Trips to the high side. Empty backfield for Phillips. Takes the snap. Gets the pressure. Throw. And
Picked off by
intercepted by Shep. And that is no good on the conversion. Score remains 14-6. Sick with it on top of OTT here early. We're going to see if Sick with it can add to the lead on the other side of this timeout. Is the A7FL on Fox 125 and 5.2.
Woo! Said that.
A man said that.
Give this coin to a man.
A manly man.
And we are back here live. It's the A7FL Nevada on Fox 125 and Antenna 5.2.
Woo!
And the ever dangerous Lavish back to return for Sick with it.
And here comes the throw.
Oh,
there it
that's
is.
not
And
good.
it's
Oh,
not
no.
going to make the 25-yard line. And you give Lavish
Mr.
ball in hand from the 25 on a free run.
Mr. Luxurious himself.
Ooh-wee.
Oh, boy. This could be problems for OTT right here.
Could be. This is already a problem.
This should be problems for OTT.
This is already a problem.
Well,
I've chased him before. It's a problem.
And here we go. He cuts to the inside.
And he runs
near
with
sideline
purpose.
and stays in bounds and is drugged down at the 48-yard line.
So good field
They're
position
getting
for
the
Sick
50.
with it.
I'm all for the energy and everything, but I don't understand getting hyped after the returner gets to the 50.
I don't understand that either, but, you know.
But, I mean, granted, I love the energy. I love that he's bringing the energy. He's playing a great game. It's nothing against you personal, brother. I'm just saying that stuff like that's always been weird to me.
And here comes Sig with it with JG empty.
But then again, I
backfield,
don't even
two
celebrate
receivers high,
sacks.
too low. It's Palmer and Lavish low. He doesn't even look their direction and throws it to the dirt, incomplete.
That might be the
save the
first.
sack and be a second down and 10.
That might be one of the first broken plays we've seen from Sick with it since the Insomniacs game.
Yeah.
Like, legitimately. Like, it was a miscommunication or whatever. It wasn't that, you know what I mean? Not saying that other people haven't beat him on certain plays or anything, but to have just an outright miscommunication, you haven't seen it very often.
Very rarely you see JG flustered and pressured. Very, very, very rare that you see that.
Look at the man blocking for him.
Oh, yeah, Big Goose.
I'm pretty sure the
He can
Disney
block two by
movie was
himself.
made. No, I'm pretty sure that's the guy from Moana.
Yeah. And JG empty backfield.
Look at him blocking.
Screen pass.
Look at him. He's out
To
blocking.
Palmer.
He's 50
Palmer
yards
breaks the
downfield
tackle,
blocking.
Gets to the 20 and out of bounds finally at about the 17-yard line.
Oh,
I'm
look,
gonna say
look,
out
what
of
did
the
I tell you
20.
earlier? What did I tell you? Number 6 was chirping at Palmer, right? And now they're back into it. I told you. I can smell some beef when it's cooking.
Do not wake the sleeping
Ooh,
giant.
I
That's
can
what you don't
smell-
want to do.
Man, the Rock must be around here somewhere. 'Cause I can smell what he's cooking. It's
Getting
beef.
hot.
Yeah,
We
no,
are
that's
under the
no.
lights.
Watch how this turns out throughout the game, and not to mention Big Goose downfield, 50 yards downfield,
Yeah.
looking for blocks.
Yeah.
Yeah. JG empty backfield, two receivers high, Lavish in motion, takes the snap, fakes the handoff,
Oh, he's got him open.
and throws
Oh, he's
it
got
to
him
the
open.
end zone. Incomplete, just out of the reach of his hand.
He had
that's
him.
Mr.
He had him.
That's Mr. Pop Everett. That's my boy right there.
It was so beautifully executed. Great fake. He was open.
Yeah, that's my brother. From the angle we can't see how far the ball was in front of him, but it kind of looked catchable. That sucks.
I would go back to that play. I'd go back to it.
He's hard to guard. He's physical and he can catch, and his cardio is pretty ridiculous.
I would go right back to that play.
I wouldn't blame you.
Trips to the right. They might.
Uh-oh, we
One
got
receiver to the bottom
Palmer
of the
wide
screen.
one-on-one.
Lavish in
And a
motion,
block
takes the
coming.
handoff, and he's going to get it to the house.
Look, and look at the
Touchdown.
talking. Look at the talking. Look at the talking. Yeah, chirping. Ooh wee. Got him too.
What a
Palmer
block. What
and
a block.
Lockett going back and forth.
Going at it.
Chirping.
I am loving it. This is a good energy football game.
And that's 20 now to 6.
I don't even care about the
Sig with
scoreboard
it.
at this point.
Sig with it up.
No, but did
Two
you see?
touchdowns.
But did you see how fast Lavish just hit the hole after the
Oh, yeah.
after the Palmer block?
Oh, yeah.
Almo-
Palmer
almost
hit that
no.
block, and he had a wide open gap, and he went right through
You
it.
almost don't see it because his legs move too fast.
But you could have driven a truck through that gap, though.
Going
Empty
for two.
backfield.
Going for two.
Going for 2 from the 10. Lavish lone
with
receiver up
cushion.
high. Takes the snap.
Ooh, 135
And
open.
throw and finds him in the
He
end
got it
zone.
in. He got it in. That's my boy, Pop.
Everett
That's my boy.
in for 2. And
Shout
that's
out to Pop, his
20
beautiful wife, and
Two.
his
to 6.
amazing son, Najee.
So we're going
And
to take a break.
We'll find out if OTT can answer on the other side. It's the A7FL Nevada on Fox 5.2.
Woo!
And we are back here live. It is Cox 125, Fox Antenna 5.2.
Woo!
And there's the throw off to big play Say at the 15-yard line. He's going to turn to the near side.
Uh-oh.
He beats his defender, bounce off one, and
Step
keeps
out.
the sideline, but stepped out of bounds at the 42-yard line. If he tiptoes the sideline, he's gone.
Yeah, he is.
And then they're right back in the game.
Yeah, he is.
And here we go. Now let's see what OTT can do with positive field position and a good place to start, just shy of the 50-yard line.
Well, they had good balance on the drive in which they scored.
Yes. Keep it up.
Yeah, I wouldn't defer from it.
Ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's what we always say.
But they're switching up the rush. You see this?
Yes.
They're bringing in some muscles.
Yeah, that is some big beef up front.
And we're going to go
That's a whole lot of
Phillips
meat.
at quarterback, 3 receivers to the top of the screen.
And you got DP playing center field for
There's the
Sigwood.
snap, and he's going to run to the near side and keep it. Gets off one defender and off another, but is rode to
9
the
yards.
ground.
He might have the first
by
down.
Shepard.
He might have it.
1 yard short.
Yard short. It was
Oh.
good effort, though. Great effort by JP, John Phillips.
I thought he might have had it.
And that's going to be 2nd and 1 now for OTT.
Okay, so 1 whole yard.
And a full yard difference.
It looked like he fell forward for it.
I thought he got the first down from my vantage point.
You also got that tent right in your way.
You're going to go 2 receivers.
That too.
Trips high
unfortunately.
again. Empty backfield for JP. Takes a
Socorro with a
snap,
good rush.
looking to throw, and finds his big receiver, number 18. That's Moses. Down the
He's not
sideline and
eligible.
swung
Yeah.
out of bounds.
Yeah, that's an illegal pass.
And that should be an ineligible receiver downfield.
He should have just batted it down. Don't want it.
Pretty sure that's illegal touching.
Illegal forward pass.
Illegal touching sounds different.
As they're going to check.
Sounds
The
like a hands to the
penalty.
face
It
or
is.
something.
An
Ineligible
ineligible
man
man downfield.
downfield.
All right, so we're.
Illegal touching
I'm really
on the
kind of liking the new
offense,
D
and that
line.
is
Look, they went a little heavy, and they're walking up that. They're walking up the linebacker.
With DP playing center field on the defense side of the ball in the secondary.
That's a different DP, Daniel Pecker.
Yes, it is.
It is.
There's
That's-
DP, offensive DP, defensive DP.
Went to church with the defensive DP. Knows
2
Stefan and his
receivers
mom.
high. Empty backfield. Takes a snap.
Strong
rolls
rush.
to the far side and throws it out of bounds. And takes a hit as well.
Oh yeah, he took a firm hand to the chest for that one.
Yeah,
And look at this rotation. Everybody coming out, everybody hyped to get back in. It allows you to really go 100% every single play. When you only get this, but when you're allowed to refresh completely.
Oh yeah, when you have depth and you have the opportunity to substitute and keep your defensive line fresh,
it makes the difference.
yes, it does.
Like I like staying in the game and working on a guy for a while, but if I have somebody that can give me a breather and still do the same damage, like at least go with some hand chops or at least get out wide and make the guy run so he's tired when I get in there, or punish his chest so that I can really
And
get
a
a push.
change G at quarterback. And Delion Walker Jr. in the backfield with him. 2 receivers high. 1 low. That's big play Say on the bottom of the screen. There's the snap. And the block from Delion Walker did his job. Gets the ball downfield, but it's almost intercepted.
Well, he better do some push-ups for that one.
Yeah, there it is.
And that was Deion Southern
Mr. Southern.
almost with the interception.
A little bit of hospitality, letting them get one more shot. He said, it's 4th down. Y'all can have one more.
There is 4 minutes and 18 seconds and counting on this clock in the first quarter. 3rd and 6 for OTT.
And a 16-point lead.
All
For
for
the
all
Sick with it.
timeouts.
Now 4 minutes to go. One back in the backfield. That's Hurd. And there's the snap.
Flag on the play.
Oh, shiza.
No, never mind. That was Delion Walker back there. And JP got shoved to the ground.
Yeah, he got mushed.
That's a false start on the offense, though. All for naught. Penalty declined. And it's a turnover on downs. Ball to Sickwit.
OTT is having very difficult time blocking this front by Sickwit.
Well, we knew that this was very likely going to be the case for OTT coming in, that it was going to be a tough uphill battle for them to keep themselves in it.
But there's ways to mitigate it. We saw it earlier. Quick screens, quick passes, run the slants. You see OTT calling for a timeout as they walk on the field.
Absolutely.
They want some time to talk about it, figure out what they got going on.
Timeout OTT. The first of the half by either side. And we'll see if Sickwit puts more points on the board on the other side. It's A7FL Nevada on Fox 5.2.
Woo!
And we are back here live, A7FL on Fox. Man in motion, takes a snap, fakes a handoff, and then hands it off to the guy in the backfield with a lot of momentum moving forward. That was Torin Awalabi
Mr.
on
Torin.
the carry. And that's probably going to be illegal motion, looks like, on the offense. Probably going to be the call. Illegal shift offense. Back them up 5 yards.
Replay first down.
Replay first and 15.
Quick little gift for OTT.
And the man with many hats also being the reverse of the semi-truck. Beep, beep, beep over the intercom.
Touche.
Very rare you see Sickwit backed up.
Lavish in the backfield now with JG. Watch out for that man. He's dangerous if you give him the ball with a head of steam.
Always.
And again, thank you to Arborview High School football for running the sticks for A7 today.
Up.
And there's a jump.
Got movement.
But let's see if that's
No,
offense.
it's
False
offense.
start.
A false start.
That is a false start offense.
Ooh, another 5.
I thought the defense couldn't flinch and make you jump either.
I don't know who jumped first.
I
It
thought
looked
it,
like 3
I thought it was
jumped on
OTT.
3 on OTT jumped across the line, forcing the offense to move. And when that happens, that should be, I believe, a defensive offsides. If you cause the offense to move, then that's offsides on you.
Yes.
But nonetheless, they give it
Been called for
to
it before.
Sickwit.
And there's the snap by JG, pitch to Lavish. He gets an angle and breaks a tackle, gets through another, and now
He's
he's got
gone.
no one to beat.
He's gone.
30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown. Sick with it.
Wow.
Lavish
He's
to
special.
the house.
He is special.
That's his second touchdown
Yeah.
of this game already.
Already. It's the first quarter.
12 of the 28 points
The breakaway,
by Lavish.
his breakaway speed is uncanny.
Oh yeah, once he gets out into the open, it's rough.
They keep giving him holes and gaps. All they got to do is give him a crack, If they give him a crack, he's through it and gone.
Well,
They're giving him gaps the size of Vegas.
Well, like the great Hall of Famer Gale Sayers used to say, give me 18 inches of daylight, that's all I need. And he definitely got some definitely got some daylight.
Sorry, but that's one of the only
JG.
That's one of
Knox declares. Watch this. Watch the tight end.
Can't do that with. And the pitch to the far side. He's going to be taken out of bounds and rode by G. Hurd.
That might be a flag.
And that may just be a little bit of a flag for extracurricular.
No, I don't see no laundry.
Good.
No. And that's no good on the conversion, so it is 28-6. We'll find out if OTT can answer back on the other side of this break. It's the A7FL Nevada on Fox 5.2.
Woo!
Casey in here dancing in the booth.
Is that what you call that?
Hey.
I'm funnier than I think I am. It's all right. I love you.
And we are live back here. It's the A7FL Nevada at Bonanza High School, live on Fox.
Charles
and there's
Johnson
the play, the throw to big play. Say he's going to bring it to the far sideline, and he said, I'm going to break speed this time, and he's gone. And the answer, the 20, the 10, the 5, house call, big play. Say.
He nasty.
You are one Savion Cunningham play away from getting back in the football game.
Hey.
Touchdown, OTT, big play, say, with the return to the house. Didn't even give the defender a chance to put his hands on him. He said, zip, I'm just going to get by you. See ya. Flash.
Not touching me.
No soup for you.
Swipe or no swipey.
Hey, what happened to you?
Last week, then I ended up going to go get x-rays and all. She said I strained it. She said I'll be good like 4 to 6 weeks. But me, I'll be good next week. But then Kate went on landed on my ribs, and I was like, oh, why you have to do that, Kate?
Put your shirt back on.
I was shaped like that, man. Look, I've been on testosterone for 2 weeks.
And OTT, JP takes the snap, chunks it to the end zone, and that's going to be to the track.
They go ahead and run, catch the best for an extra point, but it is no good.
Voice for the radio, gang. Like when I really pictured you, your voice sound like you're a whole different person. Like I don't care what it is, your voice really make you sound like a whole different person. I don't know why. That's amazing. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm always wondering.
We have a special guest visitor. The always dangerous Dillard Davis is up here entertaining the mess out of us.
Coming off of a big win.
Coming off of a big win, and he's up here shaped like a
Big
superhero.
dangerous Dillard Davis.
Did somebody carve him out of stone before he showed up here? What just happened?
He was made by Zeus.
Yeah.
Chiseled out of stone by the gods.
He's the kidney of Zeus. What you talking about?
Like, I don't swing that way, but maybe.
And there's the throw. New returner for Sick with it.
Oops.
He made him miss 3 different times. Oh, no, mama. Put that boy in the ball. Picked up by G. Hurd. And that's going to be where OTT takes over.
I give up.
As I just said, put that boy in a blender because he got shook. And then he fumbled the ball.
How do you are on the low light and the highlight in the same play? I don't know how you get shook out your sneakers, come back, and catch a fumble.
That's just what you call being selfish. He wanted both highlights.
First of all,
he
how
wanted
you
the
catch
good
a
and
fumble?
the bad.
He wanted to be in both the top plays.
He wanted the good replay and the bad replay to make sure it was all him in the play.
He caught a fumble. How does that?
That was 33 that made the fumble recovery after getting shook
out his sneakers.
Out of his
put
cleats.
in the blender. He got put in the ninja.
Wow.
I'm sorry, we all kind of jumped out the box on that one.
That's insane.
Ooh. And OTT now with a chance to get him back in the game with big play say the lone receiver to the bottom of the screen. G. Hurd at quarterback, JP to the top.
Oh, look, he bit. He bit.
There's the snap, and G. Hurd gets gobbled up and doesn't stop. Still not stopping.
He took the ball.
And he finally is taken down at the 41-yard line.
This is insanity.
Is going to remain OTT ball.
OTT
as G.
gives
Hurd wouldn't let nobody wrestle that out of his hands.
Look, I don't care.
My football.
I don't care what OTT's record is. I will pick them to watch every single week. It does not matter. They're going to put on a show. This is incredible.
Let's see what G. Hurd dials up now with big plays.
I don't even care what he dials up. I just want to see it. Come on.
Again, lone receiver to the bottom, JP.
And let's not forget to mention that we are short
and
a J. Earl
Jaron
today.
Anderson.
Yeah, there's
up
no J.
top.
Earl.
Takes a snap.
Ooh, made a miss.
Pitches back.
Ooh,
makes a couple guys miss.
Shepard.
Still's got room. Juke Shepard and gets up about 5 to 7 yards on the play. That'll be third down.
Arm tackles don't work.
And about 12 to go.
Ooh.
Jaron Anderson put the shake moves on.
You. Look at the babies.
Trick load of kids.
Ooh, they getting it. You. Love to see the family action we got out here at the A7FL underneath the lights. The little baby's hitting the Soldier Boy.
Yeah, hitting Soldier Boy with the Superman.
John Phillips with the snap.
Empty
Knox
backfield.
coming free.
Takes
and now he's got
Juice the
side.
defender.
Sayal.
And is going to be taken down by Big Sayal.
Big Uzi.
Big Oos. Feeling Uzi.
Ripped the whole jersey off the man.
And JP not happy. He thought
he got something to say.
He thought he got horse collared.
Don't rile him up.
And he even asked the ref, like, do you not see how low my collar's hanging? Is
Don't
that
matter.
not a horse collar?
Make a play. And they lining up right there.
That's going to be fourth
They
down.
can hear the whole thing.
4th and forever. At about 4th and 20 to
They're relentless.
a timeout. What did they do? An unsportsman. It was an unsportsmanlike, I believe. And it wasn't unsportsmanlike on Stick With It. And, oh no, that ends the first quarter, okay. As they pick it up and they switch fields. Go ahead and take a break. It's A7FL on Fox 5.2.
5.2. Woo! Woo! Hello, hello.
For my needs.
And we are back here live, A7FL Nevada on Cox 125 and 5.2.
Woo!
Yodi Mack hit the quarterback.
Oh!
Takes the snap.
And Big Oos again.
Oh, wait.
The former Vanderbilt Commodore.
Yes, that was Yodi.
Yodi Mack, all smiles after that play somehow. That man is angry.
I'll tell you what, if they don't have an answer for 57, it's going to be a long, long night for OTT.
It absolutely is.
What you going to do? What? Seriously, what you going to do? Scream.
No. I hear your question.
Scream.
I hear your question, and I agree with you. I'm just.
No, you're right.
I
agree with you.
I'm just making a point. If they don't have an answer, it's going to be a long night for them.
It's going to be a long, long night.
And let's see now what Stick With It does after the turnover on downs.
Somebody needs to tell them to screen with Savion. Get Yodi out blocking.
To a 16-point lead in the second quarter.
Oh,
and there's the toss to Lavish. Gets a hole and gets to the 30-yard line after a gain of 5, brought down. It brings up second down for Stick With It.
The lineman kind of just looked at him for a second. That was very unlike him. I think he was a little surprised that he made it out to him. Hey, shout out to the DJ tonight. Not sure what his name is, but he's been killing it.
There's a snap by JG all day to throw. Wide open into the end zone.
Julio.
Touchdown.
Mora.
Stick With It. And that was
Julio Mora.
Julio Mora on the reception.
Pretty sure. Yep.
Number 33.
Oh, 33
and that's
left.
34 to 12 now the score. And OTT, of course, or Stick With It, of course, going to go for 2.
That's 2.
We'll make it 36 to 12 if they convert. Empty backfield for JG, one receiver high. I believe that's LA, and the pass is batted and incomplete. Score remains 34 to 12 for Over the Top.
Good game.
We will see if OTT can put more points on the board. On the other side of this break, it's A7FL Nevada on Fox 5.2.
Woo!
We are back here live. It's the A7FL Nevada on Fox 5.2. Big play save. Back to return. The bounce. Hits at the 1 and out of bounds. I believe they're going to take the ball. I don't know about that. I think that went out of bounds before it crossed into the end zone.
Somebody called it Uso.
Medic. Where did he go? Medic.
Tell 57.
Up here.
Medic, I'm sorry. Back this direction.
In the stands. Come here.
57, stick with it. Please come to the stands.
57 of sick with it.
Tell him to hurry.
57, stick with it. Please come to the stands.
Hey, help.
Is the gate over here to the right? Or to the left? Either way.
And everything comes to a halt when this type of situation here. As we're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll be back right after this. It's A7FL Nevada on Fox 5.2 and Cox 125. We are back here live, A7FL Nevada on Fox, and it is 34-12. Sick with it on top of OTT here.
Got about 13:45 left in the half.
And what is it that OTT needs to do to get themselves back in this game, down 22 points here early?
They really got to close down the hatches on defense. Like the priority has to be making sure that they can stop what JG is doing, but that's not going to be easy right now.
JG has had full control all game long of that offense and even the defense.
He might be one of the best pocket passers we have in Nevada. Like, Scooter's good. Scooter's really good. I'm not sure who would win a pocket pass competition, but I would take either one to run my team. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was going to say, in a pocket pass type of competition, I think you would have to put Scooter, Lex Luthor, and JG in there.
Yeah, Scooter. Lex Luthor definitely has, like, he has to throw in a scramble. Like, that's his thing. If he thinks he's in a little bit of danger, he's going to throw a dot.
Well, I think for OTT, they have to possibly maybe force a turnover. That's certainly
at least a turnover on down something.
They got to prevent Sigwita from scoring, because Sigwita can score at will at any time in so many different ways. Lavish has ran the ball effectively well tonight. Also, the passes to DP on offense has certainly helped to move the chains. One way they have utilized has been the return game, as Savion Cunningham does have a 3-on-1 return for a touchdown, so that always can be the great equalizer. But it's definitely, they got to get a step on defense, be it force a turnover or get a turnover on downs, and utilize the 3-on-1 return.
Okay. All right. And we're going to go ahead and clear this medical emergency and then come back and reset on the field. Score 34-12, 13:45 in the second quarter. It's A7FL on Cox. And we are live here, A7FL Nevada, on Fox. It's antenna 5.2 and Cox Cable 125.
All right.
Praise the Lord.
Yep. And there was a medical emergency in the stands. That's why we had the quick break here. We have now cleared that medical emergency up, and we'll resume to action here momentarily. As that was a scary moment, that's all I'll say.
Man.
And this is why having medics is very, very important.
Absolutely.
Big shout out to the medical staff, all the personnel that came out to help that baby.
Yes, very, very big shout out to the medical staff.
And may God be with that little boy. God bless him.
And that's
So we
gonna
will.
be the big Sayal taking off for the night from Sick With It.
Well, he had himself a solid game, but right now this is more important than football.
Yes, it is. Absolutely.
Might have saved somebody on the OTT's night.
Yeah. If you're talking from a football standpoint,
Yeah.
yes, because he was having
absolutely.
a fantastic football game.
He was ready to hurt somebody.
So now we will try to put the focus back on football.
That's
I'm
big.
trying to. That was rough.
That's big play. Say back there getting ready for the free run from the 30-yard line there.
I mean,
Ball in hand.
for those that are parents, that does hit very close to home.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely, it does.
And now G. Hurd trying to get his sideline fired up, as it is a 22-point lead for Sick With It. Of course, trying to keep pace.
And here comes Savion Cunningham. Big play. Say up the middle. Cuts to the outside. Breaks a tackle. One man to beat. Cuts inside.
Goodbye.
Breaks the tackle.
Again?
He's at the 20.
Goodbye.
The 10. The 5. Touchdown.
He took the
big play. Savion Cunningham.
Whoa.
2 in a row.
He scored with one shoe on. Are you
Yes,
kidding
he
me?
did.
Are you kidding me?
He just scored on the 3-on-1.
Are
with
you
one shoe.
kidding me?
Like Nelly from the
He
longest
literally-
yard, he don't even need no shoes.
He literally just juked himself out of his shoes.
How do you do that?
That man don't need no shoes.
How do you do that?
Twice in a row, back to back. Big play Say makes the big play today. And now Sick With It up 34-18, and it's a 16-point game.
But what do I always say?
And that was an untimed down, so
you're
no time lost on the clock. either.
You're one Savion Cunningham play away from getting back in this football game.
Some good woogities are always needed in a time of need. You know what I mean?
Indeed.
Woogity.
And
If
let's
you don't
see.
know, you
Now
need to
going
go
for
back
2.
and watch some Rocket Power.
Going for 2
Get
is
your
going
life
to be
right.
OTT. G Hurd, empty backfield, 1 receiver high, 1 low.
Look at
Takes
JP
a
over the
snap.
middle.
It don't
Save-
matter. It
G
don't
Hurd's
matter.
gonna go to the end
It
zone.
don't matter.
Over the shoulder and into the end zone for 2 is good.
Did I just see what I saw on the goal line?
34-20.
Shep had a shot to make that play.
Oh,
He
you
made
did-
a business
he made-
decision.
He made a business call?
He made a business call
Check the replay.
and stepped out of the way.
I think Shep had a shot to make this play.
He did, but he made a business decision.
I
and
love
got
that
out the
man.
big
I
man's
love
way.
that man. I love him to death.
That was definitely a business
But
decision.
G Hurd
made.
with a full head of steam.
Whoa, hey, no. as he did the, whoa, I don't want nothing to do with that. Sorry, buddy.
Ooh.
I want to live to see another day.
Only thing he was missing was the dang Matador rope, the Matador flag,
Man.
the cape. Ole.
Ole.
That was
God, I love you, Shep.
business
You know I
decision.
love you, brother.
Hey, Shep would probably admit that was a business decision. You see that big truck coming at you? Move out
Here's
the
the
way or
throw
get
off.
ran over.
Nice high
There's
throw.
the
But
throw.
here's another dangerous return man in
Bounces for
Lavish.
Takes it at the 18.
I don't
He's going to
wanna-
run far side right up the middle. Spins off one defender and taken down finally
He's
by
on
the
top of him.
second. And is finally down.
Flag.
No, that can't be a flag. That
8-yard
can't,
line.
that can't be a flag if they didn't blow the whistle on the stopping on the stopping of the forward progress. That can't be a flag. You didn't blow the whistle. Hey, you didn't blow the whistle. How do you throw that flag? Come on, man.
Let's see what they call. They call personal foul
Nah, wave that off. Come on now.
on OTT.
Come on. For what? For
Force.
finishing a tackle?
Coach, will you come grab him and see what that is? He had the man and had to grab him to hold him.
No.
Wow. Let's see what the explanation is. If it's the way he got slammed, I might see that.
OTT's looking for the same explanation I'm looking for. Nope. You got to blow the whistle.
But to pinpoint what Scotty said, the whistle was never blown.
You got to blow the whistle.
It was never blown.
No. Wait.
That is okay. So the call was tripping,
Look,
and that is definitely not a
the
trip.
The league is jumping in now.
Wait a minute. Hold on. There's some meeting of the minds going on with Coach Q and the referee.
Nope.
I understand that, Q, but it's a bad call. I'm asking him to fix it before it becomes a problem.
All right, now he's going to go have a conversation. Now this is one thing I do absolutely love about this league. If something isn't right, it is adjusted, it is fixed immediately. Whether it's on the sidelines, whether it's from the sidelines from the players, whether it's from the coaching staffs, whether it's from the owners, whether it's from the refs, or whether it's from the sideline guys, it always gets fixed. And and it gets fixed now. It's not one of those things like, oh, we'll take care of it next week. It's not like that.
That's why we're having the meeting of the minds between the referees now
and
to
Coach
see
Q.
what they saw, because they're calling tripping, but you can't call tripping against the guy that was taking Lavish down because he did not trip him.
But
he literally
the whistle
tackled
never
him.
blew, and Lavish was still moving his feet.
That's what I'm saying.
And all he
he didn't get tripped. He got picked
Exactly.
up and taken down on a tackle. On
and
a
the
football
sentiment,
tackle.
the sentiment is being echoed throughout the higher ups in the building, so it's being relayed down to the field, and we'll see what comes of it.
Unless they saw something else, a different tripping somewhere else that they're trying to call and not say that it was the guy who had Lavish.
Okay, the tackler took the man down. The man did not go all the way to the ground. The tackler stood back up and he grabbed him by his leg, and continuing the play, he did not trip him. He grabbed him by his waist and lifted him up. And the whistle should have been blown when his forward progress was stopped while they were laying on top of each other. It was not.
Yep. So essentially, what the hesitation and the pause in action is they're going to end up having to wipe that penalty off, because during the tackle, Lavish's forward progress was stopped.
And they
didn't blow the whistle. So as he stood up with the leg, he fell. So it's not a trip.
That is on us. We are reversing the tripping call. That was a continuation of a tackle for the replay. Thank you.
Lavish ain't happy about it though. Lavish is like,
Lavish
he
says there
literally
was a leg thrown.
took his leg and threw it at me and tripped me up.
We'll see in the replay. I didn't see that in the replay. We did check. I don't know. But Lavish is my boy. If he says he got tripped, I would like to see another. I want to take another look at it after the game.
Oh, absolutely. Empty backfield, trips to the high side.
Ooh.
There's a snap, finds DP, and that's Palmer trucking down the field, and he's drugged down from behind, and that's going to be a horse collar tackle
Give it right
at
back.
15 yards to the end of the run.
They're going to give it
And
right
that'll
back.
move it up to the 23-yard line.
That's bad, okay.
Okay. Bobby.
Don't do penalties, okay.
Okay.
Okay, holding's bad.
No, kid, that's my papa. What?
Hey, I love this song. I could care less what people say about that, man. I love this song. I also really enjoy Miley Cyrus' Party in the
Now
USA.
from there, they're going to mark the 15 yards off. That should mark it up to the 23-yard line.
For some reason, it brings people to the dance floor in unknown
I
places.
sing that song with my whole chest when I'm in the car by myself.
You are brave for airing that across the Fox airwaves
Look.
of Las Vegas.
I've said worse things in public.
But hey, you like what you like. I get it. I dig it. I respect it.
That's a lot of yards they just gave up
Yes, they did.
against a really good team.
And there's a snap, fakes the handoff, and pass.
Oh, what great
And that
blocking.
into the end zone. Touchdown.
Julio Mora.
Julio Mora.
That is perfect textbook blocking on a screen pass.
Great blocking. Great blocking.
That's the technique that you teach on a screen pass. Is that technique right there?
40-12 the score now. Gonna go ahead and keep it here.
40-20.
Extra.
40-20, not 40-12. They're up 20.
I'm lost.
It's 40-20. Stick
Okay.
with it. And stick with it is going for 2, the Viking rule.
Yep. An empty backfield, 1
Yay.
receiver high, 3 receivers to the bottom of the screen. There's the snap. Rolls near side, throws for Lavish into the end zone for 2 is good. Makes it 42-20.
He's kind of good.
That is a 22-point lead now again for Sickwit.
I don't know many guys that can make
You
a
know-
catch like that, and he's coming across his body.
You know, I think he's done this before. He may have played this game a couple times.
In Viva Mexico.
Maybe just a couple.
Órale.
A few times. He might want to do that practice thing.
It has turned into another beautiful, fantastic evening here in the Las Vegas Valley.
Oh, look at them lights lit up.
Tremendous views.
Look at that strip down there.
And
all
there's
lit up.
Allegiant Stadium lit up, the home of the Las Vegas Raiders of the National Football League, as the NFL Draft comes up this Thursday.
Nope.
Nope. Not doing it.
All right.
Nope, not doing it, as in no, you're not watching it?
Oh, I'm definitely watching.
Okay. It's taking place this year in Kansas City, home of the Super Bowl.
Ooh-wee.
And there's the throw off.
7 championship
Big
Chiefs.
play say, going to pick it up at the 12.
Will he do it again?
He's going to come near side now, outside. Goes right up the middle and is taken down at the 29-yard line
I'm wondering why
by
he didn't
Daniel
cut outside.
Packer.
Wondering why he didn't cut to the outside. Because normally when he hits the sideline, he's dangerous.
Big play say, act like he was going to
Always
chunk the
messing
ball
with-
at Swag Urkel. And then rolled it.
Love the game.
Made Swag kind of flinch.
It's a fun game, man. You got to have fun doing it, or else you're just gonna be
Mr. Packer.
upset.
Mr. Packer.
And here we go, 1st and 10 for OTT.
Let's see how they line this up. We've
12
seen
minutes to go here. in
we've
the
seen
half.
JP at quarterback. We've seen Herb at quarterback.
OTT has 2 timeouts, and Sickwit has 3.
One back in the backfield. It's going to be Daylon Walker Jr. There's the snap. And a pass to Walker just out of his reach.
Ooh. 7FL. Line them.
Still counts for 2 points. $11-20 first half.
There's some big boys on that line.
Anthony Alvarez, Casey Cox, and Scott McCorkle live with you in the booth from Bonanza High, home of the Bengals. Glad you're with us.
Yeehaw.
On Fox 5.2 and Cox 125. And, of course, A7FL.TV and YouTube.
The tube.
Final broadcast
One
of the
back
evening.
in the backfield. 2 receivers high, 1 low. It's big play say at the bottom of the screen.
Packer playing center
There's
field.
the snap.
Quinn.
And he's going to run it himself. He breaks a tackle, makes a man miss, and then is wrapped up from behind.
Yes, you still have to be aware of the mighty Quinn. Yes, sir.
Absolutely have to every time. You have to know where he's at on the field. As Deion Southern made the
As they
tackle
pull
from
him
behind.
off the field.
He's a football player.
G. Hurd now in at quarterback, empty backfield. Trips to the bottom of the screen. There's the snap. G. Hurd spins off a defender, spins off another one, and is finally taken down.
Whoa.
He got big dick.
Taken down hard. And that's
That's
G.
G. Hurd.
Hurd on the ground
Yeah,
after his head bounced off the turf.
he came down a little awkwardly. And it looked like he was grabbed from the neck.
We need to stop the clock as well. We're going to go ahead and take a timeout here with the injured player. It's the A7FL Nevada on Fox 5.2.
Woo!
Oh, yes.
Oh, man, another
We
one?
are back here live, A7FL Nevada, on local Vegas Fox Cox 125 and antenna 5.2.
Woo! Savion!
And there's Savion Cunningham, big play say, cuts to the
Uh-oh.
outside,
Oh,
breaks
my.
one,
Oh,
gets spun
my.
around on his feet still, and finally taken down across midfield at the 44-yard line.
He's kinda
First
fast.
down, OTT.
That would be one way to get back in the game. Find him the football.
He just starts running and running.
And I just didn't get tired at all.
I'd be tired from all that running.
And then I just decided to stop.
And that is a big play there for OTT to get them back into the game.
Uh-oh.
Get them in good field position anyway. 13 at the quarterback.
For his needs.
Daylon Walker Jr. in the backfield. Receivers to the near side. And there's a throw to the middle of the field.
Right to the dirt.
To the dirt.
Throw it to the dirt. Dirt.
And that's going to be second down and 10 now with 8:20 left in the first half of action. Sigwood it up, 22 points.
Looking at some plays is OTT.
And they're going to put JP
Back
at
at
quarterback. Empty backfield, big
You
play.
wanna
say
win, let
lone
JP spin.
Receiver to the bottom of the screen.
We
Two
got
receivers
one-on-one
high.
with Savion.
There's the snap and a throw.
Right to the other guy.
Intercepted. And that is a huge interception.
Oh,
D. White.
wow!
And a flag's going to be thrown. D. White down the sideline and out of bounds.
Ouchies.
And let's see what that flag is for and how
They-
far it brings it back.
Is that a blindside block?
They
They're
threw it
gonna
for a boomstick
And there's
Another flag comes
flag.
down.
for yelling.
A lot of mustard in the laundry.
And that interception would have put Sigwood in a very good position, but two flags thrown
And then another.
and another in the
Oh, the hat
backfield.
came off.
And the hat now.
That normally means ejection.
Uh-oh.
If the hat
There's a lot of people confused right now.
if the hat comes off of an official, that normally means somebody is getting ejected.
All right, so what the deal is I feel like they've been in the sun all day and they're tired of getting yelled at.
Yeah.
And I agree with them. Like I get it, but come on, I
You wear
didn't hear
the
it.
zebras
But
for a
then again, we can't hear what's going down on the field.
That is true. That
And
is very true.
I wanna let everybody know that regarding all situations that happen on a football field, from a broadcast, from a fan standpoint, we cannot hear what's been said, or we don't see everything that's been done. In every single situation in football, there may be things behind the scenes. We don't know what happened leading up to it, and I just want everybody to be a little
so that was
open-minded.
3 unsportsmanlike penalties against Sigwood that called right there.
So what are they going to be on the 2-yard line?
And they asked to review the blindside block personal foul.
Yeah, I thought it was a clean block.
So we will go to the replay official. That is the man with many hats, Double D Derek Duncan.
He gotta
Also
do
running the
everything.
scoreboard, also the owner of the division, also the PA announcer, also the reverse sound for the big semi-truck you keep hearing.
Mentor for a lot of people out here.
He is a man's man.
That looked like a good block to me, if that's what they're calling. Oh,
It wasn't it.
okay,
Here
that
it
one
comes.
wasn't it.
On 7. Well, he wasn't looking. Yep. Bing. Bow.
Yeah, that's a
Yep.
blindside. That one was.
He ain't seen nothing. He wasn't even looking.
And after the review, the call stands. Blindside block was good.
I love you, Mark,
because that
but I
was-
just saw
it
that
was-
one. That was
That was blind.
That's
Blind as can be. That was bat blind. He wasn't even looking at you.
we're gonna need a white girl to star in that one. That was such
Oh
a blind
my.
side.
Oh boy.
I can't remember her name. I don't hear anything on the loudspeaker.
You guys not hear me when I make the announcement on the loudspeaker?
No, we can't hear you.
A little bit of conversation about
Is this
exact. So we have, so like Casey said just a minute ago, 3 personal fouls. So that's a total of 45 yards in penalties. It puts them on the 3-yard line.
First and
I
10.
don't how do you even do that kind of math? You need a calculator. Somebody had to take their shoes off to do that math.
Counting
They
piggies
were all
and
dead.
toes and
The
whatever
blind
stuff
side
that's
and
not
then the other
attached.
2 were dead balls, so that does move the ball back to the 3. First and 10 from the 3 to the 13.
Oop.
Handoff to
Just
the near
trying-
side and swarmed by the OTT
I just
defense.
realized at this age that this little piggy went to the market means he was being sold. He wasn't getting groceries.
Well, there is some breathing room for Sigwit now. They're out their own end zone. As the clock continues to run, we got 7.5 to go. But Sigwit's got a 22-point lead.
Second and 10.
Pretty commanding control of the game in general.
JG in the gun.
Second and 8, I think. JG all day to throw. Looks downfield.
Oh,
what a catch! That is DP on the reception.
Oh, he did
back
not do that.
to Daniel to Mora, and Mora down the sideline, end zone, touchdown. Sick with it. 48-20. Oh my!
That is
they just
insane.
did that defender dirty.
And that was Marcus
with the
Betts.
pitch.
That was Marcus Betts that made the catch and pitch. But still a beautiful play, beautiful call.
Oh, sorry, Betts. I saw 6, not 8.
Yeah, that was Betts. Great play.
Sorry about that again. Like I said, that was 6, not number 8. The numbers.
They're
look
pretty close.
familiar.
They're pretty close.
Sorry about that, Betts.
And a great finish by Mora, who's having a pretty game. Pretty game. Pretty good game. Pretty game, too. Both of them.
DP now on the far side of the field with the orange headband. That is Palmer. Top of the screen. Empty backfield. Takes the snap. Throw. Incomplete. Extra point. No good.
28-point lead now.
Still 48-20.
And there's still 7 minutes. Like, we got a lot of football left, man. This is good. This is a good game.
And, of course,
This one's getting flirtatious with some running clock and some mercy rule type stuff.
correct.
I've been called flirtatious before.
Unbelievable, folks. Only in Las Vegas, Nevada. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Got
And
the
it
double
get-
elbow
Now,
suppression.
but see, here's the problem with scoring on OTT. You got to throw it to number 8.
Yeah. You do.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you do.
You got to. You still. You
Whether
still
it's
gotta
Betts
throw
or
it.
Palmer, you got to hit 6 and 8 because they're both unstoppable when they catch the ball almost.
Yeah, but
And then,
still.
and then there's another number 8 on the other side of the field.
Yeah.
In
But
Savion
look-
Cunningham.
But look at the coverage team. Though.
They can
They-
also
they done
make
changed
big
some
plays.
things.
Say what?
There's
Yes, sir.
some beef on this.
There's some
3-on-1.
changes. They're
And
going to try
there's
and
the
punish them.
throw deep, and big play says going to take it out of the air at the 13-yard line.
Oh, he's
he's
got
going to come
opening.
near side. Gets the
Uh-oh.
corner.
Goodbye.
He's at the 50, the 40,
Goodbye.
the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5. House call, touchdown.
He good.
3-on-1 throw off. Return for a touchdown, and that is his 3rd time to do that today.
Mr. 3-on-1.
That's 3 in 1 game, 3 in 1 half, let alone 3 in 1 game.
And this time, both shoes actually stayed on his feet, folks.
He does
As
2
opposed to
shoes.
his last one.
He didn't give the defender the shoe to keep as a souvenir this time.
No, he did not.
Said, I don't need that, I'll run
That's-
without.
That's nuts. That's nuts. Mr. 3-on-1. He's got to be Mr. 3-on-1 now.
He's got the hat trick.
The hat trick, whatever you want to call it.
That is
Don't throw him the ball. That's who that is.
that is the football equivalent of a hat trick, sir.
So would
A7FL equivalent of a hat trick, we should say.
So it would a
3
return
throw-off
rush?
returns for a touchdown.
So what does it mean to hit a cycle?
Well, if he gets 4, that's the sombrero.
Yeah,
and
there
if
you go.
And if he gets 5, that's the golden sombrero.
Everyone to throw hats on his lawn to commemorate the hat trick today.
That is special. I've been told about that I use the word special too much, but special
No,
Savion.
Savion Cunningham is special, period.
And that's going to be Yodi Mack.
That was ill-advised.
And throw incomplete.
We almost had the holy roller all over again.
Yeah, that was ill-advised. He tried to shoot a 3 all the way to G Herb in the corner.
So it's a 22-point game for Sick With It, as they've already put up another 40-burger. That's their third 40-burger of the season.
48-26. Still a whole lot of football left.
Oh, a whole lot. Whole
And
lot.
Savion keeps scoring with no time getting taken off. That's crazy.
That's the only thing that keeps keeping OTT close enough to not be run ruled or mercied at this point.
He's
the
responsible.
returns.
He has 18 of 26 points.
18 to 26.
Yeah.
Like, if it wasn't for that, it would
Yeah.
be.
That's incredible. But here's the thing: is Sick is still well in control of this
Yeah,
game.
they are.
And you got to throw to Lavish.
Yeah, that's the
Yay.
that's the
We
unsavvy
scored.
thing there. You
Yay,
gotta
we
throw to
scored.
Lavish.
We have to throw to Lavish.
Yeah.
Awesome. No.
What a reward, huh?
Yeah, it's great.
That's
That's
just like
that's just like throwing it to
I was
Savion.
gonna say it's the same for Sick though. They score, they go, oh
I
yay!
don't want to see
now
this.
we get to play. Now we get to throw
watch,
it to
no,
Savion.
Lavish is going to take it back, and then Savion. Nope. And then I'm just going to sit. I'm going to sit on the floor, and I'm going to turn around.
Well, I said
I'm going
that.
to listen to y'all call the game and cry.
Well, I said this
Again.
This could be the battle of the
Well,
3-on-1s.
you relapse to Bullhead City again,
Oh, here comes Lavish
and here it comes
with a running head start.
and a run.
Uh
Breaks one defense,
Uh-oh.
breaks the second,
Uh-oh.
and the third.
oh my!
Still going.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
10, the 5 and a house call to answer. Oh my God!
Luxurious Lavish.
Woo-wee! And that makes it 54 to 26 as we just had back-to-back
Again.
house calls.
Why,
Are you seeing
why y'all
Anderson
keep doing this?
Automotive in your mind?
Yes.
Oh my
Why y'all keep
goodness.
doing this to me? I don't appreciate all the reminders of losing a championship game. I don't like all the reminders of losing a championship game, and y'all are doing it to me every weekend.
Blame OTT for that, Parker.
My,
Man,
yeah.
and they're responsible for it every time.
I was going to say, 2 weeks in a
Savion.
row now, it's been
It's Savion.
OTT, Savion Cunningham,
Jeez.
or the Hunters that have been involved in some way
Look, and
in
they're-
your
And they're
Mind
playing
going
my
backwards.
favorite happy song of all time. It's the Hotel Transylvania song.
This
and
is
JG
insane.
for two backs in the backfield, takes the snap, fakes the handoff,
Yep.
Giannis
rolls,
is open.
and finds his man, knocks in the end zone for 2, makes it 56.
Come on, Knox, let's see the poll there.
26.
It's a
Ooh.
30-point
And-
lead for Sick With
And
It.
no
Knox-
pole dance from Knox this time.
Knox doesn't do the V Valley. Shout out to Vince.
Sequid goes up by 4.
My man, Mr. Vince now. Congratulations, my boy.
That is.
But we do have some Todd Shaw going on right now.
That is a 4-score game now, and
4 score in 7 years ago.
Sick With It not allowed to use,
4 score in 7 returns ago.
and Sick With It now not allowed to use timeouts on offense until the gap is closed to below 4 scores.
Well, they are up 30.
It's up 30. What's the...
That's actually 6 scores, but 5 scores. Swag Urkel lets it fly, and that is Jaron Anderson.
Ooh.
Take the reception.
Oh, my
He's got a
God.
man.
Are you
And he's
kidding
at
me?
the 40.
Are you
the 50,
kidding me?
The 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. Back to back house calls. We will go.
I don't
big
know what the
play
fuck is-
say. Answered by Lavish. Answered by Jaron Anderson.
Over the top, doing Sequid a favor, making it so they can now call timeouts if they get to go on offense.
32 to 56 now the score. No time off the clock. And we may need a medic in the booth for Scott the Viking McCorkle for a second week in a row because I believe his hernia hurts again.
I really don't like this.
I believe his hernia is hurting again for the second week in a row.
It's amazing, and I don't like it. It's crazy that it's so great, and I can't like it.
This has got to be an A7FL first.
No, it's not.
No,
I'm telling
really?
you it's not. I'm telling you.
Oh, wow.
We did it in the Fall Brawl Championship twice.
Watch the tape. I lost the championship like this. This is why it hurts.
Because of the 3-on-1.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Back to back
returns
returns.
in 2 minutes.
Yeah, 6
in
back-to-back
the final
returns.
2 minutes of the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Longest 2 minutes of my life.
fall-
And I'm sitting on the sideline with a hernia bulging out, a softball-sized piece of my intestines hanging out of my abs, and I couldn't do anything to help my team.
Oh,
I played 3 quarters with it hanging out, but I couldn't go anymore.
God bless you.
And there, G. Hurd with the snap and the
And they're
throw
gonna
to the
score?
end zone.
What a
Incomplete.
He got up there.
32-56 remains the score.
Can we get sports science on the phone and get them to break down that vertical? Because he was in the air forever.
And my, oh my, if we get 3 more returns, it will match what we saw in the Fall Brawl Championship.
Well-
and McCorkle may very well end up in the hospital.
He might
again.
walk out of the booth if another return happens. But then again, we call it the most exciting
loving
play
it.
in sports.
It kind of actually, if it happens, it kind of takes away from what happened to us. It means we're not alone.
Well, the perfect song is playing right now over the loudspeaker.
I'm just so glad I got that.
Rest in peace to the amazing, to the prophetic DMX.
Oh, man.
I would have paid to see that man perform live. He was on. I wanted to see him perform live so badly.
I think I would have died of an overdose just off of hype.
And
Straight
here we
heart
go.
attack. No, I love that guy.
It's a
I used to sit in my room and just stare at a wall and listen to his music.
Hold on,
Probably
guys.
not healthy, but
Here we go again. It's a 3-on-1 throw off to Lavish. Back to receive.
no, not again. Don't do
And
it.
there's
You throw it right to
the
him.
throw right to him, and Lavish gonna turn upfield. Not this time, and gets knocked out of bounds at the 47-yard line. Touchdown saving tackle by Jaron Anderson.
Can we have some game time come off the clock now?
We're about to now.
Now we get the game
Can we
clock to
start
roll
the
again.
clock at some point?
How long does
I
this
love
clock sit
football,
here at
but-
6 minutes and 57 seconds?
For at least the last 15 minutes, at least.
Man, for a whole bunch of great football, it's been sitting at that time. That's what it's been.
Do you think it's plays like situations like that might make the league reconsider that being an untimed down?
No! Why would you want to do
That's
that?
what makes it so great.
Well, it makes it so great, but then it makes it for a long night.
Long
if you
night.
have-
Oh, yeah.
We saw that long night in Bullhead City with 6 of them in the last 2 minutes, and that 2 minutes never went off the clock for
Yep.
20.
Look at Palmer.
And Palmer
Edge.
gets the
Lowering
edge
the
there
shoulder.
and lowers the shoulder, gets the first down across the 45 to the 41-yard line.
Just refusing to go down.
And that is 1st and 10 with under 6:15 now
And the
on the
music.
clock in the first half.
Now we've just gone back to Rocky 3 in Clipper Lane.
Again.
And it is exactly a 24-point game. That's exactly 4 scores. Empty backfield for JG. 2
Rushing
receivers
2.
high, 2 low. Takes the snap, steps up.
Got him.
Pass
Got
for Palmer. And just behind him, as Palmer turned the wrong way to get it, you catch him in stride, he's stepping it into the end zone.
He
That's
had
a
him.
rare miss.
JG does not miss that often. Not like that. Not especially when you got a guy in stride and about 5 yards ahead of him.
Let's see what JG draws up now.
It's crazy that it's only a 24-point lead. Is that...
It's crazy that it's already at 88 points total, and we're only in the first half.
That is nuts.
Well, if you betted the over, you are cashing out right now.
Betts. Betts with the ball. Stepping out of bounds at 36, 37. That'd be Mr. Betts, number 6.
That one was, yes.
Yes, Mr. Betts.
No Betts here.
Yeah, the 6 and the 8, I can see why it can get kind of confusing.
I've been calling 6-8 for a long time.
I think we both have. And there's the snap and the handoff to the outside. Gets enough for a first down and then out of bounds.
That looks like Julio Mora. Playoffs?
He's been instrumental in this game.
He's been giving them some balance in the run game, no question.
Yards after a catch, run game, all of it.
That's called being a good teammate. Which is what we strive to do here in the booth. Be good teammates.
Empty backfield, 2 receivers high. There's the snap and the throw.
Lavish. Is that Lavish?
No, that is not Lavish.
Thought it was.
That is... looked like 35, but it might have been 25.
135, Pop Everett.
Pop Everett. Okay.
Everett, okay. Oh, we're actually down to 3.5 or under 3.5 minutes. The clock is actually moving. It's alive. It's alive. Ball spotted at the 20.
Empty backfield. There's the snap. Looks to the end zone. And incomplete. Broken up by Savion Cunningham.
Good job to get his hand up.
He got some jumpers to him, too.
He was going for Webster, who's already got 2 touchdowns in this game back in the first half. As we lean like a cholo here in the booth. Make sure you put your elbows up side to side. 2nd down and 10. Again, ball at the 20. And they spread him out.
JG with the snap. Rolls to the near side.
He's got a guy.
He's going to keep it himself. He's at the 10 and out of bounds. He'll step out at the 11.
He doesn't look to run, but if it's there, he will take it.
Well, if you're going to give him a wide open field, why not?
But he's definitely not your prototypical run-first quarterback, as we do have some of those here in our league. But he went through his progression, saw that nothing was there, saw the opening, and he took it. So a smartly well-timed run by JG, Jeremy Geary.
And that is the 2-minute warning of the first half of action.
2 minutes left.
2 minutes to go.
And how long did that take to get to the 2-minute warning?
That took
a long
half
time.
an hour?
Yeah, very long time.
Half hour. Half hour?
From the 10.
And there's the snap and the
Quick
pitch.
toss.
Oh! Ooh, stood up at the 10 and rolls off the defender and finally taken down at the 8-yard line.
Boom, boom.
That was a big, big man on big man collision. And I think G. Hurd may have rolled that ankle a little bit.
A little bit.
Or banged knees, maybe. Looked like they might have banged heads.
They banged a whole lot.
Empty backfield, 2 receivers high. No, trips high. There's a snap. Fake the screen pass, and he's going to step up in the pocket and into the end zone. Touchdown.
That's the hat trick for Webster.
And that is Webster with the touchdown in the end zone.
That was a great throw.
And that is 3 for him today. Makes that score now 62-32. Sick with it up by 30.
Ooh-wee.
With less than 1 minute to go here in the first half of action.
It's taken a little bit to get to halftime.
Yes, it is.
And a whole lot of points. 94 to be exact.
There's the snap and the throw to the end zone. And
he
caught
caught
by Betts is good for 2. Makes it 64-32. And that total score now 96. 6 points. And there's still a half of football to play.
Fans,
This might get a little crazy.
points on the board between these two teams, and we still haven't finished the first half.
We knew this was going to be a back and forth. We knew it could be a good game. I don't think any of us expected it to be this high scoring and this much action, though, with all the 3-on-1 throw-off returns.
Yeah, I mean, the 3-on-1 has definitely been the factor in this game.
And look who it is.
3-on-1s
back
are
to
usually pretty
return.
memorable.
It is the big play say again, back there on the return.
Going for the sombrero.
And he wants his fourth. He wants his fourth of the game. And with Knox and I think that's Palmer out there. I'm not sure with both of them on an edge that big play say gets by him. There's the throw. He backs up to take it. And he's going to take it off the hop at the 5-yard line. He's going to run near side, right up the middle, and gets taken down by Palmer with the help of Knox to slow him down. And that's down at the 23-yard line, 22 where they marked it.
That's a strong paw.
Palmer almost took out his own teammate. Well, OTT does have 2 timeouts.
58 seconds on the clock.
So you got to be smart with it.
I feel like the whole game is being played in my blind spot.
Stop it. Stop it right now. Dadgummit, stop it.
Ooh, I like the defensive rotation from Sick With It.
Yeah. When you see DP out there on the 3-on-1 throw, you know that's a whole different ball game because he's a defender for real. For real. He's a beast. There's the snap by number 13. He's going to chunk it downfield for JP, and he catches it, but it's out of bounds. Incomplete. Nice attempt for JP, though, to catch it.
49 seconds.
We are literally an hour and 40 minutes into this game. And not even a halftime yet.
Yay.
Yay for us.
It's all kinds of good football. It might be because they're they're not going to stop returning kicks.
No, they're not. They're not going to start taking knees
Or
just because
throws.
we're tired and we want to get done.
I want to watch this football game. This is incredible. Like to see the mutual respect between the two guys.
Oh, absolutely.
Going to battle in the trenches.
It's a 32-point game. OTT with the ball. 2 receivers low, 2 receivers high, 2 receivers low. Big play say. Takes the screen pass and wrapped up immediately.
Justin Shepard.
By Shepard.
Nice play by Shep.
That play goes backwards.
He seen it. Sniffed it out.
Clock is ticking. OTT needs to be in a giddy-up, hurry-up mood.
And Shepard
They might
just
want to
said,
get to halftime.
put the baby to sleep.
Or that too.
They know they get one more.
If they snap the ball.
You have to, or else they're going to get a delayed game. Nope. Can't do that.
There's
2
a
people in
snap,
motion at the
pitches
same
back
time.
to
Can't
big
do
play
that.
say. He's going to stay on his feet.
It's coming
and
back.
keep going. And he's going to run out of bounds as he realizes that's coming back, I believe.
J-Dot with a throw-in somebody on the ground at the end of that
Illegal
play. I
shift.
saw that.
Offense, 5 yards, and replay of second down. Again, thank you to Arborview High School football for running the trains all day today out here.
Appreciate it.
Shout out to the Arborview Aggies who have done their
I'm
basketball
leaning all
games.
in your...
Basketball games and football games for NFHS Network.
Yeah.
And a shout out to all of you watching, and got a nice crowd for the nightcap.
Yes, we do. As that started
It's
to
the
be
summer
a little
weather,
bit of
man.
it started to be a little bit of a tendency here. We get the nightcap with some pretty good fans in the stands.
Beautiful summer weather brings out everybody.
Well,
we've
having Sickwood does help because they do have a good fan base.
Well, we've had fans in the stands all day long, though.
Correct.
For every game.
Correct.
We haven't had a game where it's been empty or even looked somewhat empty. So, there's the snap by Hurd. Rolls to the far side in the throw. Picked off as he throws
Southern.
it right to Sick with it. And that's Southern on the return. Brings it far side. Picks up a block. Now cuts back. Has one man to beat. Beats him. Gets the edge and into the end zone.
Great
Touchdown. Sick with it to go to halftime. But they do get their extra point conversion that they get to try. It's 70
That's
to
a
32.
70 burger.
Jeez.
And that is a 48-point game.
Okay, so the record for most points scored in a game is 80, correct?
Yeah.
And officially the announcement being made, Sick with it. The first team in A7FL Nevada history to reach 70 on the scoreboard.
Wow. And they did it by halftime.
Congratulations, Sick with it.
And by halftime.
Yeah,
Congratulations,
and by halftime.
Mark.
Yeah. Mark Gray with a team out there putting on a show for the fans.
And G. Hurd is on the turf, on the sideline.
He got that trick knee, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. We said get your popcorn ready earlier today. I think this might have been the one you wanted to get your
I
popcorn
ran
ready
through all
for.
mine already.
So a 38.
Blaze brought the popcorn today, so he's still got 100 bags in the car.
So a 38-point lead
He's got all
at
the popcorn
moment.
he needs.
A 38-point lead at the moment for Sickwitted, which they certainly will go up in the national rankings.
Or as I like to call kettle corn, popcorn's sweet little brother.
And then there's
I wouldn't like to be called nobody's sweet little brother.
Well, that remains to be seen. As we are enjoying the beautiful scenery that is the Las Vegas Valley, with the lights lighting up down the Las Vegas Strip, and of course, you can see Allegiant Stadium lit up from where we sit. And I guess pretty soon you'll see the baseball stadium lit, which will be the possible new home of the Las Vegas Athletics.
Right.
Interesting.
As the news comes in that the A's are headed to Vegas. So now I wonder how Oakland feels, though, because against
They
Vegas.
don't like us.
Because Vegas has now taken the Raiders from Oakland. Now they're taking the A's from Oakland as well.
Well,
did they just leave Oakland, or did they, like, choose up and pick Vegas? I don't know.
Me being a
they might just got away from Oakland.
Me being a Bay Area born and raised native, I'll explain that when we get some time during the halftime and explain all that.
You can explain whatever you want. There's not much we can talk about in the game.
Yeah, no. Right.
What do you want to talk? I mean, it's a great game. Like, there's all kinds of highlights.
Don't do that to us, Double D. Don't do that to us. He's sitting there on the radio going, the way this game's going, I don't know if we're going to get out of here before midnight. Like, don't do that. Please. Don't do that.
I got a safety meeting in the morning.
You may have to be late.
Safety.
I don't mind that.
Safety
I'm on salary.
meeting.
Salary means it's okay if you're late, right?
I think so. Unless
The-
you're like
the
I'm trying to learn the rules.
The only
For like 2
time,
weeks.
the only time you want to be salary is if you're doing your dream job. That's the only time you want to be salary. Any other time, nah, buddy, pay me that time and a half.
Yeah, being in salary works out when you get to bounce early. Or get away with being late to work.
Or
But if you get in trouble for being late to
or
work,
you're doing your dream job.
Exactly.
Look, I don't got none of those. I just want to play football for fun.
But then that means
And
you
for
don't get
money.
no overtime either on salary.
Exactly.
They say, hey, we need you to come in and work overtime, but guess what? You don't get paid for it.
Oh no, you're gonna.
I am so sorry, but my work day concludes at 3 p.m., but I'll be sure to prioritize that thing first thing in the morning.
There you go.
You pay me hourly, and then I'll work that time and a half. Yeah, buddy.
See, and I'll
Pay
take
me
bonus
salary,
pay.
I'm going home.
I'll take bonus pay over overtime any day. Bonus pay isn't taxed the same as time
That
and a
is
half.
true.
Yeah.
Time and a
Bonus pay
half is
can't be
taxed at
taxed.
time and a half. So, you know what I mean? Just
Oh,
just
that-
a little thing that they don't teach you in high school,
That-
ladies and gentlemen.
Bonus pay technically cannot be taxed. So
Touche.
That doggone T-word tax.
And G Hurd being helped over to the tent.
Hopefully he's feeling all right.
Yeah.
I think it's just that trick knee.
All right, look, check this out. See if they'll call the flag on him for it.
No, Betts
Nope,
is
there we
off
go.
the field.
Empty backfield, 2 receivers high, 1 low.
Looking to make
There's
this
a
a
snap.
Look at the lineman out there. Big man
Throws
football.
into the end
Knox.
zone, and that is
No, that's not Knox. That
not
is
Knox.
72. That's a lot to a little.
Not sure who that was.
that is Norris.
Yeah, that's
Nolan.
Norris. No.
Norris? Chuck Norris?
No, not Chuck. But we have reached halftime.
And that is halftime, 72-32 the score, a 40-point ball game. And we're going to go ahead and take a break. A7FL Nevada on Cox and Fox 5.2.
Woo!
And we are live here, A7FL Nevada on Fox 5.2 and Cox 125.
I don't think we expected to see a 104-point first half combined by both teams. I didn't think that was. I didn't think that was possible.
I didn't think we were going to see that. I thought maybe a total score would have been 80 or 90, but not 104 in the first half.
Well, if somebody was betting the over, you definitely won for the night. But to get back to what I was talking about in regards to now possibly the Oakland Athletics, soon to be Las Vegas Athletics coming here. If you read in the articles, Mark Davis, the Raiders owner, was not particularly happy with the A's ownership because when the A's were trying to stay in Oakland before they took the deal to come out here to Vegas, the A's were trying to rebuild a stadium on where the current Coliseum site sits, but the A's ownership just kind of, in a sense, blocked the Raiders, and then the A's signed the lease. Now, the Coliseum was built in 1966. It's old. It's antiquated. For lack of a better term, it's a dump. Okay. The A's ownership, after the late Walter Haas sold the team, after he saved the A's, because the A's were going to move to Denver in '82, but Walter Haas bought him and saved him. The previous ownerships after the Haas family have really not done anything much to try and keep the team in the city, and thus, for lack of a better term, are just cheap and relied on revenue sharing and cutting budgets. So, Vegas, of course, saying we'll shell out the money. And hence why the A's are possibly coming here with the stadium possibly being built in 2027, as they've now purchased land to build the stadium. But they could be here as early as next year because they possibly might be playing their games at Las Vegas Ballpark, where currently the Aviators play at.
The Aviators, yes. And I go and do vending for the Aviators, so that's
do you?
exciting. Yes, I do.
Okay.
I actually vend for Event Management Services, EMS. They're one of the biggest vending companies out here on the West Coast. They cover SoFi Stadium in LA as well, and getting ready to maybe even get big AT&T Stadium in Texas,
In Arlington, Texas. My
for
goodness.
the Dallas Cowboys, because Jerry Jones has seen the work they're putting in at SoFi, and his management group that manages that restaurant, Legends, actually manages SoFi Stadium as well.
Wow.
So Jerry Jones called him up and said, "Hey, let's talk."
Well, if they do end up playing games at Las Vegas ballpark, for a minor league ballpark, it's state of the art, one of the best minor league ballparks in America. Talking about Las Vegas ballpark, so it would be a good atmosphere.
Oh, absolutely.
And definitely it would sell out, especially when teams like the Yankees and the Dodgers and what have you.
There's plenty of space now for a stadium to be built.
Oh, yeah.
For the A's in different locations, as they just tore down the Fiesta Hotel or the Fiesta Casino that was connected to the ice arena.
Yeah.
So that makes some space there, possibly, for a build site.
But from the looks of things, they're probably going to build to where they just tore down Wild Wild West.
Yep. That's the other location they're looking at. So
I mean,
a little closer to the Strip.
And I mean, I can see why they want to do that because again, you want to get out of town fans to come to your stadium.
Absolutely.
It's going to be a retractable roof stadium.
Of course.
Seating about 30 to 35,000 capacity,
But don't get me wrong, either location, even where the Fiesta that they just tore down is at, either location, fantastic locations for a ballpark. Because there's plenty of room there for a ballpark, and it makes sense.
Yeah, it does. But I mean, it was just a mixture of the mayors and the city council just kept butting heads, and they just couldn't get a deal done, which is unfortunate because, like I said, I'm a Bay Area native, and I wish they could have stayed, but
Well, I'm happy. I'm happy to be here in Vegas and to see that the A's are going to be coming to Vegas.
Well, I mean, it's become a sports town, no question. This has become a major pro sports city, and it's showing that fans will support it if you win.
Oh, absolutely. Now you have the Raiders here. Now the A's coming here. You also have the Las Vegas Aces, women's basketball,
who just won
the Las Vegas Golden Knights,
who just won the
playoffs.
WNBA championship. And of course, the Knights going through a Stanley Cup run right now. They're up 3-1 in their series against the Jets.
Absolutely. So, a lot of sports going on here in Vegas, including the A7FL Nevada. We're going to get back to it after this. It is the A7FL Nevada on Cox 125. And we are back here live, A7FL Nevada, on the Silver State Sports and Entertainment Network. That is Antenna 5.2
Woo!
and Cox 125.
I don't have nothing for that 125. I ain't got it.
Well, I mean, Fox is running the show, so we just like to say Fox. Fox rhymes with Cox. And, well, if you love the 3-on-1 return, this has been the game for you. We had, 3 or 4 consecutive 3-on-1 returns for touchdowns to where the Viking almost lost it again and had flashbacks again and almost left the booth again.
His hernia done left his abdomen again.
It don't feel good.
He's in the hospital for 2 weeks again.
I'm not going to be able to eat any more spicy food.
So,
man.
It's a 40-point lead for Sigwit.
Do we want to reckon that we flirt with
history?
Not only history, as we already have. Okay, remind you, the highest points scored by one team in the A7FL, I believe, was BIC, who put up 80, and I believe it was against
that's gone.
Quarterbackless Snow Tribe.
That's gone.
And we can easily see 90.
We can see 100 tonight.
Or 100 tonight with the way it's going.
There's not enough room on the
scoreboard. Do we flirt with Mercy Board? Do we flirt with Mercy Rule
If they score
in the third quarter?
If they roll the scoreboard over, I'm gonna throw the microphone into the field and I'm leaving.
Don't do that.
Oh, it's not mine. This is
Don't damage the mic. The mic is your friend.
I will put it down so nicely, and then I will storm out like a child.
And here we go for the 3-on-1 throw off. It is Sigwit throwing off
to number 10.
And Mr. Anderson he's brought one back for a
Jaron Anderson has already brought one back as well.
Back.
That's the fourth one that we've seen.
I like the heart. You guys are all heart. I love you guys over here.
And let's see if we either get a team to roll to 100 or if we get a mercy roll by the end of this third quarter.
Maybe.
It's a seesaw battle. It's a 40-point game. 9 points puts mercy rule in effect.
Seesaws are fun. I think Yodi.
I don't know. I think Yodi Mac thinks rock, paper, scissors is fun.
I think he might have just lost to the media guy, Steve Ashmore.
First loss for Yodi?
He might take 2 L's
Steve, don't get in Yodi's head like that, man. There's
the
throw
look
off.
at that throw by Knox.
Jaron gets it at the 2-yard line. And he's going to bring it far side. He's got Knox to beat. He gets the corner and then gets stood up and put down at the 26. And OTT will take it from there.
Good stop.
The only good thing for OTT is they start the second half with the ball and a chance to put some points on the board.
Yeah, to try to chip in this 40-burger point lead.
Sigwit is throwing a whole lot of meat at OTD right now with the D-line.
This is a 40-burger you can't get upset with either because you've played a good game. You've just been outplayed.
To put up 32 points and still eat a 40-burger?
You can't get mad at that.
Yes, you can.
Well, I mean, you can, I guess, but...
I bet you'll be a couple people over there upset about it.
First and 10 over the top, trying to make this a closer game.
But you got to realize you knew you were coming into a buzzsaw matchup against Sigwit. And still, some people would say to be within 40 is saying something. There's the snap and the handoff, and wrapped immediately and taken down.
Ooh.
And that was
Holiday.
Dillon Walker Jr.
Dylan. Spit hot fire.
Get your popcorn ready. It's for sale. To the front row. I'll even throw it to you. You do it right.
That is some good stuff. Very good popcorn.
And they're coming to get it. The fans said, hey, I heard kettle corn. Ball's out and picked up by Delion. Takes the run.
And a first down.
First down. OTT.
Finished off by Fees.
And there's a football throw from the lady tossing out the kettle corn.
She got to walk it.
Oh, and just finding out from Blaze that she actually played women's professional football and had the record 9 sacks in a game.
Oh, wait.
And there it is. And that hit was loud.
Hello, how do you do?
And they shook hands after that hit. They shook hands after that hit.
That would be D. White.
Boy.
And who was that that laid the hit? Yeah, D. White laid the hit. Woo. And number 13 just came back up to him after taking the hit, and they shook hands. It was like, that was a good collision.
That
was a train wreck.
If that ever was a manly hit, that was a manly hit.
Oh, absolutely.
That is manly, manly, manly.
And the DJ fumbles the kettle corn thrown at him.
Why do you have to throw him out there like that?
And there's a snap by OTT, and the throw intercepted by Shepard. He's going to bring it to the near sideline and be shoved out of bounds at the 43-yard line. They're marking him at the 44. 1st and 10, stick with it.
Impressive defensive outing.
I don't know if this is just coincidence or if this is genius mathematics done by Mark Gray, but you realize, even if they put points on the board, it's only 48, not 49, which means the clock still doesn't run continuously.
Impressive.
Well,
I don't know if it's on purpose.
I don't either, but I'm just saying, that's a coincidence if not.
guys, Mr. Perry has entered the building.
And Willie Perry has entered, finally, for the OTT. He is in the building, in the house. Now, will he enter the field, though? We will see.
Always fashionably late.
And now we got some Bad Bunny.
Fashionably late, but never misses a show. Oh, except for last week. I think he missed the whole show.
Yes, he did. He missed a heck of a game, though. And G. Hurd is walking with a noticeable limp on the sideline for OTT.
Trips to the top of the field. Man in motion, takes a snap,
Southern.
a hand off. That's Southern. Spins off his defender.
Great
He gets
tackle.
back to the line of scrimmage no further.
Great tackle by number 16 for OTT. And there is a chance to perhaps see some history being tied. Of course,
And
we're
now
talking
we
about
get
most points scored in a single game.
JG, empty backfield, 2 receivers high, 2 low. There's the snap and a quick pass to Southern.
no.
And incomplete.
That sucks.
Did you hear footsteps, Mike?
I think that one just might have slipped.
Okay.
I don't know if he heard the footsteps or if he was just looking up expecting them.
There's a snap. JG steps up in the pocket and a throw just off the hands of his receiver. Incomplete.
Now they're starting to drop passes that are catchable.
You
Uh-oh,
tend to
cheap
see
kick.
this a little more often when the team has a lead this big.
If you need a comeback, you start playing Chief Keef. Now let's see.
Sig with it. Breaks huddle. 2 receivers high, 2 receivers low.
He knows he can get the ball anywhere. That's why he does not really even care about
JG
blocking.
takes the snap and the throw. Finds his receiver.
Webster.
I think that was LA on the reception. First down. Sig with it. with 8:40 to go here in the third quarter. And empty set again. There's the snap and a throw. Finds his receiver.
Pop Everett.
And finally drug out of bounds at about the 7-yard line.
Fighting for more yards.
I don't think he was expecting the ball. The way his body language was moving, I don't think he was expecting the pass.
They mark him at the 9, first and goal.
A really good friend of mine, and he has this style of play where it doesn't ever seem like he's trying to do anything. He just gets it done.
First and goal from the 9-yard line. JG
Herb
empty
on rush.
backfield. Trips high. Man in motion. Takes a snap. Throws. Incomplete.
Started to count their chickens before they hatched.
I think that was a big play. Save back there. He was almost picked it off.
He was back there.
If anybody's going to take it back 108 yards,
he would be the guy.
Play.
I would try and I'd get caught by the 30.
Hell, I'd try and I'd get caught by the 10. What are you talking about?
Well, if James Harrison...
Maybe not by the 2.
If James Harrison could go 100 yards in the Super Bowl, maybe you can too, buddy.
Man, look, James Harrison is...
I would go all of 8 yards.
That's one of the scariest men that's ever walked the planet.
I would run from 8 yards deep. I would run a total of 10 yards, and I would collapse out of breath after a 10-yard run.
I'm right there with you right now.
David Banna.
There's a snap, one back in the backfield, fakes the handoff, steps up in the pocket, throws, incomplete. Had 2 people who could have possibly got a hand on it.
But the turf said no.
He threw it to both of them.
Said no to Knox and said no to Southern. It double no'd them. And it is 6 minutes, 20 seconds to go here in the third quarter. 72-32 still the score. 3rd and 9 here from the 9-yard line for Sick with it.
And the Nuggets and T-Wolves are going to overtime in Game 4 of the playoffs. No, they're going to overtime. They're in overtime. Yes, they are.
Ooh. All right, so we're at about 5:47 left in the third quarter. 72-32.
There's a snap by
And
JG. Throw to the end zone.
Good
Incomplete.
defense. Good defense.
And that was Jaylene Lockett.
But like we said, doesn't matter what the score is, OTT does not quit for nothing. They play to the final buzzer.
Oh, they're going.
They play to the final gun.
They're not going to
Now
lay down.
it is 4th and goal here.
A stop here is actually kind of big. I don't think they've had one of those yet.
I don't think so. There's 5 minutes on the clock here in the third quarter. It is 4th down. Sig with it. And drawing something up on the sideline was Mr. Mark Gray. 2 backs in the backfield, 1 man in motion. 1 receiver high, 1 receiver low. Now shift a 2nd man in motion. And there's the snap and the throw to Daniel Packer into the end zone. Touchdown. Sick with it, 78-32.
Think they go for 2?
Oh, they go for 2.
Oh, you know they won history.
They're going to go for 2.
You know that.
Can we go for 3?
And this could easily match the most points
If
scored
this
in the
was the
A7FL.
yes, it was.
at 80.
Yes, you could. But now they're going
Just
to
2-point
go
conversion.
for the tie to make some A7FL history, or to tie A7FL history.
Total's 110. I think they hit the over. I'm pretty sure they hit the over.
And there's the throw.
Easy
Wide
one.
open into the end zone. 4-2 is good.
And there is some history.
And there is 80-32 as Sick with it has just tied BIC's history.
Ooh.
And we're going to go ahead and take a break on the other side. We will find out if OTT can answer back. It's A7FL on Cox. And here we go with the 3-on-1 throw off.
Well, here we get started with this
And
again.
that's a big play say in the backfield. And there's the throw way deep to the 5-yard line. Big play say takes it.
Uh-oh.
And now he's going to run right up the middle, juke to the outside, and beats his defenders. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Give that man a sombrero. That is his 4th throw-off return for a touchdown.
I'm going to my
by
corner.
big play. Savion Cunningham makes it 80-38. And OTT says, you may 40 burger us, but you're not going to mercy roll us this week.
This is
wow.
Ricky Bobby couldn't write this.
No, they could rewrite it. It'd be called Las Vegas Nights instead of Talladega Nights.
Man.
And the story happens on the A7FL football field.
They don't have to go home.
Not a NASCAR track.
Don't nobody have a bedtime here? Don't know. Okay, so nobody got a bedtime? I'm the only
Evidently
one?
not. No bedtime here.
Well, I'm off tomorrow, so I can
Derek
sleep
Duncan
in.
done said it could be midnight before we get out of here, so.
Oh, man, please don't say that twice. I love football, but Lord have mercy.
They're going for 2 to try to make this a 40-point lead.
They
They say we want that even.
They want the record. They want just their name on the record.
Yeah.
They're like, no, at least we have.
OTT takes a snap. G Hurd, he's still trucking and finally taken down
That's going to be rough to get up from. He pops right back up.
at the 15-yard line, and a hug to lift him up from Sigwood.
So after that extra point try, your score will
And now it is a 42-point game, and Sigwood could put the finishing touches on this with a touchdown. But we are going to go to break here. On the other side, we'll find out if Sick With It does just that. It's A7FL on 5.2.
Woo!
And we are back here live, A7FL Nevada on Fox 5.2. There's the throw off.
Nope.
And it bounces at the 26, and you're going to give Lavish
boy.
ball in hand at the 25. And here we go. Do we get a back-to-back unanswered?
Hey, boss, can I get the early out? I know this is Vegas. We all get early outs, right?
And the Viking is asking if he can tap out early.
The Viking
Look,
needs.
man.
The Viking
He needs a
rough.
medic.
He needs a medic.
All these returns, man, it's just
And
like.
here we go with the 3-on-1. Lavish right up the middle and gets swung down at the 45.
Flag.
But it's going to be a flag for a high tackle. Called on Lockett.
Uh-oh.
As he got him around the neck. And it was clear as day he got him around the
Yeah,
neck.
no,
I don't know
and-
why Lockett's upset. Because he got him high.
He just might not understand the rule. And I'm pretty sure Zachary Luciano from the Kryptonite sings this song.
I really don't know why I'm doing the Elvis right now.
I thought you did the Spider-Man. So
Yeah, I thought you were throwing the spider web.
that's what I thought you did. I think
No,
I just.
that's the Spider-Man. This is the Elvis. To which, again, I don't know why I'm doing the Elvis Aaron Presley.
And here we go.
Ooh,
Empty
2-minute motion.
backfield.
They missed it.
Lavish in motion.
Oh, nope, they got
Take
it.
the handoff and takes pass
What a
cross side
touchdown.
and more into the end zone.
History.
Touchdown.
Coming back. It's coming back.
And we have a
2-minute motion.
flag down,
Oh, no, they called it on the defense.
I believe. And
Called
it
it on the
is
defense.
That is history, folks.
on the defense, I believe.
If you run that back, they had 2-minute motion at the same time. Lyman Joe.
And that is 86-38. As that is a 48-point penalty decline. Touchdown good is the
History.
official call. And that is
Well,
86-38
that is history.
and a 48-point game.
Congratulations to Mark Gray and the Sick with it for having the most points scored in any A7FL game ever.
I believe so, yes.
They want the crazy eights.
We're waiting on exact confirmation on that.
They
but I
trying to
believe
go
that is
gridiron gang and straight 88s.
most points scored. Yeah, I don't think anybody's ever scored 90. Derek says he can pretty much guarantee nobody's ever scored 90. So that was actually said on the 3-on-1 podcast last time.
They know. If somebody knows, they know.
And the throw on the 2-point conversion was no good as it was picked off.
So 86-38. Wow.
And now I think these two teams are just
And the
toying with us.
3-on-1 to Savion.
Now I think these two teams are just
Well,
toying
that's
on
what
us.
I wonder
because-
what's going to happen.
Because there was an easy 2-point conversion there, and he threw it right to
Let's
the
take
OTT
another-
defender.
Let's take another 5 minutes. Take 5 seconds off the clock.
Stop.
No time off the clock.
Stop
if we get the throw, not even 5 seconds.
I know.
Not even 5 seconds comes off.
Oh, man. It's great football.
Let's see if
This
we can
is
get another
amazing.
back-to-back-to-back.
These under the lights games. No wonder OTT likes these.
They're the most excitement ever in
No,
football.
well, they probably work nights during the week.
And here we go. The returner for OTT, that's somebody different back there. That's Daylon. That's Dayon Walker. Dayon Walker out there.
G Hurd out there
Deleon,
punching
Deleon.
turf.
And the whistle blows and a flag.
What's the flag? What happened? What happened?
And I think he stepped past the line on the throw.
Oh, he needs to cut his toenails.
Or something. We'll see.
He barely over the line.
So whatever the call is, it will be ball in hand or over the top.
And it is
Oh,
ball
that's-
in hand over the top.
Or over the top.
And that is Deleon Walker.
Savion gave up the sticks.
And Walker back to return.
¿Por qué, güey? ¿Dónde es
And
el
there's
número
the
ocho?
run. He's going to go to the outside. He's got room and taken down at the 49-yard line.
Ahí, güey.
Over the top ball. 4 minutes, 25 seconds left in the third. Down.
It's still the third quarter, just so everybody understands this.
Yes.
It's
4:25 left in the third quarter. And we are approaching, or are we past 9:30?
Look, please don't tell me. It's 9:30.
It's almost 9:30.
9:24.
Rolling 5 minutes
Pacific
to
Standard
9:30. And usually, these nightcaps are supposed to be over by 9:30. Not tonight, gentlemen. We get our own version of extra football. I am just so glad that I at least got this recording
This is
for all the exciting calls that we've had tonight.
this is bananas.
And for the record books of 86 points scored by Sick. We're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll see what happens on the other side. It's A7FL on Fox 5.2. Woo! And we are back here live, A7FL Nevada on Fox 5.2. Woo! And there's the snap by Willie Perry. Runs to the outside, spins off a defender, and is taken down immediately.
Bomba club. Well,
the fans seem to love the kettle corn. And the kettle corn lady seems to have gotten her sunburn on today.
She's crispy.
I'm not a big popcorn eater, but I can't stop eating it.
Crispy, crispy, crispy.
I've had 2 bags. One of each.
You can say John Cunningham having fun out there. A DJ playing good music. Willie Perry, 2 backs in the backfield. G. Hurd back there, I think. No, that's Deleon Walker. Never mind. Pitch to Deleon. Brings it to the near sideline. Gets across the 50 and swung down. And there's the flag for horse collar tackle. Adds 15 to the end of the play. And an automatic first down for OTT.
Yeehaw Cowboy. That's one more horse collar. 9:30.
And that'll add 15 from the spot. And that should mark them closer to the 37-yard line. 37 or 38.
There will be no sweep. The Timberwolves win Game 4 over the Denver Nuggets.
They mark it at the 32, excuse me. And it is 1st and 10 from there for the OTT and Willie Perry. Now in at quarterback, 2 backs in the backfield, takes a snap, hands it off to number 13 around the outside edge, gets the first down, and then taken out of bounds.
Good hit by Southern.
And a hug by the guy that got hit and the guy that did the hitting.
So, really not a whole lot of adjustments you can make to come back from 50 points down.
No, not really. But you can go out and have fun.
That they do.
Willie Perry, 2 backs in the backfield, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, drops back to pass. End zone for big play. Say incomplete.
A wee bit out of his reach.
Just a smidge too high.
Brings up 2nd down. Let's see what OTT does here. Now,
Throw it to
2nd down.
Throw it to save.
Approaching 2 minutes left in the third quarter.
I got a real bright idea.
And yes, it is only the third quarter. You heard that
Throw
right.
it up to 8.
And big play say going to go 1v1 down here. And instead, they hand it off up the middle.
Run it up the middle against a team with one of the best D lines in the league.
And that's going to bring up 3rd and 8.
I think 6 going to jump in these rankings.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
And so should the Insomniacs.
We'll have at least 2 teams in the top 5 out of Vegas.
Yeah.
If not 2 in the top 4.
Ohio
or
should have
3.
one too, really.
I don't know. I haven't paid too much attention to Ohio.
Chaos is balling according to RTU.
They're,
I've seen some
they're the
highlights.
fake Sin City. And the keeper by Perry, not the best decision, and he's brought down for a sack.
A lot of guys in Vegas really want a shot at the Chaos from Ohio because they took that name, Sin City. That's a Vegas thing. You have to run that name.
That's why I said they're the fake Sin City.
They're going to have to run that name. If not before I get back, when I get back. And that's on the city.
I had never even heard of Cincinnati called Sin City until I saw the Sin City
They can't
Chaos. And I was like, that's a fake Sin City. You can't be Sin City. That's wrong.
They might say that everywhere else but Vegas.
They're Sin with C-I-N City. They're not the true Sin City like we are.
And where are you guys on the clock, on the graphic?
Is that a cramp? That looks like a cramp.
Whoa.
He got a fancy one.
That is actually a Derek Duncan bought and provided. For show, for show.
For the show, for the show.
4th and 16.
All right, William Perry with the
over
ball.
top. Empty backfield for Perry. JP to the top of the screen. 4 linemen. Nope, now they're going to shift DeLeon to the back with Perry. 1 receiver high, 1 receiver low. That's big play. Say at the bottom of the screen. Takes the snap. Perry's going to take it himself and keeps trucking, but is taken down, and that's a turnover for Sick with it, taking over on downs.
Stuck at the line by Joe Jackson.
That was a nice stick by Joe Jackson as well.
Great stick.
And no, we're
Because
not.
Perry would have ran through most other people.
Yes, yes. The man lowers his shoulder and runs like a grown man.
Well, he is a grown man. I'd hope he
Yeah,
ran like one.
Not many of them out here do run like that. You run into some and they fall over without you realizing it.
Seems like the LeBron James School of Flap has become very popular. And there's a snap by JG down the field and almost intercepted by Lockett.
looking for the
Spike it.
There's snap by JG. He's going to come near side. Now he's going to keep it himself and run out of bounds, but not before the first down by Sick with it.
Gets out of the bounds with 2.5 left on
He
the
ran
clock.
out of bounds, but that doesn't stop the clock.
Oh, whoopsies.
That ends the quarter. It's going to be the fourth quarter. We're going to take a break and see what happens on the other side. It's the A7FL Nevada on Fox 5.2. Woo! And 125. And we are back here live, A7FL Nevada on Fox 5.2 and Cox 125.
I missed my
JG,
woo.
empty backfield, looking for a pass.
Wide
open down the field and finds him. That is LA on the reception
Mr.
down at
Webster.
the 28-yard line.
I'm not sure if he's wide open, if he's anybody else. Him and Davik,
Well, gentlemen,
they're kind of built the same.
Yeah,
we
they are.
have
And we did
seen
get
some history.
Yes,
folks.
we did. We got that announcement
Man.
while we were on break. The highest scoring game before today, or the highest point scored by a team before today, was BIC, who scored 80. Sake with it sets the record at 86. Before that, the highest scoring game by both teams was 83 points total. We are at 130,
You know, I know what game that was.
120.
Do you know what game that was? That
I
scored
believe-
40. That scored 83.
I think that was BIC 80.
Nope. Fall Brawl Championship.
No, 80
40 to 43.
80 points by one team.
Uh-oh.
The highest point. You
Oh,
said the
wow.
highest point
Was
scored in a
83.
total was 83.
Yeah, that was
I know
by you
what.
guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. Thanks. Another reminder of how I lost in the championship.
Oh, boy.
I'm gonna make this all about
But I
me.
think-
You guys keep bringing it up. I'm gonna
But-
make it all about me.
but
Right now, the highest combined
This is
point
amazing.
total in A7FL
This is incredible.
right
and they're still
now-
going for it. They still got their foot on the
is
throttle.
right now at 124 points combined.
Bananas,
That is bananas.
as Gwen Stefani would say.
Yeah, 124 total. Never seen that in A7FL history. And the A7FL has been around, started as Town Beef back in 2013.
That's what it was called, Town Beef.
Yes. And those numbers don't include Town Beef. So,
Ooh wee.
Oh. Big
there's
man!
there's the pass
Big
to
man
the
with
end zone.
football!
And down at the 2-yard line.
Great
Literally
ball.
a game-saving tackle by
Mr. Perry.
Mr. Perry.
Man, oh man.
Well, we have seen about 6 3-run returns in one game. We saw a big man with football pick 6.
That was
today.
a great catch on the run by a big man.
Yes, it was. They're too zoned in on the field to pay attention to what we're doing up here. And there's a snap, handoff,
Touchdown.
into the end zone, touchdown!
And that
Sick with it.
is a 90 burger.
That's 92 to 38.
Points. 92
Sick with it. 92.
points.
And
Lord have
we
mercy,
are
Las
going
Vegas.
to break. It's the A7FL Nevada on Fox 5.2.
Woo!
And that's a ball game. That's the We are back here live, A7FL Nevada on Fox 5.2 and Cox 125. Boy, howdy, that's the ball game, folks, as OTT gets, unfortunately, dog walked and
This
gets
is incredible.
mercy ruled 92 to 38.
This is incredible. Shout out to my boys
That is a
down there.
50.
Knox,
4
Andrew,
point
Daniel Quinn, my
win.
boy Pop Everett.
Can we get somebody from
Justin
Sickwood up here
Shepard.
real quick?
Can I get Daniel Palmer?
Man,
man.
all of these guys, like I got a lot of love for you guys, man.
What a way to end the nightcap.
Wow.
And end a day of football.
92 points.
92 to 1 to 38.
92 points by one side. Do you think we hit the over today at what? What was the total score?
It was 124 until that last touchdown.
That's a total of 130. A total of 130.
30 points.
I think everybody loses the over-under bet
basketball.
unless they bet the over today.
That's a basketball over. This is incredible.
Yeah, easily a basketball over.
This is insanity right
You
here.
never
Huge
bet-
shout out to Mark Gray and the Sick With It football program.
I mean, if
they
you-
put together a show.
We were trying to get somebody from Sigwood up here to talk about this historic night if we can.
Man, they're going to go enjoy this
They're
with
going to go enjoy it.
themselves.
I don't blame them for enjoying
I
it.
would.
Oh, man.
Look, nobody, no, because look, this is what they feel. We low key kind of disrespected them on the podcast, not calling them the best team in Vegas. They feel they're the best team in Vegas. They feel they lost to the Insomniacs because they weren't at full health. They didn't have the lead-in time that they felt, the preparation time they felt they needed. They feel. I was talking to a couple of guys on the way to the bathroom during halftime. They think if they get the Insomniacs now, they win.
Oh yeah,
and that was them getting a 14-0 lead in the get-go and losing by 3.
And here's the thing, guys. With the way this is playing out, we could see a sick Insomniac playoff game.
You see it any other way?
No,
I don't.
I wouldn't.
I don't. I wouldn't.
I don't see
I
it
wouldn't
any
want it any other way.
I would pay to see that yet again. But first off, this has to be said. First and foremost, kudos to Sig with it, paying tribute to G Herd's dad before kickoff.
Yes.
At the beginning of the game.
All class.
That was as classy as you want it to be. Tremendous sign of respect to G Herd and his father was fantastic. Kudos to them for doing that. But, Sick what it does. What Sick what it does. And now they have set A7FL history as the most points scored by a single team in one game.
This is incredible. Look at that
We're
scoreboard.
going to go ahead and take another break.
That is beautiful.
It's A7FL Nevada on Fox 5.2.
Woo!
And we are back here live, A7FL Nevada on Fox. And boy, what a way to end the night. But now let's talk about next week's matchups we have. The 11 a.m. game, the Insomniacs versus the Gold.
Ouch. That's going to be a rough one.
And then the 1:30 game, the Vegas Force versus the Vegas Hunters.
Yeah, that's gonna be a game.
And
it's gonna be a game. We know that.
And the game of the week at 4 o'clock, Sick with It and the North Vegas Kryptonite. Ooh,
man!
After the way the Kryptonite played tonight, today, they gotta have a bounce back game.
Yeah, got to.
And that's a hard team to bounce back against. And then wrap it up on the nightcap next week, gentlemen.
Let me guess. What's easy?
It is Vegas over the top and the Pit Bosses.
I think that's.
Ooh. That'll be a fun game.
That might be very entertaining.
So just we're gonna have another game when we don't get out of here until 3 in the morning.
Right.
So just to recap today. The Insomniacs continue their dominance over the Kryptonite, winning by a final score of 54 to 14.
Yes.
The Vegas Force definitely had a get-right game. They beat the Gold 62 to 6. And the game of the day, which was the national game of the week, featured the Pit Bosses And the Hunters won by a final score of 40-36. And in the nightcapper, Sick with it, showing why they really truly believe they are the best team. Certainly in the Nevada division of the A7FL. Definitely will make their case for the national rankings as they now set a single game record in A7FL with 92 points. As they beat OTT 92-38.
Ouchies. All right, gentlemen, we're going to go to break. Here it is the A7FL Nevada live on Fox to wrap it up for the night. A7FL Nevada live here on Fox. Alongside me, as always,
Scott the Vice Corporal.
And this is Double Anthony Alvarez as we conclude week 4 of the A7FL.
This has been a banana. We've seen some wildness across the league. I'm going to need at least a day to go through film and another day to process everything that I've seen. I'm glad that the podcast doesn't come out until Wednesday. Right. Because or we don't record until Wednesday because I need some time to process everything that happened today. I need to look at film. I need to make sure I saw what I saw and what I think I saw actually happened.
Well, I think one thing we both come to the conclusion that right now, looking at specifically this, the Nevada division, Sick with it, and Insomniacs are on a different level. And wow, we could be on a course to see these two do it again in the playoffs because unfortunately it sucks they had to meet week one, but that game left you wanting that game left you to see a sequel.
Absolutely agree there. So we're going to go ahead and take another break. It's the A7FL Nevada live on Fox 5.2.
Woo!
And we are live here in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Casey Cox.
Scott, the Viking Corp.
And I'm Double Alvarez.
And with that said, gentlemen, it is now the three of us and Chris Barra on the other side of the ball podcast, the Vegas podcast. Recorded every Wednesday night, drops on Spotify and Apple on Thursdays. But also, keep your eye out for that other podcast. It's the 3-on-1 records live on YouTube on Tuesday nights.
It's man, I can't wait to see what they do with the ratings this week, or with the rankings this week. They have a lot of homework.
There's going to be a lot of homework.
I don't. Look, I'm not good with that or predictions. Obviously, I'm pretty sure none of mine hit for nothing this week.
The only question I really have is after this 92-point performance by Sigrid, where will that put them in the rankings?
Oh yeah. That's going to be
high.
Maybe top four.
And does possibly the Insomniacs go to number two?
Oh no.
They better.
I think they go up to number one.
Really?
I go up to number one. Because here's the deal. Patterson, you lost to the Watchmen today as well. So that was the big one on the East Coast of upsets.
So by the time
Insomniacs won.
So by the time we go to the air on
BIC 2, 6-3, Chaos 4. I could be wrong.
And even Derek Duncan know that the Watchmen beat Patterson U.
Wow.
So he got that message himself.
So possibly by
the
time we go to the studio on Wednesday.
G heard actually that information before he
had
his game.
We possibly Las Vegas might have the number one.
I'm telling you. I've been saying that about the Insomniacs. And on the podcast, I talked about how they're not 6 teams in the league that can line up and beat Sick with it. And today, this 92 point proves it. Ain't no way. No. Show me. Please show me.
At the end of the year, you're literally going to probably have Sick with it, Insomniacs, BIC, Patterson U, and then you throw in a 15. Whether it's a Vegas team, a LA team, or a team from the West East Coast, or a team from Ohio.
Look,
I'll bet
Derek's paycheck against anybody's.
So again,
on the East Coast, they do the 3-on-1 podcast, but you can catch Tuesdays, wherever you get your podcast, and also on A7FL and YouTube, of course. The other side of the ball podcast, you can catch us on Wednesdays.
And on Thursdays on Spotify and on Apple. And we're going to
go ahead, finish.
And that's good. We're going to go ahead and take a break here. And we will be back to wrap this up on the other side of the timeout. It's A7FL Nevada on Fox.
Boom.
And we are back here live at A7FL Nevada. I am Casey Cox alongside me.
Scott the Viking Corkle.
Double A Anthony Alvarez.
And gentlemen, next week, game start on A7FL.tv and on YouTube at 11 o'clock with the Insomniacs and the Gold.
That's going to hurt.
And the 130 Force versus the Hunters. And that's going to do it for us for the night.
Yeah.
It's A7FL on Fox.
Good night, Las Vegas.
Good night.